You're listening to the Pelicans postgame report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Yeah, ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best, show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, bunch of train. Post game, big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the refs just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never. Say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever.
Little help, man. Little help. All right. Coach, can you just put into words just what CJ was able to do tonight, especially how badly you guys needed a win in this one?
CJ was fantastic. His professionalism off the court gives him an opportunity to step on the floor day in and day out and perform at such a high level. And he was incredible tonight. I mean, some of the shots that he hit some tough ones. He hit some easy ones, and he had it going, and we just wanted to continue to get the ball to him.
And, of course, that stuff, going around the city that's much bigger than basketball. But how meaningful is it for him to have a performance like this in front of the home crowd to kind of give them that kind of show during a time like this?
Yeah, it's hopefully, it's giving people some hope, some joy, maybe getting away from the difficulties that we've all been kind of facing the last few days or so. And so credit goes to our guys, stepping on the floor tonight and, competing at a high level and coming away with this win.
And you mentioned him. What does it kind of say about CJ, during a season like this for him to be as locked in as he's continued to be, continue to build up his play throughout the year and building up to this moment?
CJ is he's such a valuable, high character individual for our group. On the floor, off the floor, every day he comes in and he's working. He's talking to his teammates. He's doing things behind the scenes to help everyone that nobody sees. And it's great to have him on our team. It's great to have him with this group, and his ability to step on the floor night in and night out and be a pro has been huge for us. Even through the losses, he's been rock solid for us.
The team was down 6 at halftime, and you guys came out on a 14-2 run, start that third quarter. Was anything said, or what would you attribute that to?
Yeah, I said the first team to get 3 stops is probably going to win the game. So it was an offensive sort of battle tonight, and we managed to get more stops in the second half than they did, and that helped us. And, we have to continue to try to keep these guys out of transition, keep them out of our paint, and they're a young team that has a ton of talent.
Yeah, and even after that run, Washington made another run. Yeah. I think they seized a 3-point lead, but then your guys respond with a 15-2 run. I think middle of that fourth quarter, there was a lot of the bench guys out there. What do you see during that run?
Yeah, they were huge. I think it was Jose, Tice, Herb was in that group, Brandon Boston, Hawk hit a couple shots. So that group, they got it rolling, and we let them go because they did a great job of building the lead, starting with our defense, getting stops, getting out and running, sharing the basketball, all the concepts that we continue to talk about and work on.
Will you had coaching stops in Phoenix and Golden State? What's it like when you, as a coach, and you're sitting on the bench and see a guy going off of 50. I mean, what's it like for you just to watch it?
You know, I'm so caught up in the game that I didn't even realize he had 50 until I started hearing people cheering. I was like, what's going on? I looked up, he had 51 points. And it's incredible. You know, you just don't take for granted how talented all of these guys are and their ability to be able to play this game at a high level.
Was there anything kind of specifically from a basketball perspective that you saw from him being able to kind of get in a groove tonight? And what kind of impressed you about, obviously, you know, was it like him being able to get to his spots easily? Like, what do you think allowed him to have so much success tonight?
Yeah, I think it was just one of those games where you get it going. And once you get it going the way he did, he continued to be aggressive. And now the basket becomes huge for him. It's almost like you can't miss. And so it was one of those nights for CJ and a night that we needed his scoring as well.
41 threes attempted tonight. You guys won the possession battle by 10. Even during the losing streak, a lot of the underlying data suggests you guys were trending in the right direction. Just is it rewarding to see some of the trend finally catch up and produce a win? And I guess, like, what do you tell yourself, even though, like, you may be going through a losing streak, but the numbers and other things suggest that you guys are progressive, you are moving forward?
For sure. I think I speak for all of us. We're super blessed that we have a group that continues to stay with it, even through difficult times, losing some games, and coming in the gym. We're continuously teaching, continuously showing the areas that we're improving, showing the areas that we need to get better, and we showed them that lately we've been getting better, especially offensively. Our offense is coming around. We're getting to the paint. We're getting to the free throw line. We're taking care of the basketball a bit better. And it was, you know, when you see the results, that helps the whole morale of the team. So getting this win tonight was huge for us.
One of the things that had been an issue defensively was allowing three-pointers and teams being able to kind of walk into good shots from beyond the arc. Tonight you did a good job keeping Washington off the three-point line and then not allowing them to get good looks when they did. How important was that? Not just winning it on the offensive side, but doing such a good job in limiting their threes on the defensive end.
It was great. You know, hopefully we can continue on that trend, but getting out to their shooters, contesting shots at a high rate. I thought we did a great job of really being physical with them in the second half, not allowing them to come off those handoffs so easily and pick and roll so easily. And that takes away their ability to be able to shoot open shots.
Do you think there's going to be, you know, obviously you don't expect CJ to have another 50-point game when you go back on the road. So what other adjustments do you want to make, knowing that you have to play them again in 2 days?
Well, we'll go back and watch the film, watch the tape, and then, you know, kind of develop our game plan from there. But when you win the game, you don't want to try to mess with it too much. So, but we'll look at the tape and see where we are.
Willie, you've obviously been around for a while as a player, around, you know, great teams, great players, coaches, but the same way. Do you think that a performance like this, like CJ, can kind of, you know, spark something momentum-wise for a team like this based on your experience? For sure. I mean, just getting the win in general, it sparks our team. And then CJ's performance is like icing on the cake. Then getting Jose back was huge for us. His energy, you know, he sparked the second unit. So getting guys back healthy, CJ having a performance that he had tonight, winning on top of that, it helps the morale, and hopefully we can continue to build on that momentum.
And Will, I know I asked you about JV yesterday, but what was it just kind of like seeing him get the reception that he got tonight?
Well deserved. Jonas was a huge part of our success the last 3 seasons. A couple playoff runs. Such a great, you know, individual. Him and his family. We definitely miss him, but glad to see him on the floor, and he's still doing his thing in a short. You know, even when he gets 20 minutes, he's a load down there, offensive rebound, and but great to see him, and that applause that he got showed him that the fans really appreciate what he meant to this city and what he meant to this organization.
What you kind of just see from Jose tonight, first game back?
He brought toughness to our team, toughness on defense, helped us get out and transition a bit better, and you know he'll continue to knock some rust off, but really good to have him on the floor. His leadership is definitely felt with our group. All right. Thank you.
All right. For all things Pelicans, you're now tuned into the Pelican post-game report. Much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all for tuning in on a winning installment of the Pelican post-game report. The Pels disappeared the Wizards 132 to 120. Big ups to you, fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Much love to the PPR. Rest of the fam. Pels 132-120. They finally get a win. They stopped what, a 10-game losing streak. They get 6 wins on the season. So you got to start somewhere.
Stop the cap.
You gotta treat this shit like a playoff win or something, bro. You only get one every month. Look like.
Well, the thing is, too,
we gotta break out confetti and dump Gatorade and all type of shit, bro.
Well,
when we gonna get a win again?
Well, it took a Herculean effort, like we talked about on the previous stream. It would take a Herculean effort, and it did. CJ McCollum, DC, put up 50 points tonight.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Against the Pels. So I guess tonight's
you know what that means, right?
That the stats will be brought to you by CJ McCollum.
That's brought to you by an actual Pelicans player, CJ McCollum.
Talk, boy.
So I mean, it's the first time DC in a while. Everybody else being spots for the Pelicans tonight. So yeah, CJ McCollum cooked them for 50 points tonight to help the Pelicans defeat them by 12. So DC, before we hit the statistics, we'll save off on that.
You know what that means, though, right? Huh? Q us getting this win, right?
Are we gonna win next game?
Hell no. We lost the draft bowl, but we gonna win the trade deadline. CJ got 50. Somebody gonna I hope. You know what, Q? I'm in the winning spirit. You know, maybe we might win the next one. I hope CJ get 50 again and we win the next one.
So you thinking that CJ McCollum,
then we can get him traded.
That'll help CJ get traded?
Yeah. I'm sure the headline gonna be all over ESPN. You know, everybody going, CJ scores 50 and Pelicans win. That's what I want here.
Yeah, well.
And then on top of that, Jalen Suggs of the Orlando Magic, man. I hope that brother all right. He hurt his back, man. He had to leave in a wheelchair.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So, Magic catching hell out there, boy.
They are, but they are in need of a shooter. They already needed a 3-point shooter. Jalen Suggs went down as point guard. I don't know, man. We might be able to work something out with the Magic.
Who would you want?
Anything. What can we get?
I mean,
they had a bunch of big men. Maybe we get one of them centers.
I mean, all those guys are hurt, aren't they? Wasn't Wendell Carter hurt too? He's always hurt.
Give me you said my cousin. What his name is? Cole Anthony.
Oh, he ain't going nowhere with Suggs hurt.
Okay,
Cole Anthony's
give me the backup point guard for him.
Anthony Black.
Anthony Black.
He's out.
That's all right. Wendell Carter. Yeah, that's right. Jonathan Isaac.
Anthony Black is hurt.
Say a name.
Gary Harris, who you don't want him. He's hurt.
How much you getting paid?
It don't matter, DC. He's hurt.
Wait. How much you getting paid?
I don't know. I don't know how much you give me. I know you're averaging 4 points a game. I don't know if you want
to. He come with a draft pick? Send him on down.
6.7 mil.
Oh yeah, come on. Yeah. Send him on down, man. You probably have to send somebody else. It ain't gonna be enough.
And well, I mean, yeah, they got a few injuries, man. Wendell Carter Jr. is healthy.
We're just trying to get off that $30 million.
Batatsky is healthy.
Yeah, get Batata. Send Batata. That's a center, right?
Yeah, go Batatsky.
Yeah,
and then they got
send him.
Wendell Carter Jr. is
Wendell Carter. There. That's we would really love to have Wendell Carter.
7 is what he's averaging right now, DC. 7-7.
We could fix that. He only making $10 million, bro. We can figure something out.
He just signed that re-up. Now you got me in the I gotta check him out, see what he make. Wendell Carter Jr. is 11.9, almost 12.
Yeah, send them over. Stacy said Go playing too good. All right, well they keep Go. Send us Wendell Carter Jr.
Yeah,
for
Go
CJ.
starting
Send us Wendell Carter Jr.
for CJ. That might not
Yeah,
be well.
just ask Stacy how much they making, man. That is our in-house analytic NBA accountant right there, bro. He know what everybody get paid. Just ask Stacy. He got you covered.
All right, shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. Let's hit right into the statistics, man. Sponsored by a Pelican tonight by the name of CJ McCollum. Will bounce back to the
Oh man, we gotta do the clapping again, brother. That's all right.
again.
We might not get no sponsor by until Zion get back.
We'll win again. We'll win again on Sunday.
Shout out to Zion, man, who he donated $100,000.
Yeah, to the tragedy.
To the tragedy
fund.
The
tragedy.
What's the name of the fund? I don't lost the name of it, man. Might need to put that up.
I know it's the Bourbon Street Tragedy Fund, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Something to that effect.
I appreciate that, brother, man. That's a lot of rules, man.
Larry Nance put some money on one of the victims' GoFundMe too. I think he drew like a couple of grand on them. So
I like Larry Nance, man. Larry Nance did good by us here, man. He was a good dude.
Yeah, Larry did some positive stuff there. All right, so let's hit these statistics right here, man, and get it on, and we'll get into the breakdown of the game. Pelicans tonight got the dub. They stopped the losing, got 6 wins, man. 6 wins. How about that for the Pelicans? So that answers the question: who gets 6 wins first? Is it the Saints or the Pelicans? The Saints failed, and they won't get another win for the rest of the season. But
it really don't make sense though for them to win.
Nah, well, you help Atlanta out, right? And we don't need to do that. 48 of 96.
If Spencer Rattler go out there and get a W, bro, he ain't gonna be the quarterback of the future no more. Everybody gonna be mad.
50% they're shooting from the field for them. The Pelicans did hit 18 3-point shots out of 41, so he got his 40 shots. Willie Green tonight shooting the three ball.
CJ shot like 15 of them.
Yeah, he got the majority of them. 44% the Pels hit from.
Wait, hold up, stop, Q. We only made 15 Then CJ made like 11, 12 3-pointers, man. So the rest of the team only hit like 3 3-pointers.
I mean, he was cooking, bro. I mean, he was going the hell off, man.
That's crazy, man.
He was going the hell off tonight, man.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was. What was his?
I hope he go back and look at the tape and look at how everybody, was trying to get him involved and get him the ball. So when Trey Murphy, get 25 points in the half, we could have that like, the next half. Mr.
Right.
McCollum,
right. Well, I mean, he gonna be feeling himself now. Now he gonna try to go back and try.
I love it. I hope he get on the road, Q. I want to see him do like Dame and all the people that do they'll run off a bunch of 30, 40-point games and shit to do his imitation of James Harden back in 2018. I'd love to see it. As selfish as it's gonna look, I'd love to see it.
Yeah, he was 18. He was 10 of 16 by himself. 10 of the 3-pointers he shot. So there you go on that. All right, and the rest of it's you had the 18 of 22 from the foul line by the Pelicans for 82%. And then of course the Wizards 45 of 84 for over 53% shooting from the field. They were 9 of 28 from downtown for 32.1. They did get to the foul line 27 times, converted 21 of those for 78%. They had almost 50 rebounds to the Pelicans 37. The assist game was Pels 36 to 28. Pels on the steals 10 to 6. Pels on the block 6 to nothing. Pels had single digits in the turnovers, 8 turnovers, 8 points given up off those versus the Wizards 21 turnovers with 32 points given up on those. Pels won the fast break game 19 to 18. They got blew out in the points in the paint by almost 20 points. That's 72 to 54 by the Pelicans tonight. And of course, we know we just talked about CJ McCollum's Herculean effort. 31 minutes, 50 points for him. He was plus 21, 18 of 27 from the field, 10 of 16 from downtown. He was perfect from the foul line tonight to go along with 3 boards and 2 assists. CJ McCollum was cooking. 17 from Murphy in 35 minutes of action, scored 5 rebounds and 5 assists. You take a look at the third team off the bench from Brandon Boston. In 26 minutes of action, he finished with 13 points. He was +9 with 3 assists and 4 boards. 12 from Yves with 11 rebounds and a block to go along with 3 assists in 32 minutes. 11 from DeJounte Murray in 28 minutes, 4 of 12 from the field, 0 of 2. But he did get a double-double day, 11 points, 12 assists,
Kind of
three,
rough for the John
three,
team.
3 steals, and 4 rebounds, 12 and 10, from Herb, and 33 minutes, 10 points, 6 assists aboard for Herb. But he was +27 with CJ's +21. Jose Alvarado comes back for the first time in a long while. 20 minutes for Jose. He gave 5 points, 3 steals, 3 assists, a couple of rebounds, and +16 from Jose Alvarado, 7 from Daniel Tice with 4 boards, +9, and Jeremiah Robinson Earl didn't really get in there. Just 3 minutes, 3 points there. He hit a 3-point basket right there to help with the Pelicans. But it was all CJ McCollum as they get a nice win there, DC. The Pels get a really good win there to help out, to keep things moving along, man. So thoughts on the game?
I thought ultimately it was like you said, great performance by CJ. But without those turnovers and him doing what he did, it'll win like I said it was gonna go, Q. But they got the dub, like you said. So shout out to you for that. You got one right. But looking at this, man, 132 points ain't nothing to sneeze at for the Pels. Did come against the 6-26 Wizards.
Don't matter. You got to be.
But, yeah, you got to take what you.
You'll be cooking them if they lost the game, bro. Come on with it.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
All right, keep it real.
They get cooked either way because I mean this is pretty much in the off season at this point. No matter how you want to look at it, or
not officially, DC. Some people believe we're still in the regular season.
It's official to me.
Okay.
They just playing this game to get cardio, man. They ain't say about to turn into nothing. But I thought Messi had a real good first half. I'd have liked to see him get a little more involved, in the second half. But man, he be killing them boys in offensive rebounds, bro. He had 6 of them things tonight. CJ obviously dropping 50, the star of the show. And the most impressive thing about his 50 to me, it's a true 50. You know what I mean? Like he didn't get a bunch of free throws and stuff like that. Like he went out there, he had to work for that 50. So definitely impressive, man. It just shows you the potential that CJ has. I think on another team with a more commanding, I guess, system or a hierarchy, he could be a very productive player in terms of winning. But the way we are here is the best situation for us and for him is for him to go ahead and move on. And this puts the spotlight on that. So that's really the highlight for me. Him getting his shots up and going ahead and putting that beacon out for the rest of the league. They actually put out a report today say we're shopping CJ and trying to find a situation for him, according to all the people that leaked the trade news. I forgot exactly who put that report out, but that ain't nothing new. But Trey, real rough night. And rough night for Trey is 5 of 19, 2 for 8 from 3-point line, 5 for 5 from free throw line. And he turns that into 17 points, still got 5 assists, 2 blocks, and a steal. So I say pretty solid game for Trey to say that he wasn't shooting good at all. Still find a way to just kind of impact the game. This is probably the worst game I've seen from him, maybe since he kind of hit his stride after coming off from injury. So in a horrible showing for him to still get 17. I mean, he did it on 19 shots, so it ain't really impressive. But the block, the steal, 5 assists, 5 rebounds, what kind of stands out to me. And DeJounte, man, just trying to wrap my head around what's going on with him. 4 for 12, man. I mean, it wasn't a lot of 3-point shots. Like, it's like, man, it's just rough for him. I wonder if he's still hurt, because his hand, although I don't think it was his shooting hand, it was his left hand, right? And I think he's right-handed. I guess that still can alter his shot, maybe. You know, your guide hand, that still could kind of mess you up. I don't know what's going on, man. I haven't seen him be like this inefficient. He's shooting almost like from 2-point range. He's shooting like 36% on the season, man. It's kind of crazy. You know, so hopefully he can figure things out. But thing I do love about DeJounte, you know, he's not shooting well at all right now. But at least he's hitting his 3 free throws. He's 3 for 3 from the line. He still gave you 12 assists. You know what I'm saying? Got 11 points out of that. 3 steals and a block. So he out there defending his ass off, trying hard on that end. And Herb, had a little bit of an up and down night, man, getting in foul trouble at sit for a while, but he turned in pretty solid performance as well. 6 assists too from Herb, man. 10 points, 2 steals. So I mean, I think overall we played solid. We played good enough to win. Oh, you can't forget about Brandon Boston. You know, them 13 points he gets off the bench, very impactful. And Jose coming in. I don't think they got a stat for energy, but if it did, Jose might have got a 50 ball in energy because he came out there. He got his little steal and did the whole Jose thing, man. And the crowd went crazy for that when he threw Trey that alley. And after that, it's like the game kind of they never really gained momentum fully back. To me, even though the lead was going back and forth, it just felt like the Pels were going to win. The crowd was really into it. Jose did kind of bring that as much as we were talking about last year. Like, come on, man, he's seriously impact winning and da. He does, but it's like, man, it's still rough when you depending on your ninth man to come back so you get a win. It's kind of crazy, but nonetheless, Jose shows up and he delivers. Q, you know what I mean?
He did.
So
Puppy
we
power.
got a dub. Puppy power. We got a dub, man, and he definitely played his part, even though his stats weren't crazy. You know what I'm saying? He got 3 steals, and that's fire. 3 assists, 2 rebounds, 5 points. You know what I'm saying? But Jose was Jose. So shout out to the Pels. Got a dub, and man, I wish I could figure out what the hell is going on with Jordan Hawkins. Like he's, when's the last time Jordan Hawkins had double-digit points? Like how far many games you got to go back? It's got to be at least 4 or 5 games now. I don't even remember. He had that leaning 3-pointer on the end. What that was in the first quarter. That was a game or 2 ago. That's the last real impactful play I remember from him offensively. He had a nice block tonight. Chase down block, but man, I wonder what the hell is going on with Hawk. Maybe his back hurting.
I don't know what's going on with that, brother.
And then he playing his hometown team. He playing the Wizards. I thought he probably would have snuck in, you know, a little 12, 14-point effort tonight. But you know, maybe CJ just stole the show. I mean, he did take 27 shots. So, oh man, come on, don't do that to Jose, bro. But that's to put him up.
That's what Jose remind me of, bro. It's like puppy power, boy. That's what.
Let me at him.
That boy bust that puppy power. He bust that puppy power on you, DC.
And you know what? Jose got the heart of a lion, though, bro. The heart of a giant. You know what I'm saying? So
he do.
You know, even though he's short in stature, he make up for it in vibes, boy. I tell you.
He does, man. He brings the energy. That's no doubt about it, man. All right, so DC, before we got a few articles to touch on after we preview. Next matchup is
against Milton. We got to win tonight, bro. Be happy. Say what a bullshit team.
What?
That's right, Stacey. DeJounte he's playing fairly well, bro. He's not shooting well. That's really what I'm talking about. He's doing everything else though. He's setting up his guys. He's making some timely passes, and he's not turning the ball over. So definitely love that about him.
DC,
what's up?
What's Milton mad tonight, bro?
Oh man, what's CJ do to you, bro? Hey, Milton, if you don't want him here,
hey DC, we're gonna
him getting 50, bro, leads to him.
That'll help him get out of here. That's right.
Man. You need to celebrate this. Come on, man. You got a small of the small victories within the season, Milton. We don't get a lot of them, so you gotta This is a celebration tonight.
I'm telling you, brother, we ain't saying they about to win the championship.
Zion looking slim. He donating $100,000 to the city. You know, he in that video, you know, that you put out, Big Q, when you was at the Pelicans facility, Mr. Will Guillory. Zion looked like
that ain't hit like how you wanted to hit, huh?
No, I'm not talking about
that.
Zion.
That ain't hit how you wanted it to hit, huh?
I didn't want it to hit. It was actually a sneaky jab. But Zion was
it didn't work right, DC. That fell flat, brother.
It was just a jab. Calm down. Zion actually looked like, why the hell hasn't he been playing? He doing turnaround, fadeaway shots, running hooks. You know, he dribbling, putting the ball all behind his back out of. Where's the restriction in movement? He looks to be moving laterally.
I don't think he was.
He wasn't never really that hurt, bro.
Nah, man.
That's bullshit, man.
That was
so all of that talking I did and told you that they were losing on purpose. Are you seeing this now? It's definitely incompetent, but the losing is definitely intentional, my brother.
Well, DC, you can go ahead on and
unless you want to say it's Zion and the players got together and like, we gonna lose.
Now you can put on.
Somebody made a decision.
No, you put the tinfoil kufi on and the tinfoil guitar, but I mean it was all good, brother. You was hitting on some stuff right
there.
The
kufi, bro. Tinfoil guitar. How the hell do you put on the tinfoil guitar? What the fuck?
DC, please. I was making a point here. All right, so listen, Cam Reddish, the 3-level score.
Just trying to keep
but this is the whole thing I'm saying.
I never said Cam Reddish. I said Shady.
Oh, you did say Cam Reddish.
I said Trey Murphy because that's how I got that. You said Trey Murphy, not no 3-level score.
You telling me you didn't say Cam Reddish?
I never said Cam Reddish.
Oh, you full of it. And then you laughed and said, haha, I was joking. You didn't say that?
Well, obviously I didn't say it then.
Also, did you say that you was joking when you said it? All I'm asking.
No. Oh. I said that I was joking before I said it.
Oh, but you just said though.
Before I said it, I said I'm joking.
I thought you said you didn't.
I said I'm joking, and you say, you say Cam Reddish. Oh, you went crazy. I said, dude, I just did that to see what you was gonna say because all you heard.
I thought you said you didn't say it, DC.
Not seriously.
Oh, this guy. See how I hammed him up? But anyway, let's
ham me up. I could have just did like you do it, just keep lying all the way through.
Oh, that's what you do all the time.
I mean, the Cam Reddish theory is built on a pack of lies.
Yeah, Reddish is all you, playboy.
Nah, that's you, homie.
Shady on Sharp. I want to know who DC's favorite guy is this year.
Moving on.
Okay. All right, so let's get to the preview stream of the next one. We got Washington, this time in Washington. So we go to the District of Columbia to take on this same team. Do the Pelicans win, even though you didn't pick them to win this tonight? Do they win the next?
I'm not gonna pick them to win the next goddamn time either.
Is this an ego call or is this logic?
No, I'm trying to win the draft. I'm trying to win the draft bowl, man.
Dog, I'm asking.
I want as many shots at the ping pong numbers as I could get, bro. Dude,
they're not going to lose to the Wizards again, bro. I mean, they're not going to lose to them.
Why are you so sure? Q, you do know we 6-29, bro. Why are you speaking with such confidence?
Because I knew they was going to win tonight. I told y'all.
Did you know the Pelicans were going to be 6-29 at this point during the season?
That's not the question. The question is, did I know if they was going to win?
Question. I don't be rephrasing my shit. That was a yes or no question.
I'm asking one question at a time. And
how you asking one question at a time when I asked you a goddamn question? Ain't there some shit?
I'm answering one question at a time. I don't know what you just said, but I'm answering one question at a time.
Well,
you asked me, I'm answering. That's what I just said, sir. You asked me a question about did I know they were going to win? And I said yes.
Oh.
They were going to win. You're not going to get Harper, bro. You're not going to get Harper.
If Ace Bailey keep playing like that,
we ain't gonna get Harper.
Ace Bailey just dropped the 40 ball, man.
The thing is, I knew they were gonna win tonight because I knew from a talent standpoint they were better than the Wizards. And a lot of people seen that the Pelicans, if they lost to the Wizards tonight, that would have hit a lot differently. Now it wouldn't be a drastic thing, but you losing to the Wizards, who are universally seen as the worst team in pro basketball, right? Because if you look at the Pelicans, nobody picked the Pelicans to have 5 wins. This is the answer to your second question, DC. No, nobody with good sense picked the Pelicans to be a 6-win team at this juncture of time. If you go back, nobody looked at that because you're looking at all these assets that you have in a deep bench. You're saying that the Pelicans, no way to be a single-digit win team at this time of the year, but they are. But nobody's seen that, probably except for Sean. He probably the only
What?
cat in there that said
What?
Sean. Sean probably the only one that would say that. He would say, I've seen it. It's about time for Sean to chime in, him and Tasha, to say, we seen it. But outside of Sean and Tasha,
Wait, what's Sean and Tasha at?
they'll pop up any minute. They'll pop up any moment now.
Last show.
They'll pop up any moment now because they're listening. We know they're listening. Shout out to Sean and Tasha. You know, they got to be listening now because the Cowboys is not doing too good. So, you know, it's all good. It's all good. But at the end of the day, like I said, man, nobody's seen that. So, yes, the first one I knew they would win against the Wizards. The second question, answer to the question is, nobody's seen the Pelicans being a single-digit win team in the start of January, DC. So there you go.
Okay. You had to say all that shit just to say that. You could have just led with that, you know. But I do got one more question, bro. Got one more question, man.
Okay, what is it, brother? Serious question.
Are you gonna answer it?
Serious questions. What's up?
What happens when the Pelicans play 4 good quarters?
We get $1
green
dollar.
That is completely psychotic.
The Pelicans finally played 4 quarters, Q. Ain't that
we got a green dollar. DC.
And guess what else, Q?
What's up?
You could have been in the Pelicans arena to witness it all for what? $1 green dollar. They had tickets on sale for $1, Q. Family.
What kind of dollar is this, bro? It's not an American dollar. Is this an international dollar?
That's legal tender. That's legal tender, right?
What is this? Legal tender. What kind of bill is this, DC? Is this an international dollar?
That's the old bill because we behind on the times. This what it looked like on the other side.
Is this it's a Jamaican dollar? What is this? Let me see.
It's old money. It's old money.
Oh, okay.
They've been holding on to this dollar for decades.
I'm about to say, where you get this old shit from? Where you get this old ass money from, bro?
Yeah.
Like DC holding up old dollars and shit. Damn, DC.
That's right.
Well, it's a $1 green dollar, though. It's definitely a green dollar.
$1 green dollar.
$1 green dollar. And the Pelicans play 4 quarters. Can they do it again tomorrow? I mean, Sunday.
No.
So they lose Sunday?
They almost didn't do it tonight.
The energy was different, man. I felt like I told you, they was going to win this game. They had something to play for because nobody wants to lose to the Wizards, man. Come on. Yeah, that's just a place that nobody wants to be. So at the end of the day, that's what I saw, bro. And I'll say they'll beat the Wizards again. They'll beat them again. And of course, whoever's after the Wizards, they'll probably start their losing streak. But I think we get the second win against the Wizards.
Why not take a look at that? Let's see who's after the Wizards. We're off to see the Wizards, the wonderful Wizards.
We'll beat the Wizards, brother. We'll beat the Wizards.
You so sure?
I was sure last. When was it? The last stream I told you he was gonna win. You told me you ain't pick one right and just do all this kind of foolishness.
Because you didn't. I mean, was I lying?
You know what the hell you was talking about? You was wrong. It's 2 left shoes.
We play our arch nemesis. We play Portland next.
I saw arch nemesis.
I mean, they write down how many wins they got. They would probably be 11? Like the fourth or fifth worst team in the league, right?
11 and 22.
Damn,
So
that's light years ahead of us. We might get blowed out, kid.
yeah. Listen, DC, listen, it's the closest you can get to a 3-game winning streak with 2 Washington games, a Portland game, and then you hit the road with Philly, Boston, Chicago. No, actually, Philly and Boston and Chicago. That's your 3-game road trip. Come home for Dallas and 2 games against Utah, and then Giannis in Milwaukee. So the closest you're going to get in the next month worth of games will be a 3-game winning streak with 2 wins against Washington if they could pull that off, and the Portland win. You can get 3
Why not Philly?
because that's a whole. If you have Zion
Did you
back then,
Did you see the end of the game with Paul George? Did you see that shit?
no, I ain't see it.
Why not Philly?
I'm just saying, bro.
Philly looks very atrocious right now.
Well, that don't mean it'll be that way when we see them in 3 weeks.
I know we might.
I mean, not 3 weeks. When is it? The January the 10th.
Yeah,
in a couple of weeks.
According to Stacy, he says ESPN has Zion coming back on the 5th and BI coming back on the 9th. I'm not sure that is, but I guess kind of take your word for it till we can look into it, Stacy.
Well, the 5th is Sunday.
Right.
The 9th would be right after the Portland game.
I can tell you how to know if Zion coming back, because obviously they just ain't telling us shit no more. Which, okay, I think I like it this way, other than he's ramping up and all of this bullshit. If Zion does an interview tomorrow, he coming back. Everybody that was injured, they do an interview the day before the game.
They don't always do that, DC.
They did one for Jose. They did one for Herb. They did one for DeJounte. Who else? B.I. did one when he came back after he got injured the first time. This year, maybe not every year, Q, but this year they've been pretty consistent with this little bullshit interview. They do one of them interviews at a practice facility, and then the next game they coming back.
So we don't get any talk to by the general manager of the BP. You just get an interview.
You just get a practice interview, and that's how you know your player's coming back.
That's true.
They tell you you're gonna be reevaluated in 2 weeks, and then the next thing you get after that is a practice interview.
But this is the thing.
They play the next game after they had a practice interview.
You got a point on that, but this is the thing I'm talking about as far as the potentiality of the Pelicans getting a winning streak. I do think they beat Washington in Washington. They come home for the Portland game, right? Now, I don't know if they win the Portland game, but the closest they can have to a winning streak, and I don't even think we won 2 games in a row this year. No, we started the year off winning 2 games, and then after that, it was a complete fall apart. We beat Chicago and Portland, and then it was over with after that. But to get back, this is the closest that we can have in a winning streak. We can beat Washington again, and then beat Portland. That's 3 games in a row, and then after that, you got Philly, Boston, Chicago, Dallas. Those are probably going to be. Well, then again, I ain't gonna say they're losses because you do get some of your big guns back. So maybe something going on here or a change, perhaps. We'll see what happens here, man. But if I'm the Pelicans and I get Brandon Ingram back, I'm gonna get him back as healthy as I can. I'm gonna try to keep his minutes down as much as I can. You see what I'm saying? Because he's on the trade block, and you can't risk him getting hurt again and jeopardizing whatever trade you got, because they got him back healthy again. So you're gonna have to be restrictive in what happens with Brandon Ingram. But as far as Zion is concerned, Zion is a guy that could change things there. So, like I said, if that timeline is correct, Zion at the 5th is the Sunday game against the Wizards, the BI game, according to what Stacey giving us, and I'm gonna pull that up momentarily because I think that's your boy putting that up. What's his name? This Shams dude. Yeah, I'll look it up.
I mean, lately he been kind of hitting on it, man.
He got to be, brother.
Lately, he did a lot of fumbling before that.
Well, he was trying to make a name for himself. But ESPN has those resources now. He probably got a couple of them Woj hookups. Now that Woj don't need that shit. All right, hold on here. Let me see if I can pull it
I
up.
said now that Wars don't need.
Right, he don't need that shit no more, DC. Yeah, and they like, man, let me send them all over here to this guy right here. Their handpicked successor.
Mr. Shammy.
Yeah, there you go. Trying to
Crazy.
find it, but anyway, I'll find it. But that's the thing, man, to talk about in terms of that potential. Just saying, potentially, a 3-game winning streak could be had depending on where it is. So we'll see what all goes and how it lands. But
Boy, look at that. Almost looked like he could have played tonight.
all right, DC, let's hear from CJ McCollum. It's a part of the interview right here. Let's hear from CJ. He put that, much respect. He put
Make
50
sure
up
you
on.
go grab your coffee.
I mean, first of all, I want to send my condolences to all the families that were impacted by the tragedy that occurred a few days ago. I think there's a lot of things that happen in the world, and you get a unique perspective of what's really important and how fragile life can be. So I just want to send my thoughts and condolences. And I want to send my thoughts and condolences to another friend of mine who passed away. Chris Bernard. I used to work for the Knicks front office, and he worked for the Players Tribune when I did some work for them over a decade ago, and he ended up passing away from a heart attack, and he leaves behind a wife and a few kids. But in terms of the game, it's just basketball. I think as life kind of progresses, you realize that it's just a game. You got to prepare and put your time in, and that eventually things will turn around and go your way. This season obviously has been difficult for a lot of reasons, and we haven't won games, and we haven't played particularly well consistently, and it's frustrating. But I think for us, it's just about being professional, and I pride myself on trying to do things the right way, trying to prepare. And I haven't shot the ball great this season. I played okay, but I told some of our coaches, I said I'll be at 40% in 10 days. Just give me 10 days. I feel good. I've been getting my reps. I've been doing what I'm supposed to do, and I'm gonna start winning within the margins and impacting winning. And obviously, we took a step in the right direction. We got more games to win, but I think it was just about us going out playing hard, and the team that played harder was going to win tonight.
And you mentioned the tragedy in the city. Obviously, a lot of that is bigger than basketball, but does this kind of add to that, kind of being able to put on the show and bring some joy to the fans?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a rough year for sports fans, and I joke about being a Browns fan all the time and how difficult that can be, but I think it's something that we feel. We feel like we letting the fans down. We want to win games. We want them to be proud of the team that they support, proud of the team that they go out and cheer for, buy the jerseys and, the new cable packages and all that stuff. And it hasn't been great. But I think for us, they just need to understand that we are working hard behind the scenes. And, we understand that there's a lot of season left and we've not played well for a lot of the season. And hopefully we can turn it around. But it's nice for them to be able to have something to enjoy for a little bit to kind of escape.
What?
And last time we talked to you, you talked about, kind of mentally, how much this season has kind of been on you and how you kind of have to work through it. I guess, what's kind of kept you motivated, kept you, putting in the work to get to this point with all of that, going on mentally?
Yeah, I mean, I've had some conversations with my brother just about what do I play for at this stage. And I think it's important you obviously leave a legacy behind. I play for my kids, my family. I want to be able to provide.
Legacy and what do I play
gave
for?
It his all, and he prepared and left it all out there. And then, I had some conversations with Casey, just trying to figure out how I want to be remembered. You know what I mean? Obviously,
on the Bucks with Dame Lillard.
I want to maximize my career and get the most out of it, even on the back end. I got a lot of basketball left. I take care of my body. I work hard, and I want to make sure I get a game all I got before I'm done. And I think that's the approach that I'm taking, is just to not take any days for granted. Take advantage of every day and control what I can control, which is my preparation. And, when I leave, this locker room, and when I leave this game forever, people will remember how I approached the game, and they'll say I did it the right way.
CJ, can you confirm that you're 33 years old? Because Jose left a kind of a social tweet out there saying Grandpa 50 ball.
First I was Unc, now I'm Grandpa, which is crazy. They can call me whatever they want, man. I think it's a sign of respect, the way I carry myself. the way I approach the game, the way I take care of my family. I think they realize that obviously I still can hoop because they see it every day, but I'm a man of many talents and I do things the right way. And I think I've set the standard for, how to take advantage of the game, right? Like a lot of times we let the game take advantage of us, but it's about, getting all you can get out of the game, maximizing your talent, no matter how big you
CJ
are,
rubbing
no
it
matter
in
how
our
fast you are,
face
no matter
that we
how
gave him this
athletic you are,
contract.
figuring out what your
What
skill
is
set
this?
is and then applying yourself each day to build on your skill set. And my brother turns 37 in a couple weeks, and he's still unstoppable. So I think it's just about how you approach the game, and I do things the right way. So I think it's I'll be grandpa, although 33 is young in the real world.
And CJ, did you say anything to the guys before the game? Noticed you guys all huddled up before you came running out on court for warm-ups. Seemed like you said something to the whole group.
I've been addressing them, before every game, but I ain't gonna speak on what I said.
Yeah. And was anything said at halftime? Did you guys go on? There was a 14-2 run out of halftime in the third quarter, and then also when you guys got down by 3, you went on another big run, 15-2 run in the second half.
Man, we understood what was at stake here, man. We got 5 wins, they got 6. You know what I mean? We want to be like the worst record of the NBA. Like, you got to have some pride. And I think for us, it's just about building on good habits. Obviously they're athletic, they're fast, they're young, they're going to go on runs, but you want to control, the half court. You want to not let them run in transition and get fast breaks. And we did what needed to be done, and we got to play better if we want to beat them on their home floor. And we'll get back to, the game plan and figure out how to, stack some wins, which we haven't done much throughout this season.
CJ, you mentioned, the fans and then, actually getting to feel good after, the week that they had. Once you drop 50, just to kind of hear them all get so happy, cheer so loud, and have a great atmosphere, what did that mean to you in those moments late in the game?
No, it means a lot to me. And I think what I take away from the game now, like, it's great to score 50 and hit threes and do that stuff. But, I work so hard. Like, I sacrifice so much time. I go to the gym at night. I'm on the table. I miss a lot of time, away from my family, putting time into the game. So it's like when you have success, it's like, okay, like, this isn't all for naught. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why, I'm able to hit 10 threes. That was at 34% from 3, and I'll be at 40 in like 6 days. But there's a reason why. Like, I work hard. I take advantage of my time. I understand how to play this game at a high level.
Conceited, man.
I know it's a stake. I know it's January. I know it's in February. I'm aware of everything. And I think for me, it's like I have this small amount of time to play this game, and I want to take advantage of it. And
go ahead, lift yourself up, CJ. Go ahead.
That the work works. I was raised.
Oh, you ain't gonna pat me on my back?
In life, and I told my wife I have a small window to hoop. I'm gonna take advantage of it, and then I'll go home and sit down. You can go be a dentist and do whatever you want. And I think it's about picking the right sacrifices. And if I'm gonna be away from my kids, I better be playing well. You know what I'm saying? Like, otherwise, I'm wasting my time.
And CJ, I know a lot of guys don't get to compare 50-point games, but how did this kind of compare to the first one you had when you scored them all in the first 3 quarters?
The first 50-point game was a back-to-back. I went to sleep at 3 a.m. and I had 50 in 3 quarters. I had 28 in the first quarter or something like that. I played the whole first quarter. This one, my son and daughter both got RSV, so I didn't really get a lot of sleep. I'm sick. My wife's sick. The whole house is sick. My daughter was crying, runny nose. I tried to hold her before my nap. My nap was destroyed. I FaceTimed my brother. I laid down for an hour, my Normatec. But today the difference is I went outside. I told my guy, my movement specialist, I was like, yo, let's treat outside. I need to be outside. Like, I need an hour outside. So I treated outside before the game. We did our movement prep, my growing stuff, my lateral movement, all the stuff that I do to get ready for the game. I did it outside. He was like, maybe we should treat outside more often. And, I'm tired and my body is, I feel like I'm sick, but you just do what you got to do to get by. And these are the nights where, it's about who wants it more. Like, how bad do you want to play basketball? And then you figure it out from there.
So you live
Outside. I went out, like, at my house.
outside?
No, like, I went outside. Like, it's a nice situation out there. You know what I mean? Like, we treated outside like he comes to the house, and instead of me in the house, I went outside. Had trees, I got bamboo, some pool in the back, the water's flowing. It's therapeutic.
They can't help it, can they?
Yeah.
Got a nice situation.
It's a good setup. Bring the weights
Go ahead,
outside.
CJ.
God is good, man.
God is good. God is good.
God damn.
It's funny.
career high?
I'm not even tripping because we talked about this. I worked out today in the morning like I always do. And we were like, all right, I finished my workout with like
Does he have to
game
stop
shots
talking?
that I know I'm going to shoot. Like,
Not until the clock run
and I go
out.
through it and I'm like, stay off the line. And then me and Casey go and he's like, stay off the line, stay off the line. So like the game starts. Whenever we call certain plays, I know like how I'm getting guarded. I can get the shot off. It's just like how quick can I turn? How quick can I turn the hips, get the feet down, square it slightly into the left? It's usually cash. So I was like, all right, I'm about to get this off. This will be 51. Like then I don't have to force it. Like I'll just, let the game come naturally. It's like what did they say today in the locker room? They said it was I forget what the word is. Like I didn't force it. It was something
Naturally?
50. I'll figure out the adjective and I'll tell you about it later. But it was like a natural
Organic?
50. Like I didn't get free throws. I wasn't fouled.
It was
baiting it.
organic. That's what you were looking for.
We talked
It was
about
non-mechanical.
Ask your VP. He knows the term
on
well.
the line. And right when I shot it, I said, damn, I'm on the line.
But then they went like this. And you thought you got away with
I
it.
knew I was on the line. I knew they was going to review it. And it was like, that's my fault. But they did cost me 2 points because I got fouled on the shot. Driving left, his hand was there. That's a foul. Even if it's on the floor, I'm shooting 2 free throws, so they cost me 2 points.
You mentioned, you alluded to what's coming in February. This is obviously not your first rodeo. Just where are you at mentally regarding that? And just like what's your
I mean, I've been here. This is year 12, right? I've been in trade rumors since my 3rd year in the league. After my 3rd year in the league, Bill Simmons had me getting traded every week somewhere. So I understand what comes with that. I think for me, it's just I play the game the right way. I do things the right way. I play hard. And, obviously this team values me. And I'm sure there's some other teams that value me as well. And obviously I like the city. My wife likes the city. My kids are happy here. And we came here for a reason. But at the same time, some things aren't in your control. You just play the game and do what you do and hope for the best. But I'm going to do my job. I'm going to prepare. And my value is going to be exactly where it needs to be, if you know what that means.
There have been veterans who have come in and out of this life. You're one of those, all those guys.
Bro, this dude is so full of shit, dog. He did all I like the city. My family likes the city. My value's going to be right where it's supposed to be.
Which obviously
you know what that means.
In your NBA career, probably in your basketball life, this kind of struggle. The maturity that you've talked about, the consistency that you're talking about, being a professional day to day, no matter when it is that you do leave this organization, whether it's at the end of your contract, whatever. Is that something that you've taken a lot of pride in and bringing that to the younger players on this roster and displaying to them what it means to take this career seriously? And do you think that in this adversity that guys have been more receptive to understanding what your perspective is on being professional is?
Yeah, no, I think adversity builds character, and these are moments where you get tested. Your love, your joy, your motivation, your why gets tested, and you got to figure out how to motivate yourself internally each night. Maybe we're playing for the playoffs, maybe we're not. Maybe we're playing for the play, maybe we're not. But are you going to compete? Are you going to give it your best? Are you going to give it your all? Some people that may not ever be able to go to our game again, they came tonight. Now that may be their only game they ever see in person. It's like, what type of impression are you leaving for them? And I think, for me, it's like this. Like, I got friends that's out the league, retired. I got friends that's working different jobs. I played against Willie. I played against Corey Brewer. I played against Greg Monroe. I played against Wes Johnson. I played against all these guys who don't play anymore. So you want to take advantage of your window, whatever that is, and make the best of it. I think my sense of urgency is different. I'm 33. Like, my window of winning is now, and then it's over. Like, obviously, I can shoot so I can play until I'm 40 and adjust to the game. But like, do I want to do that? You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just about taking advantage of the window and approaching the game the right way. And they see it. Like, I don't take it for granted because I know how fast it goes. Like, a lot of my OGs is retired. And they're like, yo, just take advantage because it's fine being retired, but it's a different life.
And you see also how this time of year, again, alluding to next month and the things that are coming up, you see how it affects players around the league. You see all the things, the stories that are coming out about different organizations.
Yeah.
For you, why do you choose to handle things the way that you do in these situations? And what advice, and I know it's been a topic of discussion around this team, what advice do you give others in how to deal with the next 30 to 45 days?
Yeah, I mean, I was raised a certain type of way. My demeanor, my poise, my faith.
It's like
I don't hold grudges, and I understand.
It's like a press conference
most guys now at this
pre-trade
point,
or
so it's just about
something.
maximizing the game, maximize your talents. You want people to speak well of you. When they speak of you, teams are going to be calling inquiring. They're going to
Feel
be
like I'm
calling
listening to an
ball
audio
boys.
book or
They're going to
something.
be calling all different types of people to kind of gauge what you're like. How do you treat people? How do you handle adversity? How do you handle things when they're going well, when they're not going well? How does he show up for practice? How does he work hard in the pregame? There's guys that are not playing on our team that are being evaluated on pregame warmups. I've seen teams trade for guys based on how they approach the pregame warmups at 4:15. So it's like you have to take advantage of every moment. Do you stand up and clap? When teammates come out of the game, like, do you snap everybody's hand? Like, how do you treat the ball boys? Like,
CJ
all that
trying
stuff
his
is
best to
important.
get the hell out
It
of
builds
here, man.
character
Yeah,
for
this
life
shit.
after sports. And I think it's important that you treat people the right way and you value yourself, and we all value ourselves, obviously. But
He
the
definitely
last
doing
factor
that,
is that you
Don.
can't control any of this. You don't control where you're drafted. You don't control how much money you get offered. You don't control when you're traded. You can ask out, but they don't mean they're going to trade you. We're seeing that right now, right? So it's just more about
Wait, what?
doing things the right way and putting yourself in position to have value, so that it doesn't work out.
What?
You'll be valued and utilized somewhere else.
CJ saying he won't get traded without saying he won't get traded so many goddamn times.
It's a lot of mixed messages in there. That's for certain.
I love the city. My value's gonna be where it
I
needs
love
to be, if
JB,
you know what
man.
that
He's
means.
one of my favorite teammates. Great dude. Talk about a professional. He got blamed for a lot consistently. Oh, they're too slow. They don't have a rim protector. Oh, he's messing up the pace. He's starting, not starting. Start the first half, not start the second half. Man, there's a walking double-double and a professional, and never complained about anything. Always showed up, even when other guys was injured or banged up. He always showed up.
Damn,
I
I ain't never heard him on a press conference this long.
Respect the man, the players,
Bro,
whatever.
CJ getting traded tomorrow. This feel like a
Obviously, he's still him,
pre-trade
but
press
I do
conference or
miss
something,
him.
bro.
Very weird, bro. Very
Yes.
weird. Oh shit! There he about to leave.
I didn't think he was
There
gonna
you
never
go.
leave.
Oh man, he really didn't want to leave. He took his time getting up. He's about to sit back down and talk for another 10 minutes. But CJ McCollum did a really good job tonight. 50 points, that's a good achievement, man. Without that,
Oh, most definitely.
Good achievement tonight
Most
from
definitely.
CJ McCollum, man. So big ups to that brother. We doing a little clowning on him, but it's all love for CJ.
I mean, come on, man. CJ's so like it's hard to even give him credit or compliments, man. He just
because he doesn't
with him.
DC, he don't need you to give him no goddamn credit. He got all the credit in the world, man. Here's puppy power. Here's puppy power.
Oh, this man fucking puppy power, bro. You gonna stop this shit? Say, bro, Jose gonna see your ass. He gonna roll up on you and look up to you.
And seeing the performance CJ put on.
Oh, amazing. I tweeted out Grandpa 50 ball, man. It's amazing what he does at. He's not old, but just how long he been in the league, and just to go out there and keep on being a professional scorer. And that's what he do since he been in the league. And, like I make fun of him, like I say Grandpa, but like just doing what he's doing at this age is amazing. He's very skilled and he's a true professional. Like I tell everybody, one thing I learned about him, he's a professional. He's just every day stacking his days, and nothing changed his mindset at all. So, ain't surprised, but damn, 50 that's a lot of points.
And how does that affect everybody else in the locker room, seeing the example he sets with the way he puts in his work every day, the thought he puts into his game?
I mean, it just shows us how we should do. How we should stack our days. It's not going to be directly like how he does it, but it's in a way that we can learn from what he does. And it's just a true professional. Like I said, I can't really say that's what I just say about it. Just he's a professional at his job.
As they talk about that final run where you guys went on 15-2 run, you were out there on the court at the beginning of the fourth quarter where you kind of put the game away.
Oh man, I'm glad I was out there just affecting the game, and I think I text my wife. It's the little things, that we've been missing, and I'm glad to just do the little things, and it just affects affect the energy, and you gotta continue growing. Obviously, it's a good win, but we gotta go do it again in DC.
CJ, the crowd. What was that like?
Oh, beautiful. Oh, man. I was looking forward to that. I actually told myself I want to hear their voice. I want to get subbed in during the dead ball. not knowing a timeout or nothing. And, just NOLA is beautiful, man. And like I said, I just appreciate every time, they cheer my name or just cheer for me. And, just know that I got their back too. Like, it's beautiful just to hear their voice again.
Just a few minutes before you checked in, JV checked in and got a
It,
pretty good reception.
it shows you the city don't forget what you do for them. It shows that the city's it's just all about respect, joyful, and just giving back. And that's what that's JV did his time here, and he did what he did. We appreciate it, and the city does too. So they show the love back. That's what the city does.
One of the things that you did while you were out was you stayed engaged with this team every day, whether it was game, what role you could take it during practices. How important was that for you to stay engaged with your teammates, and how much do you think that allowed you to kind of jump back in and have an impact in your first game back?
I mean, I just want to stay engaged as much as I can because it's easy to get lost in this, especially how the season going, or just in general when you out hurt, you get your treatment done, you get your treatment, and then you get home. Like, I don't want to do that. I wanted to stay around the guys, bring my energy like as I can on and off the court. And these guys I got so much respect for them. So I just want to be around them when, if they got questions, if I got questions, I just wanted to be around and make sure they hear my voice every day.
Plus 16 on the box tonight. Over your career here for 3-4 years, you've consistently won the minutes when you're out there on the court. Just one, are you like aware of that? But two, like, I guess what makes it so you're able to just impact the game regardless of if you're scoring or not, or if the ball is going in or anything like that?
I mean, I'm not. I just go out there, like I said, play basketball. But I always ask myself, like, even when I was in college, like, what's the difference? I play basketball, but what different from everybody else? And everyone says energy, and it's so contagious. And I guess that's what it is. I guess it's the little things, like I said. But I'm gonna go out there and play hard. Like I said, I don't really care about scoring or none of that because I'm not in the league for that. But, I could do that too, but I'm not there for that. And we got guys that could score 50. So go do the little things. Go get a steal. Go get throw an alley. Go get stuff like that. It's just the little things that I keep on saying.
Tonight, one of the biggest things was that you guys did not turn the basketball over. And you had 0 turnovers. The rest of the guys totaled up 7.
I feel like we got to win in the playoffs.
There's only been 3 occasions where y'all have been under 10 turnovers in a game. How important is that in what you bring to give DeJounte some time without the ball, to be able to run the offense and be able to take care of the basketball? I'm sure you were frustrated while you were on the sideline seeing the turnovers and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you get stops and you run, and you do the right thing, keep it simple. I think that's what we did. We kept it real simple today, but we're going to give ourselves a chance if we do this, right? No matter who it is, Wizards, whoever it is. If we give ourselves a chance if we don't turn the ball over, and we know that. And, that's one thing I put out there. We take care of the ball, we get stops, run, make the simple plays, and we'll be okay. And, like I said, we had 0 turnovers. I'm definitely not going to get no turnovers. I'm a backup guard. I can't have turnovers. So, just keep it, simple. Like I said, if we keep it simple and do what we're supposed to do, we'll be all right. We had Eve doing a really good job today, double. DJ doing a good job, do what he do, and everybody did their part, man. We growing, and the record doesn't seem right, but we get there. We'll be all right. Appreciate it. Good job, y'all. Y'all didn't make the sound. Yeah, y'all ready to go?
All right, Jose Alvarado, man.
Training them beautiful babies, man.
That's right, Jose Alvarado, man. We making a nickname stick for him, DC. Scrappy dude.
You already got a nickname, Q.
What's his nickname, brother?
Grand Theft Alvarado, man.
So he ain't scrappy. He ready for a fight. No matter how big you are, he coming for you.
Yeah, he bought that. He bought that life.
It don't matter how big you are. He bought that fight.
Puppy power. This dude.
All right, big ups to y'all, man. Thank you.
You gotta respect Jose, man. Jose came back, you.
DC, listen, bro.
We immediately gotta win, bro. I mean,
listen, bro. I'm not trying to
respect Jose.
It's just, yeah, we got.
I was trying my best to respect CJ, but he was up there talking crazy.
Hey, DC, listen, it's all good, brother. I know that's your cousin. All right, Milton, shout out
Yeah,
to
light
you,
skinned
man.
people
Appreciate
got to
it.
stick together
Bro,
sometimes, man.
you said Guillory was my damn cousin. And you know that's a lot.
No, that is you.
What? What?
When you're not doing the sports coma and PPR, you are writing reports and over there at the Pelicans facility. That is you.
Oh, that's me over there, huh?
That's
I'm
you,
Will
brother.
Guillory.
Yes,
Okay,
you
I
are.
got you, brother. I hear you, man. All right. Okay. All right. Milton, shout out to you, bro.
You
Say,
may have
man.
the rest of them fooled. You can't tell me no different. I know
All
it's
right.
you.
I hear you, brother. Man, everybody tripping. We suck facing and deal.
Appreciate the 10 bones though, Milton. You can't. I thought you was gonna say something. Oh, you know what? My man did say something positive. He
Love
said
you
F.
guys.
He said F Willie. That's where it started getting positive. He said we suck, Casey and Dill. F Willie Green. Love you guys. Appreciate the love.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Oh man. Thank you, brother Milton, man. Appreciate you, man. He got another one here too.
People saying that no Scrappy do, man. It's too disrespectful. Jose ride with us, man. We can't do Jose like that, bro.
Hold on, brother.
It's a funny joke. We can't do Jose like
No,
that.
you're missing the spirit of the comment. The spirit is that Scrappy is a dude. He's an undersized character who don't care how big you are.
Ain't no way you can spin this one, bro.
Bro, listen to me. I'm just saying, man. It's in the name of the game. He's scrappy. He's undersized, but it don't matter. You've seen that with Jose Alvarado when he guards bigger players. It don't matter. Jose Alvarado fights every moment of that time he's out there on that floor. Scrappy, don't care how big you are, he ready for a fight. That's what I'm talking about with that. So Milton, shout out to you, man. He says, woohoo, we beat a team. I think that's a DC, this woohoo is sarcastic. You can feel the energy of it. We beat a team that sucks as bad as we do. Celebrate good times. Come on, man. Thank you, Milton. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, taking me back to this world.
Man, he doubled down on it, boy. Appreciate the 5 bones, brother.
Oh man, but Milton, bro, listen, bro, I get you. But
Milton
Milton will be the number 1 guy in here killing the Pelicans if they lost to the Wizards tonight. I promise you that. You'd be flambeing them, bro.
I actually would have been happy. I mean, we'd have been leading in the
See, I know
draft
you're the
bowl,
only
bro.
person. You probably 2 or 3 people in America that would wanted them to lose to the Wizards. I get that, brother. I
I
understand.
think it's more than 2 or 3 at this point.
All right. Okay. All right. So let's hit these things. Then hey, family, shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all being in the live. Do us a service. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Shout out to the faithful, man. And also, listen, we're going to open up the phone lines a little later for the family members to chime in. So we'll drop the link in a few minutes. We're going to cover a few news, notes, and items first. And I think this is one that we were dealing with here that we'll talk about here. We'll cover this and then we'll open up the phone lines for the family members to chime in. But hey, man, listen, the last episode, DC, was very animated. Man, I never seen Brother Mose that animated. You ever seen Mose that animated, bro?
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures, man.
It's one of the worst, man. This is probably the worst season that we've actually had.
And we had some bad seasons too, bro.
This is by far
Tim Frazier, Alvin Gentry, Dante Cunningham,
but
more years.
But that was the talent. It's different because you have talent here and
there was
you're
no
still
expectations.
there. No expectations then, right? But this year you had expectations. And you have some of the some really good talent here, and you got 6 wins in early January. That is not good. Very terrible season, but we're making the most of it, right? All right, so let's hit this article right here, DC. Let's start with this one. We got 2 of them to do. This NBA rumor: Spurs, Pistons among potential Ingram trade suitors. This is by way of Clutch Points. Hayden Sealy is on the scoop right here. He says, once again, the Pelicans might blow up their roster amidst a 5-29 record, 6-29 now. One of the notable, if not the most notable name, is Brandon Ingram, who has been linked to the Spurs and Pistons Clutch Points insider Brett Siegel detailed why the Pistons and Spurs could go after BI. Spurs have shown clear growth with Wemby. Second season, the need for another go-to scoring option is apparent. Siegel said by combining the salaries of Harrison Barnes and Zach Collins with some draft assets and maybe a young player like City Kosoko, the Spurs could potentially get Ingram at a very low risk, high reward type of price. Then there are the Pistons, an organization that seems ready to go out and find another star to pair with Cunningham, with Jaden Ivey out indefinitely after suffering a broken leg. Shout out to that brother. I heard about that, man. That's
Yeah,
catastrophic.
that
But
was
he'll
that
be
was
back.
that was rough, man. Who that was dove at his leg like that? Man?
I forgot who it was.
Did that
That did
De'Aaron
it.
Fox? What they were playing the Kings?
I think they were playing the Kings, man. I don't know if
I
he
think
was
that
the
was
one that did
De'Aaron
it.
Fox, man.
The
Yeah.
Pistons can be aggressive on the trade market to maintain their competitive position in the East standings. Ingram already has a relationship with Trajan Langdon, Detroit's president of basketball operations, and the Pelicans have held interest in Isaiah Stewart.
I
Both
don't know why.
teams, both both teams are young teams looking for a veteran scorer. Although the Spurs have Chris Paul running the point guard, they need that scoring for it. Devin Vassell has been nice, but somehow Ingram's size could be what they need. It gives another scoring threat next to Wemby. Plus, they're on the fence about rebuilding and wanting to win. Pelicans star could bridge the gap nicely. Going to the Pistons, they could use another scoring weapon as after Jaden Ivey's likely season-end injury, he showed true promise as a scorer, even hitting a game winner. Still, it doesn't discount Ingram's impact. Plus, a veteran head coach like JB Bickerstaff could use a pro like BI. He improved his playmaking, can still make some tough shots on any given night. It might be a matter of time before the trades go down. Even Ingram has been involved in trade rumors with the Nuggets. Furthermore, contending teams want him and would be willing to get him. After he declined Pelicans' extension this summer, it's clear that he wants to win. No matter what, the teams will call and inquire about Ingram's services. The losing ways will make it easier for the team to try and come up with a deal. If Ingram is dealt, teams will be getting an elite scorer with legitimate playmaking ability. So there you go, DC. You heard the potential thought processes on where he should go. Pistons, Spurs. Me personally, I'm not helping out the Spurs. Not sending BI within division to play against my squad. He's going, if I'm trading him, if I'm getting a heavy trade package back, that'll make me consider it, obviously. But really, ideally, I don't want to trade him nowhere close to me. I want to be able to get him out there. So the Pistons is interesting, but what do they have that you want? Thoughts on these trades?
The picks, as long as we get a pick out of the Pistons, I don't think they would give you Ivy at this point. He started to turn around. That was my whole thought process months ago. It was Jaden Ivey, and I guess we would want Duran, right, when we didn't have a center. But they obviously not going to give him up. So you stuck with getting Isaiah Stewart either way, right? I'm sorry, brother. Comment just called me off guard. KB Flame, breaking news. CJ McCullough has just been traded after this press interview. I just thought it was funny because the whole press conference was like him selling himself to be traded.
It was a bit extra. Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, draft picks would be the main thing I would be focused on with Detroit. We don't have to pillage any of their talent. It takes some type of medium contract that's tradable in a bigger trade down the line that you want to do. And as long as we getting a first round pick, man, if we get a first round pick, I hear you, Stacy. Stacy saying 2 first round picks, Ryan Hollins, Isaiah Stewart. They might actually give you Ryan Hollins and Isaiah Stewart. I don't think Ryan Hollins is turned into much at this point, but I don't think they're gonna give you 2 first round picks. If I can give 2, then great. But as long as you get 1, I just want an unprotected pick. So if they do give you 2, one of them probably gonna be heavily protected, whatever. Give me 1 unprotected pick. It could be in the future, whenever. It's Detroit, so I don't see them fully turning into a championship contender, even if they get a lot better. But as far as the Spurs, I can't think of anything I would possibly want from the Spurs that could make me send him over there. I guess they pretty much have to outdo Detroit, right, for you to put up with that headache of sending them in the division. Brandon Ingram to me is a player I think goes somewhere else with a competent coaching staff. He looks better, and he can definitely help a team win. I don't think his injury issues go away though. But you're still looking at, even with his injury issues, it's a guy that can give you an average at least 50 games a year. So that's bad all around the league. But for the Pelicans, we was actually looking at him like he's durable and reliable because what we done with Zion. But nonetheless, man, not the most exciting trade suitors, but at this point, you're 4 weeks away from the trade deadline. You gotta take whatever you can get. So it's what can we get? We have to get something.
I mean,
It's either we get something or they trading CJ McCullough. If they trade CJ and Brandon's still on the team at trade deadline, bro, they re-signing him.
Of course. Yeah, I'll give you that much. Yeah, because you free up his money. Yeah, that could be an option.
And I think that would be a mistake. As much as I like BI, I just can't see it with him, Zion, Trey, and
Murphy.
I don't see how you make all 4 of those guys work. Like I don't. You got to get rid of one plus CJ. Like you have to blow that whole big 3 shit up and put other people around Zion if we're gonna move forward with him. DeJounte, I think, fits well because he's kind of more of a pass first point guard, or he can be a pass first point guard. A lot better than what you was looking for out of CJ. And I think from there, you looking for another 3-level scorer. Or at least somebody, if they don't score on 3 levels, they're lethal from the 3rd level. I don't see how we continue to do this with BI. But if we can't figure out a trade, that's what we stuck with. If they trade CJ and BI still here, wash, rinse, and repeat.
That wasn't the plan, but then again, they don't have one, obviously. All right, Lex, welcome on into the broadcast. Shout out to Lex. She's in the building. Lex, before we move on to our next commentary here, Pelicans entering full tank mode, ? Before we get there, let's hear your thoughts on tonight's affair.
The Pelicans won. Back in the W column. Congrats to CJ. I was saying in the comments that he should have just said, "I'm so great." It's Muhammad Ali voice.
He pretty much did, Lex.
You know what I'm saying? Look, no, but that would have been a shorter version. You know how they say keep it short and sweet?
Just a little conceited, isn't it? Just a little.
I'm so great.
Life is good.
Yeah, he had a great game. Kudos to him. Still don't want him. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, I mean, like, nah, look. How many more 50-point games you got? You gonna score 10 threes?
He gonna get
next
one.
Night?
He gonna get one Sunday, Lex.
He is, and then he gonna keep going. He just
Man, I was a CJ McCullough defender until I seen the Oakland series. Not the Oakland OKC series. It was done for me, man. You can't go on prime time and show up like that and just disappear. So 50 tonight is great, but if we ever want to be in championship contention at some point, CJ and his $33 million ain't getting us nowhere near that. So he's still a good player though. Like everybody acting like for $33 million. I think in the right situation, CJ can actually put a team over the top to possibly win a championship. It would have to already be a structured situation. You know what I'm saying? You put him on. Let me see. Who could? I think they could scare some people with Milwaukee. I think they could. If Doc don't get in the way. think coaching would be their downfall. Sometimes I think Doc is a pretty solid coach, and then other times
Oh, it seemed
I'm
like he done
scratching my
figured
head.
out something.
Yeah, they playing good now. I think the players more or less figured it out too. He's kind of like a guy that he gonna let them do their thing, and he gonna empower them, and he
Yeah.
gonna hold them accountable too. So I think Milwaukee, him over there, they could take it. And wouldn't that be great? Every time we trade somebody of stature, they go on and win a championship. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Well, I mean, that's the trend, it appears.
Mhm.
It's just not players. They got execs that go there and get noticeably better. But go ahead, Lex, finish your thought.
I don't know. I agree. You know, look, I've said it many a times. It seems like when people, whether they're in the front office or players, when they go somewhere else, they get better. So, and that was, you know, before Griff and anybody else who's here now, you know, that's something that's embedded in the system. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, everybody's you know, just goes to a whole nother level. They're in a better system. They're coached better, just better all the way around. So I just think that's kind of interesting how that, you know, the cycle continues to be perpetuated.
Yeah.
My man Don Guillory, he seems to not be familiar with David Griffin's game by his comment. He said BI will not be re-signed under any circumstances, fam. You know what?
Is Don related to Will Guillory?
Can you let us know? That's your cousin?
I mean, I know, because I mean, you got it going on there.
Is that your cousin? But anyway, though, my man Don, bro, like I would agree with you with a functional, you know, organization. But you got to realize, man, we are the only team that was breaking our neck to throw all types of bags at BI that he turned out because he wanted to get even more money from us. And now with the fact that he can't probably get what he was looking for, we probably would be the team that are willing to pay him the most because of David Griffin. He's not just gonna let BI walk for nothing. If BI would have to turn down more money than he can get somewhere else, and that's only if we can't trade him and get something of value for him. Because David Griffin, I don't think he's going to trade BI for a bag of peanuts, man. He's still thinking he could get a KD offer or some shit for BI, man.
He too late.
He's too late, and he's looking for the offers he probably could have got last year. Now, but you know those offers aren't the same right now. So I don't think he could swallow his pride, man, and just let that ride die.
I said some weeks ago, look, like whatever trade does, you know, transpire, it's not going to be this trade. Like you have to look at this trade as like you're getting something, and whatever you get for that trade, it's the next trade that's going to mean something after that. Because I feel like they've delayed this for so long. You have to look at the next move after this move. And I think that's the biggest thing, because it's like if your thought process is still, oh, we're still trying to get a boatload for Brandon, that's not going to happen. And then as it gets closer to the deadline, like time is ticking. Like, dude, that means the leverage is going more and more away from you. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have any. They're gonna wait until you really, really get desperate. And then you'll just take, you know, hey, you take this, or your boy probably gonna walk. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't feel like this is the same position as the Clippers with with Paul George. You know, where they just let him walk. They didn't want him to go to the Warriors.
But
So
see that's a totally different thing, because the Clippers, although they haven't won a championship, you would consider them at this point right now a winning organization. They've multiple playoff appearances, then went deep into the playoffs. it's just a different thing with them. They have an actual culture. They got their coach. Like they can come back from that from Paul George walking.
And that's
Us,
my
on
point
the
that
other
I'm trying.
hand, I don't. Yeah, we don't
They
do
can't.
it like that.
That's what I'm saying. Like they can't. The Pelicans can't do that. They could let Paul George walk, and they
We
were
gotta get
perfectly
something.
fine. They were perfectly fine with that, and that's what I was alluding to. Just what you were saying. Pelicans can't do that. They can't do that. Like, dude, you need to get something. Stop thinking that you're Sam Presti. Stop thinking that you're Danny Ainge. Stop thinking that you're Brad Stevens. You're not none of those guys. Okay? You're basically at the point where you don't have any type of vision. You're not forward thinking, which is a huge problem. Like you literally as a GM or fake GM, because he's, probably more the fake GM because he's really the VP, but still, the thing is that you have to have forward thinking when you're talking about stuff like this, when you're talking about trades. You have to have a glimpse of the future. You literally do. And he doesn't have that. And so letting Brandon walk for anything, I mean, really, this is again the same situation with JV. Didn't come up with an extension for him, went into the season, got to the trade deadline, didn't do anything, and JV ended up walking. And that's what this is starting to look like. It's the same thing, and really, it's actually probably a 2.0 version, or anything higher if you want to think of it like that, because Brandon is supposed to be a star on this team. He's supposed to be considered more important than what JV was to this team, right? So, I mean, hey man, you stop trying to bluff. Stop trying to play these games with these other GMs who know exactly what they're doing. You're not going to get over on these guys. And clearly, they already know that you're an idiot because we know that you're an idiot.
Got some strong points there. No lies detected.
All righty then.
Yeah, but I do have a question.
Alrighty
I have a
then,
question for you
Lex.
guys, though. While we're talking about Brandon Ingram, do you think that there is any possibility that we could go out and get Jimmy Butler? He was in his press conference talking about he lost his joy for the game. Now we got a whole bunch of joy over here. We got a lot of joy over here. He said he can't get his joy back on the court in Miami.
You know what? He can talk about joy because that dude plays with violence. He can talk about joy because he plays with violence. Okay? His joy, hey man, look, I love Jimmy's joy because it's violent. You know what I'm saying? Look, when he gets his joy back, a lot of people are in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't say I wanted him. Like everybody said, oh hell no, hell no. I'm saying,
hey,
Brandon Ingram,
you got a lot of
Zach
grit.
LaVine, Jimmy Butler, those dudes, all of those dudes are in, I guess, similar situations. B.I. the only one on expiring though. But I think a trade that you pull off, if Jimmy wants to go somewhere, could Brandon Ingram be mixed in a 3-team deal? I think Miami would love to have a guy like Brandon Ingram. So what if we're involved in a 3-team deal? I was joking about him coming here.
Well,
what if we're involved in a 3-team deal with Jimmy going somewhere else, B.I. coming here, and we getting like, I guess maybe draft compensation for our troubles and probably some matching salaries?
I would definitely be interested in that, DC. That sounds
3-team trade.
like
Jimmy to Miami. No.
That sounds
Brandon
better.
Ingram to Miami. Jimmy to what he's rumored to go to the Warriors.
Warriors and Houston have the highest chances of getting him.
Would Miami really want Kuminga over Brandon Ingram?
I mean, I don't know. Kuminga's he's playing well right now.
What's he playing like?
He stays healthy. He's averaging like 24 points a game.
He's been Kaminga averaging 24. God damn.
He averaging 24 points a game.
You
What?
serious? Over the last maybe 10 games or something like that?
I don't
On the
know.
season.
I just saw his stats. Hold on.
That dude doing that type of shit out there, man.
Hey, I mean, he's been balling. He's been balling. I mean, he's closed a couple of games because Steph's performance has been really like up and down, like drastic. Against Memphis, he only had 2 points. I mean, that's his worst, like in his NBA career.
Over the last 10. Yeah, I get you, Lex. Over the last 10 games, he's averaging 21 a game.
Oh man, that's coaching.
Okay.
They pumping up his stats just like we was rooting CJ on to get that 50 tonight. They trying to trade him.
I mean,
They
hey,
trying to make him. They're trying to make him look good, but Kaminga is actually he's solid. I know.
And plus he usually guards the best player on the other team.
So we got another.
He's the most athletic.
We got a supercharged Herb.
So he's
yes.
I mean, so he's doing it on both ends of the floor. I mean, I've been watching the games.
He's very
active, plays with a lot of energy. He hustles. He's got a lot of fight up in him, man. I mean, he's really determined to. He's playing like he has a chip on his shoulder.
Okay,
that's how he's playing, and that's a good trait to have. He feels like, hey, if you're saying that you're that type of dude, he's going out there and he's proving it. He's hustling, getting steals, blocking shots. He was guarding KD when they played him. They ended up going toe to toe with Phoenix, and they ended up beating them.
I mean,
and it was because of
Phoenix sucked this shit, Lex.
Well, that game was actually a good game, and they were really going at it. So, I mean, I know they better than the Pelicans. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody better than the Pelicans.
Okay, so I mean,
we'll see about that Sunday, buddy.
Not the Wizards. Well, you don't have to see it about it.
I'm just saying,
tonight. They beat them tonight.
We're still the worst record in the league, even though we beat them.
If the Suns suck, okay,
we got more losses than them.
Can the Pelicans have their record then?
More games.
Can we agree on that?
What you say? Lex? I'm sorry. Me and I was being petty with Q.
I was just saying, like, if the Suns are that bad, I mean, I don't know if anybody else would agree, but can the Pelicans switch the records? get their record, okay? Because it would be in double digits. It would be in double digits. So I'm not knocking.
That would be called occasion for some of CJ's wine.
Yeah. It's man, double digit wins right now, and the Pelicans sitting on 6. Damn, skip it. We'll take that.
They would actually have a chance. I think that's
in a heartbeat.
Playing team right now with their record, or like maybe
Close
like right outside of it. Yeah. So
I definitely take it.
Yeah.
Let's touch on this, fam, before we open up the lines. Pelicans enter a full tanking mode? ? Pelicans added DeJounte Murray to the core of Zion Williamson, B.I., and C.J. this offseason. It appeared as if this organization finally had a group they could potentially contend at the top of the Western Conference. Although injuries have severely limited the Pelicans' potential, the team is nowhere near the top of the West. In fact, New Orleans is at the bottom of the NBA standings with a league worst. Well, it's 6-29 right now. So everything that could have gone wrong for the Pelicans has. And now executive David Griffin has some major decisions to make regarding the direction of this franchise, starting with the futures of Williamson and Ingram. Once again, Williamson is sidelined because of hamstring injury he suffered back in November the 6th against the Cavs. The good news is that Zion is back on the court doing individual work and practice, and he should be able to make his return at some point in the coming weeks, conveniently right before the trade deadline. Amid rapid speculation that the Pelicans may finally put an end to their constant struggle with Zion Williamson, that doesn't appear to be the case, inching closer to February. Zion remains one of the faces of the organization, and the Pelicans still believe that he is one of the best chances, of finding success on the court as long as he can remain healthy. That has been the problem through the years, which is why Zion Williamson's contract is structured the way it is with certain team out clauses. Unless they're blowing away by a trade package that comes their way for him, which is highly unlikely at this juncture, Williamson will remain in New Orleans through the conclusion of the 24-25 season. Sources said Pelicans are not going to be looking to dump Williamson for a low price, and they haven't given any indication to rival teams they would seriously entertain the idea of moving Zion before the deadline. However, the Pelicans are serious about fielding trade offers for Ingram, who is set to become an unrestricted free agent in the summer. Compared to the player like Butler on the trade market, Ingram's salary is roughly $12 million less, and there's more upside for a team pursuing him since he's still only 27 years of age. When healthy, Ingram averages over 22 points a game, 5.6 rebounds this season, while shooting 46.5% from the floor and 37.4% from downtown. In the Western Conference, teams like the Warriors, the Lakers, the Kings have all been linked to him dating back to the offseason. None of these three teams appear to have serious interest in Pelicans forward at this time. Sources say the Nuggets have also been mentioned as a possible destination. Remember, we covered this. If they were to move Porter Jr. in a trade, something that also looks unlikely at the moment. This leaves Spurs, Pistons, Raptors as three interested teams to consider for the former All-Star. San Antonio also showing growth in Wembanyama's second season, and the need for another go-to scoring option is apparent. But combining the salaries of Harrison and Collins with some draft assets, maybe a young player like Kasoko, the Spurs could potentially get Ingram at a very low risk, high reward price. The Raptors are also in the midst of a rebuild, a retooling process, whatever you want to call it. The general manager is never afraid to pull off a big move. Or I think he's for the team. Adding Ingram to a core of Scotty Barnes, IQ, and RJ Barrett presents a lot of upside for the Raptors heading in 25-26, especially if they can convince the Pelicans forward to re-sign with them. However, Barnes' contract is set to increase drastically next season, going after Ingram would have a major impact on the Raptors' overall finances. Then there are the Pistons, the organization that seems ready to go out and find another star to pair with Cunningham. With Jaden Ivey out indefinitely after suffering a broken leg, Pistons can be aggressive on the trade market to maintain their competitive position in the East standings. Ingram already has a relationship with Langdon, the Detroit's president of basketball operations, and the Pels have held interest in Isaiah Stewart. Perhaps there's a true path for a package centered around him. The other key talking points in New Orleans surrounding Herb and CJ. Plenty of teams have inquired about Jones since last year's trade deadline. All of them have rapidly been turned down, as the Pelicans have held zero interest in trading the all-defensive swingman. Nothing has changed with New Orleans' ideology and belief in Jones, which is why it would come as a complete shock to many around the league if they were to move him for anything less than a massive trade package centered around multiple first-round picks and a valuable young player. With the season loss, the Pelicans' priority is to move below the tax line and regroup to fix the holes on the roster during the offseason. Although there is no urgency to move McCollum, since he has 1 year left on his contract, the Pelicans have expressed a level of openness with teams around the league to discuss McCollum's future, sources said. The veteran guard is making $33 1/3 this season and sees his contract value decrease by about 2.67 next year. Whether or not the market exists for the 33-year-old is an unknown leading up to the trade deadline. So there you go. Good information right here from Clutch Points. Pelicans entering tank mode. DC Lex, y'all feel free to chime in on thoughts on what you just heard.
You got it, Lex. Go ahead.
There was a statement that was made, like the team was trying to address some holes, right, in the lineup. That wasn't the same. That wasn't the goal on last offseason.
Indeed, it was.
You know what I'm saying? What about?
It's a lot of holes, Lex.
What about the season? What about the season before in the off season? I didn't know they were trying to
we had flex sale on them hoes in the season before.
Or some silicone.
Yeah. We finally decided to fix it the next year once we had more money.
Yeah, you know what? I heard everything, Big Q, but when you came to that part, I was like, okay, what? Where was I? Where was DC? Where was Big Q? I was like, oh, okay. Look, like who wrote this article again?
It's from the outside looking in, Lex.
Yeah.
That's how I do.
Because they have not looked, man. It takes 10 years to address the holes on this roster, but regardless, if you address them, you still got to have a coach to coach the talent and put the talent together. So it's kind of a double whammy right there, when you think about it. But you know what? Nobody writes articles about that. Nobody's came out and said that. You know, Charles Barkley, I know this kind of off the beaten path, but I don't know if y'all watch TNT, but they were talking about
JJ Redick thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know, does anybody ever do that with Willie? Is he even work?
Well, I think the thing with Willie Lex is he has you to do that, but
no,
also,
I'm talking about someone with a bigger voice, though, man.
They like him. They like him because Willie is a likable guy. He's very respectable.
But what about the coaching?
He don't step on toes.
You know what I mean? Look.
They always go with that little two-step about liking Willie Green as a person.
But I'm just saying, like JJ was talking shit to Charles.
Yo, what else is new?
And that's what happened.
Because he made that
somebody who don't cause no waves.
It's the media's fault.
They don't want to mess up Willie money. They like, man, he probably shouldn't be a coach. But shout out to him and his family.
Charles Barkley, though, he just said the media.
Hey,
the JJ said it was the media. He feels like it's the media's fault that the ratings for the NBA are going down. That's what he was saying.
Charles felt like he was talking to him. You know, a hit dog gonna holler. So you know.
All I'm saying is that
when has Willie said anything that ruffles anybody's feathers? Anything.
You know,
all he do is give credit and praise and talk about how he proud of people. Like no,
man, I've
nobody
heard
wants to mess over that person.
raving about their coach. You know, I don't really hear about with other coaches about them as a person. Like their character and things. I hear more so, man, that dude is
he's an asshole.
Hey, but you know what? I mean, it's actually good though. Like Ime, you know, you probably hear something about him. You know, because Ime,
I hear about Ime, I be hearing about him checking people, Lex.
Yeah, but I know. And you know what? He be deceptive too. Because the thing is, when you look at him, that dude is so classy, right? He be standing there like he's all astute and everything. That dude be cursing up a storm, just cussing people out. You know what I'm saying? All proper and stuff. And he don't look it.
You put a suit on, you could talk your ish.
Man, hey man. And look, and he was fine. He was fine for 50 grand, man. Like, what did Ime do? I saw him walking towards the scuffle. What did he do? That dude was talking under his breath, cursing.
Yeah, and what he did is what he said, Lex.
That's right.
He might have made some threats that he was gonna cash in.
Oh goodness gracious!
And they heard about the tone of his voice. Damn, that shit.
Yeah, he ain't about no BS, man. But Emil Udoka's style is he's serious about what he's doing.
Yeah.
Willie Green's fate. Sometimes some of them guys taking that for a weakness, and Willie's messages still he's basically repeating himself over and over again. So
actually,
we know a competent ownership would have been gotten rid of him, man. We did got rid of him by now, man. But you know what we dealing with here.
We're dealing with a bunch of wonderful human beings, and y'all gonna appreciate it.
No, they ain't wonderful, man.
You got people don't know
That's
what
the trick.
they don't know what they're doing. That's the bottom line. They had the crazy part about it. Both Ime Udoka and Jason Kidd, both of those guys have their teams and happen to be in the same division with the Pelicans. Both of those coaches were available for the Pelicans.
We
They were
had so
both
many
available.
coaches available, Q. We
Both
could have
of
just
Oh
blindfolded
my gosh.
ourselves, been
Both-
spent around in a circle, and just pick something, and we would have did better, bro.
Both of them were
I'm
available.
sorry.
And
Hold
you
up,
had,
y'all.
you had Charles Lee, Kenny Atkinson,
Jamal
Mosley, Jason Kidd. We was chasing Doc Rivers and Ty Lue. Who else? Am I missing somebody? It was another coach available
bunch
that,
of 'em.
that was good as well.
There's
Nate
a bunch of
McMillan.
guys.
Nate McMillan was available. He would have been better than Willie.
Coach
who
Bud
else?
was available.
Coach Bud was available. No,
You know
Coach Bud
what?
wasn't available.
Yes, he
wasn't
was
available.
out there.
Yeah,
Coach
because he
Bud.
got fired.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
got
He
No,
was out
I'm talking about. I'm talking
at
about
the time.
before they picked Willie.
Well, I would have fired
Oh,
Willie for
okay.
Coach Bud. I would have said, "Hey, Willie,"
But he
we
wasn't
appreciate you.
available then. He was still doing his thing, in
No.
Milwaukee then. But who else, man? I'm probably missing another
Kenny
one or
Atkinson.
two names, right? I
Yeah,
said Kenny
Atkinson.
Atkinson.
Oh,
I
the
said,
dude from Charlotte that's coaching in
I
Charlotte
said
right now.
Charles Lee.
Oh,
Charles
okay.
Lee.
You
And all
can't
that we
say
was
Jock Vaughn
linked.
because
We
Vaughn
was
didn't want the
linked.
job.
Okay, well, yeah, Jock Vaughn was out there. That might have been a good thing we didn't get him. What is he doing now?
I don't know what he's doing, but he turned the Pelicans down. They wanted
Yeah.
him to have the job. He
Smart
turned him down.
man. Smart man.
Yeah.
But,
Even Jock Vaughn, I think he would have been better than Willie, though.
I mean, pretty much a lot of these coaches would be better than Will. That's the thing that I hear about Willie. Willie's a good dude, this, that, the third, but there
Yeah,
was no
nobody talks about
commentary
his coaching.
about his coaching ability. No, it's total, because this is
It's
nothing
like
to talk about.
he don't even fit the job description. Nobody's
It's
talking
nothing.
about the job description.
And I ain't even shitting on Willie. I'm just saying there's nothing to talk about, man. Willie's
It
defense
really
is not
isn't.
even. It's not consistent, man. That's supposed to be
So
a stick.
y'all just gonna act like Marley ain't said this shit?
Like what?
Who?
Willie
Yeah,
used to
that's
say
why I
Yolanda
posted.
Adams
That's why I
before
put up.
games.
I know. And
Yeah.
look, hey,
And
Shamar, man, why you gotta bring Yolanda Adams up there?
Yolanda Adams, that boy listening to
Oh goodness,
Shirley
stop it.
Caesar.
They say players look at Willie and Sippy, Kurt Franklin.
That boy listening to Shirley Caesar before the game. Boy, what you talking about? That boy like all the old school hits.
What's
That
your
boy
boy?
listen.
We
That boy
fall
listen to
down, but we
Mississippi
get
Mass
up.
Choir, DC.
Oh,
Donnie
okay.
McClurkin.
Donnie McClurkin. He listened to
Oh,
Donnie
okay.
McClurkin.
That boy listening
Listen
to
to Don. He listened
Mississippi
to
Mass
Don.
Choir, boy. That what that boy listening to.
Oh man, Marley.
Like
funny,
old school. Yeah, that boy like old school gospel. Mississippi Mass, boy.
Yeah.
But yeah, and man, listen, man, this is like we saying, the Pelicans, they got a lot going on, man, and this is gonna be a very interesting month, man. DC Lex, that damn trade deadline is gonna be here before you know it. To be honest with you, it's gonna be here
Shoot,
before
it's
you
here
know it.
now, man. Look, just blink, just blink and it's here. That's how
Right.
fast it's gonna be moving. And look,
Yeah.
all the while, Griff is like, okay, we have time. We have time. That's what you said a month ago.
He ain't saying nothing. He hiding.
No, he's thinking it.
We had a Griff sighting.
Man, that boy staying away. You know, he got to be tearing them up on the inside because he know
Well,
he like to pop up in between games and talk for 5-minute segments.
Yeah.
Hold up. We had
I was
a
about
Griff
to mention
sighting
this
up
right
there.
here.
You know.
And he kept it short and
I
sweet
would like
too.
everybody to meet Eve Missy, the rookie of the month.
Hey, let's go run back in my hole before y'all.
Yeah, he did. He did run back in his office. Oh my God.
We got 30 more seconds, and I don't think we see Griff no more.
What am I gonna do? Oh my gosh, I have so much work to do.
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to stand before us and tell us what's going on. Sooner or later.
Yes, look, you tell he
Appreciate y'all for being here with me and then just let me to grow as a player and as a person.
All right, shout out Eves. Shout him out.
Big ups to me.
Look here, them.
Get on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Nah, DC, hit the mute button, bro.
Just meet Eve Missy, the rookie of the month.
DC
see
don't know
Billy
how
back there in the back.
hit the damn mute button on his ass. Only much wanted to hear his damn voice. Shout out to Yeeves, man. The hell with that rotten VP, man. All right, so big ups to y'all, man. We about to get to the segment of the call-in stream is pinned to the chat.
Why he only come out for good news? This man will never be nowhere around for
DC,
bad
you know
news.
the answer to that question, brother. Stop asking questions. You got the answer for, man.
I
You
mean,
know.
no, hey, I tell him. You know why, DC?
He ain't even say nothing about the city. Like far as what we went through, no condolences from him, nothing.
He gonna
Because
say
it's
that.
still sad. It's sad as the record. Look at the record. Well, probably it's probably worse, but you know what I'm saying.
He gonna say what everybody's saying, man. What everybody feel. That's in unison.
The organization put out a statement.
Everybody feel the same way. Yeah, the Saints and Pelicans released a statement on that, and they in agreement on that.
I'm just saying, Gail got up there.
Online,
Gail got up there and did a video and everything, man. Showed us how she was feeling, you know.
Yeah, that's a messed up situation that went on there, and that's a lot of people that need to pay for that, for what happened, man.
Oh yeah, they definitely gonna pay.
Yeah, they got to pay for that. You got the police chief saying, "I didn't even know we had those things," and I'm like,
you know what I'm trying to figure out? They got the barricades on Bourbon Street, bro. Why the barricades wasn't up?
DC, that's a whole nother show, bro.
Who was in charge of that?
They were in charge of that. They should have put the concrete barricades up, the ones you use the cranes to put.
You don't have the concrete barricades up on New Year's,
bro.
What and then the Sugar Bowl coming out here and all that too, like that weekend, like for real.
Bro, they had the concrete barricades
That's crazy,
that they used for construction.
Nah, they got some I think hydraulic ones on one side of Bourbon Street, and then they got them little fold up ones where they fold up like that those they put on the other end.
Yeah, that's not on that end. The ends they talk about the ones that come up out of the ground.
You got them, you got them, and then you got the fold up ones too.
Yeah,
but anyway, like you said, that's a whole nother show. Man.
So that's
a show. That's the show within itself, right?
That's the on cue with Big Q, man. That's what that's what that for. But yeah. Shout out to y'all, man, for being the stream. Y'all won't get
man. Knox Villain, he wants us to do a show talking about this.
Talking about what?
I'm guessing he was talking about what we just said.
Yeah, they burned it. Oh yeah, that's on cue with
Big Q. Burned down right after this.
Bro, it's just, man, like I told people, the best way you can see something stink is pay attention. If they announce it's a lone guy before they finish the investigation,
investigate.
That's a kid.
Then it was hiding that damn flag, man. You seen that shit, huh?
All kind of stuff, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The group they named, that's a part of it. That's some murky something that has. You gotta know the history of how this stuff works, man. People don't need to get tripped up on it, but.
Yeah, Knoxville on cue with Big Q, man.
That's on cue with Big Q, boy. That and the dude that with the CEO, all that junk and that garbage, all that crap, all that we cover all that, man. I mean, it's a pattern to what happens, man. It's a pattern. If you recognize, like Dick Gregory told y'all that it's a pattern, and when you see the pattern, then you can know what time it is. So yeah, it's a pattern. But anyway. The peace and condolences to the family, man. It was horrible. You know, people were sending me stuff. I seen a lot of terrible stuff that they seen with that asshole did that to them people, man.
I had to stop looking at videos, man. It was kind of bothering me.
Yeah, it was terrible.
The videos and footage that's out there about that, man, it's really disturbing. You know, one of the girl's family, the mom was asking people to stop sharing the video.
Yeah, I seen the little girl.
They showing, her daughter like dead right there, man. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, but shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream tonight. Y'all do me a service, hit the like button. Feel free to hit the subscribe button and the share button too, man. We're gonna get to the favorite part of the stream is when we open up the phone lines and hear from you guys. So if you want to get in, we got Stacy. Shout out to brother Stacy. He's chilling there. Slim South, Jay Black
up in the building.
Jay Black, yeah.
Jay Black. It's gonna be exciting tonight,
brother.
We got Moles in here too.
Moles at Hey, Jay Black. Did you hear Moles?
Moles and Jay Black show up, bro. You know you gonna have some followers, bro.
Might as well clear the panel when Jay Black and Moles show up together. They going at each other right out the bat. But anyway, man, we're gonna open up the lines, man, for them brothers to come on in, man. Y'all welcome on in the stream. How y'all doing this afternoon?
What's up, y'all? What's up?
What's that?
Can y'all hear me well?
How y'all doing?
Yes, sir.
Let Slim go first. It's his birthday this weekend. Happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday, Slim. Shout out to you, brother.
Y'all, man.
How old you making, bro?
41 tomorrow, bro.
41. Man, you look
Yeah,
like you about
41.
14, man. 41.
Well, damn. Well, thank you, DC. Give me a
I
green
said the
dollar.
same thing. I said the same thing. You don't look like no, 41.
Black
Yeah, I'll
don't
be
crack,
41
dog.
tomorrow, y'all. Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all for for all the content y'all do for us, man. Cause I'm tired of the national, the media with the bull crap. I'm gonna keep it clean. You know what I'm saying? So, go Pels, I guess at 6-29. Maybe it's 7-29. I don't know.
Just what it is,
You're gonna
brother.
get, look, you're gonna get a dub for your
They
birthday,
just
dog.
alluded 30.
Yeah,
All
man.
right.
Like good win though. Good win for the Pels. Matter of fact, not a good win. You had to
Slim,
be the
you got
worst with it.
there's some static going on with your mic, brother. It's messing up your sound. We can't hear you good, bro.
Can you hear me
Yeah,
now?
I think your mic moving on your shirt, and it might be making
Yeah,
noise.
your mic is kind of cutting you out. So. Can't hear you now, brother. There's something going on.
I'll come on and come back.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, Slim.
All right.
All right, Slim having some mic issues. Stacy, J Black, and brother Don is in the building, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Who's next up? Stace.
I was just thinking. I was just thinking about something. Why wasn't Bryson Graham selling like that's his draft pick, right? So why is he not out there saying, "Oh, we got the rookie of the month"?
He's still
Why is David Griffin?
He's still in training.
Look,
Bro,
fake GM.
dude
fake
is
GM in the building.
dude is a straight puppet, bro.
He's a camera
Yeah.
boy.
Straight puppet,
He
man.
is. And he be piggybacking off of Griff anyway, so
Looking all scared and shit when the camera's on him. Like he stole something out the candy jar. Just straight clown, man. You got
Almost
one.
like everything you say about Langdon is true about Bryce.
Dude, I did not tell you, bro. Y'all think it'd be a game, bro? I be laying that shit out, bro. I told you the dude picks quiet people. This dude is
Real talk.
quieter than the other guy, bro. For real, this guy did. Lisa Langdon would have a press conference. This guy, he's been the GM since what? Before the name, right before the season started, and he hadn't had one single solitary press conference on his own, or even an interview with a reporter to give the game plan on what's going on with the Pelicans. Nothing. Just complete radio silence. This is not a real GM. That's why I told you the guy picked him. It's a puppet here, man. It's sad, man. This guy picked guys that he can control. Like Willie Green's is another weakling. This Bryson Graham guy is a weakling. These are puppets, these are just surrogates, what you call them, sock puppets. That's what these guys are, man. It's a shame, man, but it is what it is. Go ahead, Stacey. It's floor is yours.
No, you good. Like, but this whole thing, like, y'all understand that the whole trade market is supposed to go through us, right? We got all the attractive pieces, and the media's putting out there over and over that we gonna get breadcrumbs in this whole thing. And I'm like, oh heck no, that's not happening. But the more and more I think about David Griffin,
yeah,
I'm thinking we are gonna get fleeced. We are gonna get fleeced.
He's supposed to be in control of the media and our image and everything, and he's done a horrible job at it. We're
bro.
the worst team in the league, from image standpoint and record standpoint.
Oh, image is all.
But even before this season, our image been trash.
Yeah, image is horrible. Like you can just get fleeced of Drew Holidays and Anthony Davis and stuff like that. You get fleeced over things like that. And then you even brought up the Clippers situation. Well, the Clippers is a major market team who don't want to live in the Valley and who don't want to play for Ballmer and everything. Nobody ain't coming like to get traded down to New Orleans after the bad news or what Josh Hart said and Marcus Cousins said and this person said and the people that went on to win it. Yeah, and people that went on win the championships and Olympics and stuff like that. These folks got rings. They standing on the New Orleans with rings and Olympic gold medals and stuff like that. I'm talking about 2 Hall of Famers and everything. But long story short, like I got all these trades that's very possible for us to do for the benefit of us, and I'm so I'm really thinking it's not gonna happen. I don't have no faith in these people. I really don't. I really don't. Like I'm really scared during this trade season, even though we're supposed to be the ones who's gonna win it. We got all the stuff. We got everything. It's just it's a season from hell, man. The season from hell. I saw it happening too. I saw this jump. I told y'all this at the beginning of the season, before the season started. I told y'all that it was gonna be this bad, and we here now.
Yeah, well, hold on, Stacey. You said it was going to be a season.
We gotta give you a little
bro.
credit. Stacey did.
DC,
I was one of the main people.
You got the
that was like,
guitar
"Come on,
sound effect.
Stacey."
DC's play it for him, brother. Because if he
I don't know
said
what
that,
the
bro,
hell you talking about. You gotta
if
go on your soundboard and
if
figure that
Stacey
out.
because if Stacey said that, bro, we need to be
said
asking
that.
for lottery numbers, bro.
Stacey said that, man.
Well,
Because I was
went.
going back and forth with him about it. I was like, come on, Stacey, they're not gonna be that bad, bro. They're not gonna. He was adamant, bro.
Oh well, it's like I wouldn't take lottery numbers from me because I've been betting and I ain't been hitting, bro. Like honestly, like I hit every college football game and I mix it in with my NBA games and my hockey games. I hit on all that, but these NBA games has gotten crazy. Like earlier this week, the Raptors only scored 71 points, then turn around scored 130, and then today only scored 87. And you know what I'm saying? I picked them to go over and everything, and picked them and I forgot who they played tonight to go over. Oh, them in Orlando to go over, but they went under. And the same thing with New Orleans. I picked against New Orleans for the last couple of days this week. Last couple times we played, I'm not playing. Like I don't care if they my favorite team. Like their money, their money. They've been taking money out of our pockets. They've been taking money out and time and space out of our mind for the longest. So yeah, I picked against New Orleans today. For the Wizards to the spread was 7 points. They gave the Wizards 7 points and everything. So I picked the Wizards to pick up that 7 points, and I picked us to go under. I picked both teams to go under the spread, and the spread was like 139. Like ain't no way. I mean 239. Ain't no way these two teams about to score 239. Yeah, they did. They did. CJ McCullough hit 50 tonight. I'm like, whoa, bro. Okay, we look like a team tonight. Yeah, McClick. We look like a.
Man, you gotta be joking, bro. Stop the joking, bro.
I'm be real with you. There's some things I seen tonight that I know they were doing this all individual play. They got together to figure all this out.
Not to figure out, huh? To figure out.
I'm talking about. Yeah, they did figure out. I promise you, they did not go through Willie. There's some things I saw that I know Willie would. Of course, especially when Jose first got in the game.
Ain't the Wizards, brother.
Stacey, you know why?
Why?
Who came back today?
Jose.
Okay.
Jose. That's what I was leading up to. Me and you on the same page.
He needed energy.
That man, Jose,
badly.
Immediately when Jose got in, he went crazy.
Very bad.
And we still
He went crazy as soon as he. But I'm gonna tell you, no, I'm talking about no. I'm not talking about scoring the points. Jose was crazily active tonight, bro.
Yeah,
he was doing some crazy. His energy that's basketball.
What's that word you love?
What?
What's that word?
I got a lot of words. Man.
What's the last word you use? Energy.
Oh, infectious.
Energy. You say energy, right?
Oh yeah. That's too.
He brought
you go look at Jose's first possession. It was a steal after another. It was a steal after another steal. He missed a shot and then still stole the ball again. I'm like, whoa! At one point, he stole the ball and drove straight down to the cup, missed the layup, and the ball came down. What's his name? Sorry, rebounded it, and he stole the ball from Sorry and shot it up again, and missed it. I was like, oh man! But that was some stuff I was just seeing. Like besides his energy. I was like, why is Willie only putting him in against bigger defenders? Like you will want Jose to guard. Like you want him to guard Poole because he can shut Poole down. He's in there to do that. But no, Jose in there to go against Bud Carrington and all them other guys and stuff like that. I'm like, man, this man really can't coach. They really did what they
That's the
wanted to
bottom
do tonight
line.
to win the game. Yeah. Oh, speaking of bottom line, this is what my topic of what tonight I want to talk about. This whole DeJounte Murray thing. People, DeJounte never hit shots. His years at Atlanta was the first time he was hitting shots like that. And plus, they had a structure in Atlanta. You can't judge DeJounte off of the things that's happening on offense because we don't have offense. We're playing 21 out there. We're playing a pickup game. But DeJounte, what he's doing is really remarkable. He's actually overachieving. All those steals, he's always going to be a lockdown defender. Those assists that he is getting, and whatever else he can do, being the leader of the team and all that. These are the same things we praise Rondo for. But by the time Rondo came down to Orleans, we already knew Rondo wasn't a scorer. He was just a playmaker. We already knew that. So we wasn't hard on Rondo for these same reasons because we knew what Rondo was. But people that don't know about basketball all around, they only know about New Orleans basketball. They're hard on DeJounte Murray for expecting him to be different than what he is. He's not a shooter. He's never been. And that's why San Antonio went ahead and traded him because they said his shot would never get better. It actually did get better at the Hawks, but you put him in a system where we don't have a system here, it's not going to be better. Kind of get what I'm saying? But
that makes
he's locked down. He's locked down defensively. He's a playmaker, and not even a playmaker up to the point where like he would be like a Dylan Harper would be a better playmaker than him if he came into the league right now. But at the same time, that pace that DeJounte give you and that dog that DeJounte give you, he is New Orleans. He is the leader of this team already. That's how I personally feel. And people got to get off of him right now because he is putting in the work. He's putting in the work. He's actually doing what he's supposed to be doing on that court. He's more than what Willie Green is giving him.
Yeah, it stays.
So
you
go ahead.
I mean, I'm one of the people I'm in the middle on him. I like a lot of things and some of the intangibles you talk about. I love his attitudes, but I can't act like he not shooting career. He's shooting career lows, man. Like I mean, DeJounte, he's 36% from the field. And he's 25% from 3-point line. His NBA average is about 35%. Like nobody's expecting
That's bad.
But I mean, like, it's ridiculously bad, bro.
Yeah, but
he's got the most turnovers he's ever had in his career. At four turnovers a game, that's what he's averaging right now. Like a lot of these numbers right now are crazy.
Every last one of us, what? Yeah, people are standing around. Go ahead and like tell them, like people are just standing around. They're not moving. There's no system. That's what the excuse for the turnovers is.
I get that for the turnovers, but I'm just saying I can't like look at him go 4 for 12, 5 for 16, 5 for 15, and these are consecutive back to back.
Okay.
And not,
I see your point of view.
Understand that people criticizing him, but the other parts of his game do stand out. Like I love his tenacity on defense, and he's averaging over the last 10 games. It felt like every game he got like 3 steals. Everybody talking about Dyson Daniels and the steals. Shit, if you look up the last 10 games, I would imagine DeJounte is probably like right there. But he's a hell of a rebounder. I like a lot of the way he get passes in there and kind of set the offense up. You can clearly see he's very unselfish and he really just wants to win. So it's a lot of positives with him. But I've watched him before, man, and he's more of a scorer than you would say shooter, like you're saying. But I've never seen him look like this bad. And
he ain't never had as many bad circumstances that he got now, bro.
Oh, he got a lot of. He needs spacing
Yeah,
around him.
bro.
Though. He ain't
You
got.
got
He
you
ain't
got
got a
your
lot of
family.
space.
You got your family. You got your family situation, and then he's surrounded by a fake family that we got in New Orleans.
Yeah,
They
real
ain't
talk.
helping. They ain't helping shit.
And then
They ain't having shit
And
for him.
that's what somebody's trying to sell to everybody. Oh, we're a family oriented organization.
So much love.
Yeah.
and then he
Compassion
said,
and
then
joy.
he comes up and he we ain't never known him to be a man to lie. He really a transparent leader. He really is transparent and everything. And he already told us he
Wait. They did have a little rash of infectious Willie Green energy going around this past week.
Was he
Because
talking
we
like that?
see,
Was he?
yeah, DeJounte started
So
talking like that a little bit. I was a little concerned. I was like, man, they sick. They got the losing flu.
Yeah.
Start talking crazy. DeJounte was talking a little crazy.
I really wonder,
Trey
are
was
they in the
talking
film
like
room?
that.
I really wonder, are they in the film room, or are they really in the film room, or are they in the coach's office? Because coach is gonna call every player to the office to talk to him, and everything one on one. But I really wonder, are they really in that field house, that front office, and what I'm saying, the facility? Are they talking like the way Willie talks, and is getting in their system? You know what I mean? I really wonder if that what if that was happening, because even tonight when the old boy went on his long, detailed autobiography and everything, his memoir, CJ McCollum, he sounded like Willie. He sounded like Willie when he was talking. Like, bro, like how y'all talking the same language like this? And this man is speaking straight nonsense, bro. Like he acting like a televangelist, and y'all going for this jump, bro. Like. And so I wonder, because this ain't it don't equate to winning basketball games. None of that stuff they talking is even equating to winning basketball games. That stuff is being said to finesse us as supporters. All that stuff that he's talking is being said to finesse us as supporters. And now our team, our realists, like this dude DeJounte is a realist. He's been being real down to earth since we got him.
Yeah.
And now you saying he talking like that? Yeah, bro.
Him talking like that was more of to me like him just letting off the gas a little bit. He didn't sound as crazy as everybody else, but all of
real
that
talk.
like challenging shit Willie was saying, like all that didn't stop.
Well, even down with Herb at Alabama, and we ain't like that at all, bro. We some down to earth people. If we ain't gonna be real, we're not gonna say nothing at all. We're gonna be quiet. And we always got that kind of vibe from Herb that he's just a laid back dude.
Are y'all seeing this picture? This is crazy. What is it's Jose like 5'5"? CJ ain't even that tall. I seen CJ in person. Like I was at the same restaurant with CJ. CJ is not really
next
tall,
where did this picture
but
come
not
from?
like that tall like that.
Where did this picture come from?
I think this the Pelicans. Let me see. No, this
That boy got it. That's a conceited big head, boy.
That's
conceited
crazy.
big head.
I mean, they look like real pictures. The Jose one look crazy though. That look crazy.
Jose look like he about 5'5"
or something, man.
No way.
He not standing all the way up. Maybe he been in his legs or something. Maybe that's what it
He took
is.
off his shoes. He took off.
Oh, damn! He got lifters in his shoes.
I mean, probably those power step insoles or something.
Oh, Lex, he was just up here calling a power puppy. Like, power step insole. Jose did great tonight, man. I can't deal with the Jose disrespect, man.
Y'all got the spotlight. Y'all got the spot. Oh, one last thing before I go. That was a pick and roll where DeJounte and Eve was on the pick and roll. It was perfect. Eve's Nisi rolled off of it. When he caught the ball, he passed it to the corner. It was a wide open shot. I thought it was a beautiful play. I was looking at him like Eve's just really growing out here. He really become a better player. Instead of him trying to force it and try to dunk and everything, he just kicked it out. And it was a wide open shot over there. But yeah, y'all got the spotlight now.
All right. What's that? What's that in the DJ? Got DJ J Black up in here. Where y'all at, man? I ain't heard y'all saying nothing.
Pat Williams.
Yo, what up? Good.
What's up? What's up, brother? What's that? What's on your mind, DJ? How you doing, man? It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. I haven't did a video since last year, so I gotta get back on my grind. Shout out to the Pelicans though. It took them a while, but
Yeah, I
you
was
know.
surprised.
Somebody mic messed up, man. I don't know who that is. Think that's you, Slim?
Is it mine?
Somebody mic static.
Yeah, I think it's yours, DJ.
It's DJ. I don't think it's DJ. Let me see.
Ain't
DJ
me.
sounds good. That ain't you. Let me see.
Man.
Let's see here.
Say
Stacey,
something, DJ.
J Black, and Don are on mute.
I just muted Slim. Say something, DJ.
Hello.
I don't know.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think it
All
is
right.
your mic. I think it might be your mic. Yeah, it is your mic, DJ.
Yep.
All right, hold on. You can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, but it's just like a background noise or feed or whatever you call it, distortion. You
All
got
right.
the show playing in the background?
No.
That's almost how it sounds, like somebody listening to the show and it's creeping in through the audio.
You got Mike. You got Mike.
No, I'm doing it off the phone.
Yeah, it probably ain't yours then. Probably somebody else shit.
All right, so shout out to Jose. Apparently, that's what we needed to actually win a game.
Now we needed the Wizards, bro.
Yeah, to that. I mean, I gotta go see the highlights, but you know how the Jonas Valanciunas play, our former center.
He played all right. He ain't do nothing to jump off the screen, but I mean, he was coming off the bench, so.
Oh wow.
I mean,
Well,
he
like I said,
got the number one pick.
to that.
Number two pick. I'm sorry, not the number one.
Like I said, we definitely got some growing to do. But we us as Pelican fans, we gotta stick it out. I mean, because I know once the Pelicans get their stuff together, like the Saints did in 2009, we're gonna be all right. We definitely gonna be all right. We gonna be like the Phoenix Suns right now when they had a downfall in their season. So it's gonna take a toll, and it's gonna take the front office and all that to get it together. The trades, I don't know at this point, because I mean, fuck, the starters only played one game together. I mean, DeJounte got hurt the first game, then Bi went out, then Zion went out, and then Jose he went out, and then Trey Murphy he was injured before the season started. So at that point, I mean, we just gotta see how everybody played together. Whereas you got Trey Murphy coming off the bench, you got Brandon Boston, I like him. Carlo Mekovic, I don't know what they're gonna do with him. I mean, I still like him.
It's your man, man. You gotta talk to him, man.
I'm tired of y'all. Definitely tired of y'all.
I will understand your point of view if this was preseason. When in preseason, like
understand that
they
too, but here's my thing though. Robinson Earl Jr. or however you say his name. Jeremiah Robinson. He's not
Jeremiah Robinson Earl.
Yeah, he's
You
not.
don't like Earl, DJ? You don't like Earl?
Oh, here's my thing though. He's not really a center. He can play the center position. if you
He's a
want to go small
ball
ball.
shooter.
But Carlo Mekovic, he's like a stretch 4, stretch 5 if you're playing right.
Stretch ass.
He shouldn't be in the G League, bro. He shouldn't be in the G League. He's supposed to be in the G League. He shouldn't be in the G League. He has no excuses for being in the G League right now. I don't get what
Y'all
they're
think we
doing.
should have kept JV? Y'all think we should have kept JV?
Yeah, they go all out rebounds. Even down to the night
Nah, I don't
Washington.
think so.
Washington.
Why not?
I'm gonna
Why
say it
not?
like this.
I don't think so.
It
I
doesn't
mean,
I'm gonna tell you what.
I mean, what
It don't
what was
matter.
it? What was his
matter.
contract? Was his contract ending? Was it expiring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
so what was going to resign him to? Because I
About
don't want
less than 12
how many
million.
years? How many years? 'Cause
It
I
didn't matter
mean,
He
about the
wanted to make
years. It was
like
just,
I mean,
20
to
or
me,
25 million.
I feel like he wouldn't be useful on the roster, even if he was here. Like, I mean, in the locker room
I feel
maybe,
you.
but if you look at
No, I
I,
feel
I,
what you're saying.
I think
like
he
even
would.
how shit Misi did a good job with him. So you see the night shit, we won the matchup. You know
Well,
what I'm
at
saying? Like,
one point, no, hold on. You said Misi did a good job. He did do a decent job with him, but there was
We
at
didn't
points
win the
where
match.
JV was beasting him at times too,
I
like
mean,
using his weight on him.
he's still a rookie though. He's still figuring it out. But
We
at the
Yeah,
end of the day,
we
but
were a
you
center
still see
shock.
the overall for overall game how Misi is the ideal. You know what I'm
okay,
saying?
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Mhm.
That is true. But
Right.
at the same time too, we're not getting rebounds. You know,
Well,
he
yeah.
had he had a lot of Misi had a lot of offensive rebounds tonight. But on defense, the defensive rebounds, we're not getting them. We're still getting beat there, and that's the Wizards, by the way. But looking at that, playing the Wizards was we don't get rebounds all season, but our best rebounder is on the other team. And if we don't hit our shots tonight, we would have been in trouble because we were losing rebounds again tonight.
Because the Wizards are a
But we hit
horrible.
our shots tonight.
Yeah, now I agree about the rebounder, but I mean that's where you don't keep JV. You go out and get another guy like Wendell or somebody to do that. That's more
I,
versatile and that can
I
move.
I
You
think
know
you
what
all
I'm
are
saying?
looking at it the wrong way though.
The JV situation, I just think it was time to move on. In my opinion,
but we didn't move on.
Yeah,
We didn't
he
move on.
walked.
What?
oh
He
oh he
walked.
did walk for real? Yeah, he did walk.
Yeah. They didn't
Yeah.
do nothing. They did something like after the fact, like, when the DeJounte Murray, I think they did something there, but yeah, he basically walked.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
That second pick that the Pelicans got for him
They're not
meant
gonna see it,
absolutely
Lex.
nothing.
If that second pick don't count, they're not gonna see it. It's protected,
There
like
you go. So he
ridiculously
walked.
protected. So we're not getting anything. But I think JV on this team will make a huge difference with our second unit. I was screaming from the rooftops the whole time we had him. If JV is a problem defensively, okay, that's fine. Put him with the second unit and still give him damn near starter minutes or 25 something minutes, and you let him cook with the second unit and run the offense through him. We already know what to do with JV. You
And
saw Memphis do it.
But I
And
feel
they
that.
But no,
But
we
that's the
don't.
whole thing. I feel that. But that's the whole thing with it too. That's why we need to get it really rid of Willie ass because we keep
True
getting rid of
story.
players, bro. But we don't know what the fuck we really have, bro. Like
Real talk.
That's true.
we don't know. So we
That's
train
true.
these players. We talking about trading this guy and this guy and this guy. But damn, the person that's coaching the team ain't even put him in the best position. So you don't even know,
Real
bro.
talk.
You
And
don't
even
know.
Real
if
talk.
JV
From
was,
from CJ to BI, all of them, bro. To be honest.
Willie Green's wasn't gonna play him. We
That man
never
said that.
understood his philosophy.
Lex, that man said tonight in his presser, he said he didn't even know CJ was about to hit 50. He said that the crowd went crazy and he still was wondering what was going on.
But yeah, he's talking about he was hot,
That
so he made sure he was getting the ball.
was some crazy shit, dog.
You know
But
what?
but yeah, he claimed he was hot and he was trying to give him the ball.
That's what he
Man,
relies
that
on.
boy
Because if he's in a position where he doesn't have to
Section
coach,
109.
then I mean
You could have
that's
been
actually
there.
109.
You been
which
close.
is
Section
sad.
109.
For $1. You could have took your date.
Dang.
2 tickets.
That's deep.
Section
That
109.
man said. That man turned around and said, "I didn't know that he had hit 50. He was just he was hot, and when the crowd went crazy, that's when I found it. I figured it out, and then he said that we just kept on getting the ball. We just had to put him in position to get the ball. No, he wasn't getting
Cap,
put in position to get the
Cap,
ball.
you hear me?
That boy was hogging, boy. That boy was taking the craziest shots and
Right,
was just knocking them
like he
down.
always do. Yeah, one nothing new.
Yeah, he
Like he
was just
always
doing
do. Yeah.
stuff. And Antonio Daniels was crazy. He was like, see, he's got that pop in his step. He's got that pop.
He
That
always
nigga
Joe. He
be,
always
he got
said,
that
he
pop in
be
his step. Oh, he's
he be
gonna have
re-
a hell of a night on tonight.
he
See
be
his
repetitive
gravity.
too.
You see his gravity out there? You know what I'm
He
saying?
be
I'm like, oh my
Antonio.
god.
He be trying. He be trying. He be reaching. He be trying. He be
I
trying.
be like, Antonio, dog, please stop.
He
Please
be trying to
stop.
brighten up the
I know
day.
you have a job to do and everything. I
Right.
know you got to sell the product, make it sound
I'm
interesting
telling you,
to
Joe.
everybody.
I'm telling you, Joe. He got that
I
pop in
get
his step. I'm telling you, Joe.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, Joe.
talking about he's got that pop tonight. He's got that
Crystal
pop. Like,
McCollum.
the pop seemed the same like it is
Play
on
the
every
Wizards.
night.
Of course you would have the
You know what I'm
pop. You
saying?
played the Wizards. You played the
Especially
Wizards, of course.
when he's taking attention
thank
away
you,
from
Slim.
Trey Murphy.
I mean, you can't say it like that, Slim, because technically we're the Wizards.
Nah, but DC,
Wait, what you
no,
say?
no,
Wait,
no,
DC, what you
DC,
say?
but DC,
We are
but
the
DC,
Wizards?
Yeah, so it's like
but
Is it
DC, but DC,
2.0?
it's still
Right.
we knew, but then we have the better talent, obviously though, bro. So that was, you know what I'm saying. We knew we could have won this game. You know what I'm saying. We knew that already, but it was like we didn't. At the
Did
same
we?
time, it's gonna be a lose. When we win, we still lose because it don't make it no fucking better. Like you said, it DC.
That
What
season
does that
over.
do?
That shit over.
We ain't playing for
Oh
nothing.
no! That boy
I guess
had me rolling, boy.
give him more reason to keep Willie Green longer. Like it's still a lose.
Pretty much.
Like
I swear I love
you know what I'm saying.
Fridays
But
because I'm gonna get on
I just
here
mentioned.
and y'all gonna make me laugh, bro.
I just say
Y'all
the
gonna make
Wizards
me laugh.
because I just say the Wizards because like I don't know. I mean I don't want nobody giving credit for tonight. Don't give no credit. Don't give nobody a good game. Collective. Fuck that. We know what it was.
Oh, trust
Them
me.
young
The
boys
hell with
over
that.
there.
Trust
It's
me, I'm
my
still on their
first
niggas.
That's the worst team in the league.
It's
The young
my
boys.
41st birthday. We needed a win, damn it. Yeah, I'm taking the credit tonight. You heard me?
But Don, dog,
Look at this excellent
CJ was
offensive
so
play right here.
great.
You said what?
I
said
say, look at this
CJ was
excellent
so
offensive
great.
set right here. We ran.
You talking about you being sarcastic, Lex?
He
He was just so
No,
great.
it's my damn birthday,
Man,
damn it. I want
In my
to win,
Muhammad
damn it.
Ali
weird ass.
voice.
Man, them niggas
It's my
they making
birthday
me
right
cramp.
now. You got a
They give me
W.
the
You got a
ick, young.
W.
They give me the ick. They give me the ick. They acting like they doing something, bro. That's the problem now, bro. Willie Green, well, he don't got no he don't draw the line, bro. Like have some standards, bro. Like make it an
That's a
emphasis.
standard.
Make an emphasis on like tonight
The whole
being like
organization needs
being nigga like
That's
we
a
way
standard.
bigger
He
than
suck, bro.
celebrating this win. That's what it's supposed to be tonight,
He
bro.
Real
suck,
talk.
bro.
That
We
is
way
true,
bigger than
He
Don.
suck,
celebrating this
bro.
win, bro.
He suck,
That's
We
bro.
way bigger than that.
He
fact.
suck,
We
bro.
supposed to be way
That's
beyond. That's
that's
the type of
fact.
time he's supposed to be on. You know what I'm saying? But he not.
That man had a 12-minute. He had a
He
12-minute
suck, bro.
presser, bro.
He suck, bro.
He was on the 12 to 15-minute presser after this game,
I
bro.
was just hoping for a win
But
for my birthday. I got it. You know what
give
I'm
it
saying?
credit,
Go
bro.
Flock Nation. You know what I'm saying?
It's your birthday weekend. You're probably gonna get
Yeah.
another one on Sunday. There you go.
Oh, Slim, it's
Happy
your birthday,
birthday,
Slim?
Slim.
Yeah. January
Slim, that ain't
4th,
no
baby.
birthday.
Let's go.
Hey Slim, that ain't no birthday gift, Slim. Willie gonna be here
Yeah,
longer.
come on. Yeah, it is, bro.
Now Willie gonna be here longer. That ain't no birthday gift. The Wizards would have been the birthday gift. You gotta understand. You gotta read it. You gotta understand what's going on.
No, bro. I understand, bro. I know what it is, but You know, with everything going on with
Well, I was not
Bird
happy
Street.
with that win, bro. That didn't make me happy, bro. Because I look at
I'm
overall success, bro. This all this small win shit, they making us stoop down to their level.
Real talk.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
not the
Well,
standard.
nah, bro, we don't know.
That's
but
not the standard, bro.
small talk for you, birthday talk for me. I don't give a damn what y'all say, y'all my family. We got the W. You know what I'm saying? But
But
I hear what you're saying though, bro. I hear what you're
he's
saying.
speaking 100% facts, bro. Like he is speaking 100% facts because they did get out there act like they got out the game and act like we just won the NBA
Right,
Finals or
bro.
something like that, right? Like,
Man, at the
dog,
end of
you
the
beat the
game, they should have
Wizards.
huddled up. They should have huddled up after the win and be like, look here, this let's build on this, bro. It shouldn't be no smiling. It should be, look, this is a moment. Let's try to build and capitalize off of this. That's what it should have been. But it ain't that.
Real
It ain't no
talk.
How
brotherhood. It
many?
ain't none of that, bro.
Wait,
Yeah,
we
they
got what? How
And
many
then
losses?
CJ get
How
up
many?
there and
Hold
talk
on, hold
about
on. How many losses we got? We got 29 L's,
29.
right?
That's awful.
And then CJ gonna talk about some, we gonna have some pride about the night. We don't want the worst record in the league. Are you fucking serious, bro?
Nah, I got
He
one.
was
I
Is that
got
what
one
you're
worse.
fighting about?
he
I
was
got one
feeling
worse than that. That boy sat up there
DC?
and said, "We got to win tonight, and we maybe we can turn it around." I said, "What? Turn what around?
Go flip,
He was talking
yo,
about,
DC,
bro,
DC.
bro,
You
I
You
turn
don't,
go
it
flip. You
around?"
go
I
flip
said,
that green
I
dollar,
"Whoa,
brother.
mean,
whoa, turn it
the boy was
around."
talking about
You
his
talking about
kids
doing the
got
hokey pokey?
RSV and stuff like that, bro. Like he started talking about his life story and everything. He broke
he
down
told
how he
Analytical
came to
lights
the
in the
game.
house, and
talking about his
Oh
money.
Real
yeah.
talk.
I got my
Yeah,
temp
his
fade
money and
last
all
night.
that.
I got the best barber in New Orleans.
Shoot, his
You know,
family's in a nice
He was
situation.
tweeting.
Shoot. What is it? What is that? What is
CJ.
that supposed to mean? Yeah, my family's
Oh
in a
None
safe.
of
man.
that, bro.
That boy said, "Well,
Man, bro.
he said we
Boosie,
went outside." They said, "Where did you go outside?" He said, "We
Boosie,
went outside in my yard. It's a pretty nice
Boosie said he
situation.
gonna Boosie
It's
said he gonna
cool out
feature me
there."
in the Boosie said he gonna feature me in the new Wipe Me Down video. Yeah,
Wow.
All that, bro.
Oh, did
he
he?
said all types of
That's,
dumb shit.
he really was trying to get up out of there, bro. Like that was the conversation.
Yeah,
The
yeah. He was doing
conversation is
an
get
interview
me
for
up
his.
out of here.
Oh my god.
The conversation was trade for me. Somebody trade for me. Please trade for me. That's what
What
the
about this
conversation was.
man, Knox Villains comment? He said we could have had two of the best rookies in the draft and kept Dyson. Like that alone should have Griff working at a temp agency.
Nah, I don't
Oh
agree with that.
wow.
Because
Wow. Wow.
that's revisionist
Oh.
history. Everybody got revisionist history. Yeah, they wouldn't have did that.
There you go. Jay Black finally
They wouldn't
showed
have
up.
did
Jay Black in the building.
that. Yeah, man.
Jay Black. Let's
Yeah,
go.
man.
Jay Black been stressing, man. What's up, Jay Black?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Shit, this is probably one of the first games I watched in a minute, man. I ain't watched games in a minute.
Yeah, that's that
But
depression.
Damn, they got Jay Black not watching.
nah, man. Hey, man. Shit. Hey,
Eyebrows doing the lean.
Man, I got shit to do. I ain't got to waste no time watching.
Yeah, I don't gotta waste time. I got shit to do. But I really don't care about the win or loss. Don't really matter to me right now. But I'm kind of like thinking more next year. I'm thinking more next year, or thinking forward.
Jay Black,
I want to think
is
more
only January
forward.
the 2nd, Jay Black.
Forward thinking.
Yo, I'm
We got a
forward
long
thinking.
time, bro.
AJ Black, I
We got
think
a
we
long
all
time
know that.
before that, bro.
The only problem is the organization is not. They thinking about, well, I don't know what they thinking about, but they're not doing that forward thinking, man.
Well,
you don't know what they think about, Lex, because they ain't thinking about shit.
Yeah.
$20 nachos, baby. Let's go.
Now,
Put fans in them seats.
So
Okay, get in the game for a dollar.
Somebody said something about DeJounte Murray earlier. I don't know, but DeJounte Murray he ain't been playing good at all to me. I think this is kind of the worst season I've seen him. I don't know.
Yeah.
In a minute. Matter of fact, I can't say this the worst season because probably his first or second season probably was his worst seasons. But since he been like DeJounte Murray, he never shot like this, man. He never shot like this. I don't know if it's the hand injury, but shooting, that's one thing. But turnovers, 4 turnovers, nah, man. I don't.
Trash organization,
I don't
bro.
know.
Trash organization, bro. I'm
I
telling you.
don't want to. So who that fall on? That fall on Willie? That fall on Griff? Or we just made a bad trade? Like, what is this?
Willie Griff.
Are you really asking that?
Everything.
I'm really asking that.
You really asking that? Okay,
I'm
let me
really
get an
asking
answer
that.
to it then.
I'm
All right, let me
telling
get an
you.
answer. If
Organization
you playing,
is trash.
if you playing, first of all,
wait, DC, what you
right.
say, bro? It is very, very bad.
It's very, very, very
So
bad.
the last time we saw, it wasn't even the last time. It was the game before the last one. We played the Warriors. We played back to back against the Warrior, whatever. The main ball handler in that game was Zion, and Zion had 8 to 9 turnovers in back to back games. Like, I bring that up for the fact that anybody carrying the ball is going to turn the ball over in this system because there's no system. No, everybody's standing around and watching. There's no rolling. There's no.
I disagree.
And
I'll let you finish.
okay, you good?
Figure it out.
You got it.
Gotta figure it out.
You got it. You got it. That's it.
So then we just have a point. Oh, wait. So then you will say Jose Alvarado, Alfred Payton. What wasn't?
Yeah,
Then
we
you said
cut
he
him.
was 20. Then he had
Yeah, we
21
cut him.
assists.
He's not on the
Yeah,
team. no more.
Wait.
we cut him. But that
But
was a different night. That was a different night. That night when he got the assist, things were just happening. Also, he was running the break and everything. Like it was just a magnificent night for Alfred Payton. First of all,
14 and 21.
another thing about the Alfred Payton thing, Alfred Payton is a playmaker and been a playmaker. He been all of that. Out of college, he was that.
So
That's how he
is
got
he
to
a
the
better
league.
playmaker than DeJounte Murray? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, he's definitely a better passer than DeJounte Murray. He's definitely a better passer.
Then that was a terrible trade. Then why we ain't just saw Alfred Payton?
Come on, Stacey.
Yeah, I don't want to go.
Well,
Come
the
on, we ain't gonna go that
organization
far.
don't do the brightest decisions. I mean, I don't
It
know.
wasn't a bright decision. That wasn't a good trade.
Like
It
in this
wasn't. I've
system,
said that before.
players respond differently in
I
different
wanted Trae Young, man. I was Trae Young.
I don't think it was a great trade.
I still
said
think
it before.
DeJounte can work and it can be something
Yes,
worthwhile, but we
he's
have
a leader.
we have
He fits the
to
city.
put the right coach with him. Him and Willie and what we got. This shit don't work. But
It wasn't a great trade, bro. And me and DC talked about this before on this panel before. I said giving up those first rounders when that you shouldn't have did. They shouldn't have did that. The Hawks were actually out of it. The Hawks had gave up a lot of first rounds to get DeJounte Murray. They were actually out of making moves. Like this last first pick of the draft was their last move for a long time. We actually bailed them out of having draft picks. Like they wasn't gonna have it down the road. So giving up,
we ain't giving
no, we gave
up
up 2. We gave up 2 draft picks. Bro.
Look, I think we gave him
Yeah,
a
we
pick
gave up
swap.
2.
Let me see.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think we gave him a pick swap.
Oh, I seriously doubt that we gave up 2.
I wouldn't say it, but we didn't.
But
we gave up way too much for DeJounte being 28 and Dyson being 20. Is what 21 now?
That's right.
Yeah, that's the thing.
We gave up 2.
Yep.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, nah.
DeJounte making 29 million and Dyson only making 4 million or something like that. All of it just lopsided. But what we did get was a leader. Dyson wouldn't have been the player that he is for Atlanta at the Pelicans. He wasn't going to do that.
The 20 we gave the 27 the 2027 pick will be top 4 protected selection that will be least favorable picks attached to the Pelicans and Milwaukee. So whatever
And see, they didn't have that.
lowest out of the Pelicans and Milwaukee in 2027, they're gonna get that.
Oh, in 2027? Oh,
yeah, 2027. So
Atlanta didn't have that at
right
all
now.
because they had gave that up for DeJounte in the first place. When they traded for him for San Antonio, they gave up all of that. They didn't have that. We really bailed them out. So what we got in return was a 28-year-old and somebody who makes $29 million that's going to make $30 million next year and stuff like that. Like we took all of that.
I guess
I
it was at
understand your
place.
standpoint though, Stace. Like you saying on
Yeah.
one side, you saying DeJounte is great. We got a leader. We got the
Yeah.
I love DeJounte. I really do. I think he's the leader of the team and everything. No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. And I'm about to break this down. And I broke it down before. We gave up too much for him. It wasn't a good trade for us. We got him. He's a great leader for us. But at the same time, they won the trade. And they're benefiting from the trade down in the future.
I can't really say they won the trade yet in the first year.
Yeah.
They go and they win the championship, or they go
Yeah,
to the playoffs.
they're not doing that.
This is DeJounte's
But
first year,
it's
so
like
you can't really judge on
DeJounte
it.
got all of these crazy circumstances around him. The man broke his hand. His mom had a stroke. Willie Green is his goddamn coach. We got everything else we dealing with. The city got a terrorist attack. You got
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of shit going on.
I think
y'all still not getting it. No, I personally think the Hawks should have gave us stuff for DeJounte.
No, come on. Come on. Stop. He was a former artist. He was averaging.
We bailed him out financially. We bailed him out of $29 million, right? We bailed him out off of 7 years of a player. He's 7 years older than he's 6 years older than he's 6 years older than Dyson Daniels, and we gave up 2 first-round draft picks that they did not have. They won.
It was Dyson. It was Larry Nance. Larry Nance was like 12.
But Larry Nance contract is over with next year. So next offseason, hold on now. In the offseason, they got cap space. In the Hawks, in the offseason, they got cap space. We bailed them out. And they got Larry Nance cap falls off at the end of the year.
This is going way too far left. I was you're saying no, he was averaging 20 points. We was expecting him to average 20 here.
No,
he's not. We were expecting him to average 20 and like 8 or 20 and 10. That's what our level of expectation for him was high, very high, because we wanted a second starter here. Like if Zion get injured like he normally does, no shade at that Zion, he normally does, or BI get hurt like he normally does. We wanted somebody that could come in and score and facilitate at a high level.
You know what would have happened?
Wait. I let you get your joint off. Dyson Daniels couldn't score at that high clip and assist at that high clip. And Dyson, my man. But score at a high clip and assist at a high clip and be the Floyd general. We wanted a lot from him. And that's what was the expectation of a former All-Star. Dyson ain't going to be an All-Star this year. He ain't a former All-Star. So I think going that far was way too. Now you went way too.
If Dyson didn't get hurt, he's the defensive player of the year. He's about to break the steals record.
Oh man,
he's about.
If
Dyson don't get hurt, he was the defensive player of the year this year.
They ain't giving it to. He got hurt. When he got hurt,
they'll probably give that to Wemby, but
Wemby is automatically. Wemby, they gonna get at the Wemby regardless.
Dyson ain't playing the same amount of games. He's battling injury right now. He's battling injury right now.
But look,
he's not playing every game.
What he's doing, Stacey, he's probably gonna be defensive first team, and that's what all the analysts are saying.
That's awesome.
Like because he is doing well defensively, but I'd say first team.
At one point, he was averaging 5 steals a game, 7 deflections a game.
Yeah, he's not gonna keep
And,
that up all year, man.
yeah,
He
it's
got
not gonna stay up. It's not gonna stay up because Jordan was doing the same thing and he didn't keep it up all the way. He ended up with like 3.5 or something like that. That's still big,
That's amazing.
especially for a 20-year-old.
Dice
20-year-old
has
in this league.
always been injury prone, though, bro. Like this is not nothing new. Dice always got hurt with us. The fact that he hurt right now, that ain't nothing new. And then I'm looking at Atlanta, man. I'm listening to you, and I'm trying to figure out.
Dyson's hurt.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out.
He in and out of the lineup. He in and out of the lineup.
Well, he said
He in and out. All of them. Like if you look at the injury report, right now, Atlanta got a lot of people that's just day to day. They got a lot of people. They probably got the most people in the league right now.
But also looking at Atlanta, bro. Atlanta is 18-17 right now, and I can almost bet looking at them last year, they were probably like right around the same thing. Like I'm not sold that Atlanta is just we gave them Dyson and like they contenders now, and I don't see that. I see a team that
they in the soup. They gonna win the division. They gonna win that division.
Well, we gonna see.
Orlando's gonna win. Orlando's gonna win that division.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
Orlando's gonna win that division. Orlando's gonna win that division.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're looking at Atlanta, man.
And you know what? If it wasn't for if you think about it, if Orlando don't like they won tonight, but if Orlando is really overachieving without them not having Pablo and Franz and everything with those injuries they have, I'm low.
Yeah, we hear you.
Paolo, Franz, and Mo.
Yeah, all of that, and with the great coaching they have and how deep their roster is, if Atlanta just really wanted to turn it on, and I could see them winning that division over Orlando. But
that's a lot of
great coaching.
That's a lot of splits.
The Knicks not in that division.
I don't know. I think so.
No, the Knicks. No.
Who the Knicks in the division? Who the Knicks in the division?
Atlanta's in the South Division. They're in division with Brooklyn, Philadelphia, Boston, the Raptors.
You're right.
Yeah, that whole division.
Damn, Boston division. You said
talking about the Knicks.
Boston. Oh Lord.
Wizards. All right, Atlanta's in Wizards. Wizards. Orlando is the Wizards. Orlando, Charlotte.
Yeah, Charlotte.
Atlanta, Miami.
Oh, you're not Atlanta winning.
Orlando got a seal.
The same division. Okay, yeah.
Orlando got a seal.
He said.
Orlando Magic got a seal.
They great coaches. No, bro. There's a whole new season after the All-Star break, bro. There's a whole new season. We actually going
the Pelicans got a whole lot of
the Pelicans, man.
A whole lot of I can't even finish it.
Yeah.
The Pelicans really wouldn't be if the Pelicans was in the East, if the Pelicans was in that division, they could get back in it. They could get back into the play-in.
I don't want to do hypothetical. We're in the West, man.
But look. The thing is, the Pelicans is in the worst. I mean, in the best division in the whole NBA right now. The very best.
The very best. The rest of the teams are like what? 3 of
in
those
the playoffs
are in the playoff picture, and one of those teams is in the play-in.
Yeah.
And we just looked at that on the other day.
Right, we sit here. We ask about what it's like. If we sit here, was CJ McCollum going to be able to get the assists that
DeJounte Murray?
DeJounte is getting. Was he going to be able to guard? Was he going to be able to guard the guards in this one division, let alone the West?
He killing us right now. We're trying to the people he got.
Right. So we needed that.
No.
We needed that.
Wait, Dyson was going down. Wait, nah. So Dyson would have been actually a better defender than DeJounte Murray, in my opinion. That's it. But offense, we needed a lot more. We need a lot more because we don't know. It's the injuries is a big factor here, though. That's a major factor here. So we don't know
Atlanta
what
don't depend on Dyson to be a playmaker over there. They don't depend on him to do that.
but that's great for Atlanta, but that's not our team. So we do depend on a playmaker here. We do. We need one. That's major here. And because our stars don't play a lot, or they inconsistent. They don't play enough together. They don't. That's simple. That's kind of where we at. But let's get to let's
question
talk
would
about
be
the
this.
trades,
The question
man.
would be this, and let's put an end of it, and we go to the trades.
Yeah, it goes to the trades.
Would the Pelicans be a better team if we didn't trade for DeJounte Murray? We had Dyson Daniels, Larry Nance, and whoever we could have
Valanciunas
with the 17th pick.
No.
We would be shit regardless.
And Valanciunas, yes, we would. We'd be a much better team.
We would be bad.
No.
We'd be a
bad
much better
regardless.
team. Listen, go ahead. Oh, my bad. I'll let you go. I'll go last.
No, I was just saying, like, I'm still looking at, the coaching hasn't gotten better.
Right.
Exactly. Cool your legs.
With Zion and B.I. getting hurt, I don't think we would have been better.
Philly would not have put it, would not have used JP. The thing is, you still have a problem with the shooting. Now, obviously, we didn't know about the injuries, like all that stuff, but I feel like the way that other teams are growing and trying to get better, trying to find ways to win, they're more aggressive than the Pelicans. They're more aggressive.
Wow.
They have more of an identity. They have more discipline. They're coached better. So if you're looking at the Pelicans, they're not growing. I've always felt like they've been stagnant because the thing is, everybody around the league is constantly getting better. They're getting better. The competition is getting stiffer. And if you're not growing with the changes, if you're not changing with the trends of, the NBA, then you're behind. You're delayed. That's why it was so imperative to move, like to really make those moves during the off season. A lot of the moves that we've talked about in the past, we said, hey, you needed to move this guy like 2 years ago. You're 2 years behind. You can't stay still and be stagnant and not move and not make changes to get better. And they have not been doing that. They've been moving slow as molasses. They really have. And that's really the biggest thing with this team is that you're not forward thinking. You don't have vision. There's still no identity. Even with Zion and Brandon, I still feel like, there's still problems with the hierarchy. Like, it's just, everything's just a mess right now. There's no stability. And when you have a foundation of that with your team, you're not going anywhere. It doesn't matter who you have on this team. If the foundation is still like this, nothing is going to change.
Wow.
Because you're swimming in mud. That's all you're doing. And Willie, he doesn't really position guys. He doesn't put them in a position where their strengths can be maximized. He's more focused on fulfilling his system instead of adjusting his system to the players. Like if
right, because he don't know how to do all that stuff. That makes
no,
sense.
he doesn't.
That's perfect.
That's why he didn't want to use JV.
Will said,
use him. JV did not fit Willie Green's system. So therefore, you know what his answer was? Sit him down on the bench.
Because he don't know how to adjust.
Don't put him in the second unit
thing,
like
Lex.
DC.
Right. He would have dominated with the second unit. You could still use him.
But did Willie Green do that?
No.
And to be
all
honest,
he had to do was watch Memphis tape. That's all he had to do.
Willie bring
right
CJ off the bench so CJ can do all the dancing and run with that second unit. Will he do that? Is he gonna get creative and break protocol? Do you have imagination? Can you write up plays and different things? Like these things, they haven't changed. That's why the thing is, if you're stagnant, the only place you can go is down because stagnant is not growth. Staying the same for a long period of time is not growth. You're going to eventually drop. So, I mean, the thing is, Like you're either going up or down, or there is no middle here. If you're staying in the middle, dude, the league is just passing you by. And as you can see, like even if guys were healthy, I still feel like again, because just the whole system, I still feel like teams would still be ahead of the Pelicans. That's why this team has been a borderline playing team, like for all the years that Willie's been here. Is that not? Is that not happening?
No, that's not. So I totally disagree with all that because last year, last year, I disagree. I
What the
disagree with
hell?
that.
Hey, Jay Black, man, you just waking up, Jay Black.
No, I'm not just waking up. I disagree with that because because with in the same breath, you can't say when I was saying it last year, a win is a win, a win is a win. You won't.
I don't agree with that.
No, it is not,
I know you don't. I know you don't agree with that. But now we're crying
It's
about
showing
wins.
right now.
It's showing that you want wins bad. You want wins bad. Even when we losing. When we had all those teams, when we had all those players, we had people to supplement. Zion went out last year. B.I. went out last year. Herb got hurt last year. Trey got hurt last year. Jose got hurt last year. We still had a foundation. We still had others. We still had others. We still had other people that come in and play the role and play.
Z
Listen,
played the majority of the year, bro.
Huh?
Zion played the majority of the year. That's the factor right there, bro. Zion played the majority
what was
of the
his
year.
record? What was his record when
He
he was
did.
playing?
He did
was
play
the record?
A winning record.
What was the record?
We were.
No, just tell me the record though.
We went on a stretch where we were the number one team, bro. Like we went on a stretch like we had the most wins. Real talk.
So
we was winning the most out of everybody.
So
Zion was dominant last year. He was dominant.
So it's too relying on Z. It's too relying on Z in the foundation.
It wasn't relying on Z
every
only.
winning season,
It was
every winning season we had Jay Black. Every winning
man.
season we had Jay Black. Hold on, Jay Black. Listen to this. This is a fact.
It was
Every
42
winning
and
season we
28
had
was Zion in the lineup.
Every winning season we had was Z was
How
leading.
much? We were 40 what? We were 40 what?
42.
We only won but we only won 49 games. We only won 49 games last year, and he won 42
of them with him.
With him, yeah, he was that dominant last year. He was really that dominant.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
and we actually see it now. We actually see it now. Like we can't play without him. We actually see it, bro. That's how important he is, bro.
That's the problem.
That's because we don't have an offense, man. Like what Willie Green doing.
Yeah, but we were winning games.
That's the foundation.
DC, we were winning games this year. How many games we won this year with him in the lineup?
We didn't win no games. We didn't win no games without him.
Well, he didn't even have a good sample size to even like.
You got him and Brandon Ingram. So if
look,
Brandon
bro,
Ingram
how about this? How about
today
this?
was the first game. And then, today was the first game we won without Brandon Ingram and Zion, right?
Right.
So it was, bro. Dang.
That's why when we talk about the games on the show, if Zion ain't playing and B.I. ain't playing, I'm gonna say they're gonna lose every time. Because that's typically what happens. Almost every time. You're gonna have what 5 to 7 lucky wins the whole year. Well, maybe it'd be more this year because if they're not playing, obviously they're gonna win more than 8-7 games. But yeah, Zion is that dominant, and I think the way we run our team is just so up.
So all these people wasn't hurt last year.
B.I. was in and out of the lineup probably more than Zion last year. Zion played almost 60 something, almost 70.
He played 70 games.
Played 70 games last year. So
how did we get a 70? He got 70 games?
Yeah, he played 70 games last season. That's the most games that Zion played. And not
was 65.
all NBA teams or anything like that. A lot of people were shocked about that.
I thought it was 65. What how are we getting all these?
That's 70, 42.
Where you come from, bro? Like, what's going on, dog? What's going on, Jay? What?
I mean, that's
what you saying that we ain't see?
within the season.
What you saying we ain't seeing, bro? What you saying that we're not seeing?
We won 49 games, right?
Yeah, 49 and
And we won 6 games this year. 6 games. You'll be paying to get to 40, right? 40 something. What 49 would be great to get to this year, right?
Right.
We ain't seeing it, right? We ain't gonna see it. But we still play much better when players was in and out the lineup. We did more things when people was in and out the lineup.
What you getting at, Jay Black? Because I kind of disagree.
I'm
I think
not.
if Bi and Zion wasn't playing, we looked atrocious, and there was times we looked atrocious with Bi playing.
Coaching the problem.
And then 40. That how we get to 49 wins though?
Zion played 70 games. We won 42 games with Zion, bro. It's simple. The way teams guard him messes up their defensive set so bad because Zion could just kick out to a wide open Trey Murphy. You got CJ McCullough. We seen games how this looked when Brandon Ingram wasn't playing and Trey Murphy was starting. They blew people off the floor. You saw how it looked when Jordan Hawkins was out there and James Borrego was able to coach that game. You know, when they emphasized shooting and playing off Zion's gravity, is pretty much a win-win. It's an offense within itself because of the way that they have to guard Zion when they try to build a wall and clog everybody in the paint. When we hitting our shots, which last year they did, and Zion is out there being dominant, like it's very hard to beat the Pelicans. Now, good teams were able to still come in and beat us. That's why we had 28 losses. But without him, like, we don't have any direction, any focus. They don't know what they're doing. That's why they went and got DeJounte, and the whole thing was they wanted to have an identity outside of Zion Williamson. You remember that? That's why they went and said they were trading for DeJounte. B.I. said he needed help and all of this. He needed
a point guard.
You need
right?
a point, yeah.
All that came from because we don't really have no goddamn offense when Zion ain't there. Everything is the 0.5, but we was just playing off Zion's gravity, bro. So we got 49 wins with him, which is crazy because they only won what? Another 7 games?
7 games without him.
Without Zion? And they played how many games without him? He played 70. So they played 12 games without him and they won 7. So you think because they won 7 out of them 12, that would have kept going? They had BI for them games too, though, Jay Black.
We don't know if they had a BI for them games.
It did, because when there was very few games where we didn't have both of them last year.
Nah, we did have a stretch when we was running through CJ and Valanciunas.
We had I know a few games in the beginning of the year when Jordan.
It was in the.
And James Borrego coached that game, so you had that, which to me, them 2 games or so James Borrego coached is kind of like an asterisk.
He only coached 1 game.
I thought it was 2.
He only coached the when Willie Green act like he was hurt. When he had the flu or something, Willie Green was hurt. That was the Dallas Mavericks game.
Like he was hurt.
No, he said he was but he came back the next game.
No, I'm just talking about you. You say he.
Yeah, I don't believe a flu. You'll get over flu in like 1 day, man. But
that's why Borrego did really good, and he wanted to hurry up and get
he
back.
brought his ass back.
You know what? I'm not as sick as I thought I was.
Yeah, I ain't that sick. Nah, coming back. And that was on a back-to-back against the Dallas Mavericks. Yeah. We lost the first game, then we came back and beat them.
Mm-hmm.
And
that
then
Borrego, man, that second game was beast mode. That just looked like winning play after winning play after winning play. That was beautiful basketball.
What I think is, man, I'm with tanking, man. I'm with the tanking movement. I'm with this fuck this season. Yeah, I'm with getting another person from the draft and one of the top 5, and but we're gonna run into another dilemma next year. It
We're
don't
gonna
matter
ruin
who
their
you.
career too. We're gonna do the same thing. It's
God
gonna be a repeated
damn, bro.
cycle.
Damn, bro. Shit. I hope that I don't look at it from that point. If we get a
I
number
do.
1 draft pick, number
We
2,
did it
number
before
3, number
twice.
4, huh?
Anthony Davis and Zion.
Yeah, bro. But I mean, at what point does the shit change, bro?
The shit
Think
changed.
it's
Like,
keep fucking up forever?
I
You know,
think you
I
want to
mean,
forget, brother.
even the Sacramento Kings had a winning era, bro. Like, I mean, come on.
But
Gotta get
We did it before.
I think if we get a like in the top 3, top 4, I think top 3. If we get anybody in the top 3, we should be good. But it's gonna be a dilemma. Whoever you get, somebody got to go to the bench.
What you
Oh
mean?
gosh, that's not what I'm worried about. Well,
okay.
So you start.
Listen,
You start if you
clean house, clean the fuck house.
You ain't clean the house. No, that's
Clean
out.
house.
That's out.
Clean
No,
house.
wait, you get. I would say this hypothetically: we traded Brandon and we traded CJ.
No, I ain't talking about the roster. I'm talking about the whole front office, the whole coaching staff.
So
We're
Herb
not
goes to the
going
bench.
into Egypt. We're not going to Egypt with. We're not going to the promised land with them.
No. I listen. That's why I was saying we're gonna go into a dilemma because
what if he coming out first? He's the first substitution.
Oh, okay.
If you let him start.
Listen.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
No. I agree. The way he's playing right now, he should be the first one coming out.
But I think
we gonna see something though.
Herb is the kind of guy you might want in the game with if you want to go with a small lineup. So, if you get like a Dylan Harper or a Cooper Flag or something, you have to send Herb to the bench.
Oh wait, where Cooper playing at?
Cooper to me can play. He could play the 4, but like, what you gonna do with Zion?
I've been waiting for to hear this shit. Because that's what I'm thinking right now. Huh? We gonna play small.
I look at it like kind of like how Orlando does, man. You just play a big lineup, bro.
Oh man, they never do that. We was screaming that last year. I was screaming that last year. I was screaming that years ago.
With Zion some type of way, man. You know, they want to be in the positionless shit anyway.
They ain't gonna do that shit. I wish they do, but
hey y'all, Don said add him back.
But you have to start Herb with Cooper Flag though. The more I think about it, if you're gonna do a tall man lineup with no center, you got to play Herb.
So Eve Meesia go to the bench.
I mean, you can have a lineup where he don't, but him and Herb is interchangeable. I don't see how you play him, Herb, and Cooper Flag.
I'm scrapping everything. Hey y'all, Don said add him back.
Oh, what does scrapping everything means?
Yeah.
I mean like my ideal roster for next year. My ideal roster, the person that stays, the people that stays will be DeJounte, Jose, Hawkins, Boston. We pull Boston up off the 2-way roster. We bring Boston off the 2-way roster. He'll be on the actual roster. Trey Murphy, and Ease Meecy. Everything else and Herb.
You get rid of Zion?
No Zion. I unload all of that. I don't even want to deal with that no more.
Get rid of everything.
We're gonna be losing for the next 10 years. If you want to get rid of Zion, I get it. But you don't get rid of him right now.
You know what? I don't think
I'm talking about during the draft. I'm talking about trading Zion during the draft.
Oh, so you gonna get another
Zion after you built his value back up. You can't trade him.
Queen Lex, what you about to see?
So you'll trade him for like the number 1 and number 2 overall pick?
Nobody ain't gonna get
during the draft, everybody has cap space. So during the draft, everybody has cap space. You'll get more than just a draft pick. You can get multiple draft picks for years, and you can get a player to come back with it for Zion. So that's what I would do. I would
All right,
get a
Queen.
couple players in during that time.
I don't see it.
I don't see it, but
You got to build his value back up first, bro.
I kept getting
I'm
cut
tired
off.
of it, bro. I'm tired of it. I'm really tired of this whole Zion thing. I really
I
am.
get
It's not
you,
even
but
on Zion.
if you
It's
get rid
not
of
on
him
Zion.
now,
I'm not mad.
if you do it
I'm
now,
not mad at
you take a
Zion at all.
massive L. You take a
I said that
massive
What?
about
No,
L.
no. What max value? What max
All,
value? The
all them
max value
draft
for
picks.
Zion. The max value for Zion was last offseason when he went off. That was the max value for him.
What do
It
you
won't
think
never
the
be a
max
max.
value is for him? What do you think you get for Zion Williamson
What you
if he shows that he's
with
healthy and
Zion?
playing the way he used to play?
Bro, people
Yeah.
people would trade you something for Z, bro. Like it's just we not trading them. We not
I
gonna
don't think they're gonna
yeah,
give you nothing
The
real
thing
for him
we're
is,
right
not
now.
trading them.
like bro. They're gonna
First
take.
if
and the people
Zion is
are
traded, Griff is definitely gone because you know.
Shit, everybody going.
that too.
Yeah,
I was kind of.
that's the only reason why they're hanging on. They would hang on to him. I mean,
Nah,
I honestly feel like
you can't find people with super top potential like that. Like you don't just
Not to come to the Pelicans.
those players you don't just rush to get rid of. You try to do everything you could do because you can't easily replace a Zion. Like if you're going player for player, let's say put it like this: if you're trying to trade player for player, what player in the NBA is an equal trade for Zion Williamson?
Equal trade for Zion.
Equal trade, no picks included, just player for player.
Shoot.
I mean,
You ain't gonna really find them.
LaMelo.
Unless you gonna
Hold
start
on. I
don't know what
got
to
it.
do with the
I
talent.
got it. I got the player. One of them is LaMelo Ball, and the other one would be Giannis. Giannis, LaMelo.
I'm not mad at the names you named, but so
Are
you
you
go.
trying
Yeah,
to
Who's the
they're
player?
not doing it.
You go to
Who's the
Charlotte and
player?
we trade you LaMelo for
Bro, look.
Charlotte's not giving up LaMelo. You can get Scotty Bourne. You can get Scotty Bourne.
Zion is not an even match.
Scotty Barnes is.
It's not.
I don't see it with Scotty.
His game
Scotty
doesn't.
Barnes is like
Look, I
It's
know
not.
third best player
Rahad
on
out
the
there
team to
and
me.
says that he's
It's the age with them.
but
They're around the same age.
Like look here, man. I'm not trading Zion based on the court thing. If we're gonna go based on off the
Nothing to
court,
do with it.
if we're gonna go based off the court, I mean that's cool, that's fine. But on the court, bro, I don't know. This before I got cut out because my phone keep going in and out. This shit is blowing the shit out of me. But before I got cut off, I was kind of going to emphasize how a lot of people, I don't know, a lot of Pelicans fans, a lot of people we get amnesia with Z. I'm gonna keep saying it. And I said it again. I'm saying it again. Dog, like I'm a big Z fan. Like, dog,
Me too.
like he's really great. This shit ain't, and it ain't no game. It's no game, Slim. Youngin is like that.
I hear you,
Really,
bro. I'm just saying,
really,
it's my
he is
birthday,
like
bro.
that. You hear
And
me?
I just
So
made
I'm not.
41, bro. I hear you.
No.
I hear you.
Matter of fact, let me
Happy
tell you this. My
birthday,
bad.
Slim.
My
I
bad.
just
Hold
made
on. My bad.
41,
Hold
bro.
on, listen. Hold on, listen. I meant to say this.
Bro,
Slim, I'm
talk
not
your
talking to you,
shit.
Slim.
Talk your shit,
That's
bro.
my slang. I'm from DC. That's my
No,
slang.
no.
When I be saying Slim, I don't be.
Hear me.
Yeah.
Hear me. No. Hear me, brother.
No,
Um,
listen.
I,
What I was saying. No, listen, bro. Hold on. I was telling you that I'm not talking. I wasn't talking to you. I say
all
Slim.
right, I
That's my
got you, bro.
slang. When I say Slim, that's my slang.
I got you, bro.
Yeah.
I got you.
Look.
I just made
So like,
41, bro. I got you.
So
Come
look.
on.
So Youngin is like that. You hear me? Like he is really that issue, Slim. So, like, when I talk about all that trading him, yeah, it is probably best for him, right? It is
That's for
best
him.
for him to
That's
get
where I'm
traded.
coming from.
It probably is, and I agree with
Yeah.
that, right?
Yeah.
But what I'm telling y'all is, like, to see what we're gonna get back. I mean, there's nobody that's gonna match him.
Oh,
Nobody. I mean, kids, ain't nobody. They not giving us Ant-Man. They're not gonna give us Jason Tatum.
Yeah.
They're not gonna do that.
Not no Pablo.
Okay, all
There's
right.
Not no
nobody
Pablo Banchero or none of that.
Oh yeah, I
You know
thought
what I
you
mean?
were talking about those
Nobody
kind of guys.
one-on-one that I am taking for Z. Point blank, period. Forget
Huh?
what
It's
you're talking
not.
about. There's nobody that can lead. There's nobody that has that much dominance on the court. That is of age, that's young, and they're gonna give us for Z. No, not one-on-one.
all
You're gonna
right.
have to give me some
Good
first-round
qualifier.
picks. You gotta give me some
You gotta give me
first-round
pick
picks and a couple players.
players.
Point blank,
Real
period,
talk.
bro. On the
Real
code,
talk.
bro.
And that's what I was
On the
talking.
code, bro.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I'm not
Done. That's
giving
what I was
Z for
talking
no
about.
player, bro.
But not no LaMelo Ball though. When you say LaMelo
He ain't
Ball,
gonna be no LaMelo.
LaMelo don't even move the
You don't.
he don't move the needle.
Like, but
Hold on. Yes, he do. LaMelo is really good, bro.
Nah,
Yeah,
he's
LaMelo is
good,
really
but
good, bro. Don't do that.
One
he
at a
not.
time.
Don't do that.
One at a time.
Z,
One at a
bro,
time.
Z
Who we
different
talking? One
though,
at a
bro.
time. One at a
If he be
time.
healthy, of course he be unhealthy. But when
If
Z
if
is
you had
question-
if you had
The
LaMelo
question
Ball
first
on
off.
here in the West, he's not getting you to the playoffs. He's not even getting you in the
He
playoffs
not.
in the East. So why are we trying to that it had to be a person that if he comes
They
here,
black.
he'll be able to get you to the playoffs if he plays.
They black.
That's the yes.
They black.
Who is that guy?
He asked me, name one player that is equal of value for a trade for Zion. I said LaMelo. I said Giannis. Okay, I wasn't saying that getting trading LaMelo would fix all the problems at New Orleans, or that would actually happen because they love LaMelo and Charlotte. Don't
You were
get
just saying if
twisted.
they got to.
Okay.
If they got to.
I got you.
Yeah, I ain't.
But
Hey, you realize when I talk, I
say
talk.
something. Hold up. DC, you want to say something, brother? Our Queen Lex, yo, look like y'all two want to say something.
Lexi,
Y'all want to say
I'm gonna
something?
let her go first.
What?
Queen Lex, what you want to say, Queen? Come on.
Oh, I mean, I'm just listening. You know,
What you want
I
to
was
say?
just listening to everybody's commentary. Really, I don't know. I just feel like Zion really can't do nothing for this organization. This organization can't do nothing for him. You
Real
know,
talk.
I think
You like
I
Zion.
think it's best because the thing is,
I agree with that.
it's been a clash. Like, I think when you have a generational talent, the investment for a top pick or for generational talent, it can't just be the money. And this is something that Tasha was talking about. And I really felt what she was saying. But she was saying just with the Spurs organization, and Miami does this as well. They go above and beyond for their players. And it's not just for their generational talent, it's for everyone. They have an expectation. And the thing is, it's not strong here. It really isn't. And it'd be nice to have that type of like strong culture here. And I think, obviously players are different. You know, a lot of people talked about Zion's maturity and all that stuff. For organization to be that established, and that discipline, that's something that for a player like him that he may need to bring out the best in him, to bring out his greatness, because the man has greatness in him. It's written all over him.
Yes, we do.
Everybody talks about it. Shaq and Charles, they like, look, they criticize him, but every time at the end of the criticism, they're like, so you feel like, he can be this great player? And they're like, yes.
Yeah.
That's how they said it. Like they like he has it. They're saying the dude has a boatload of talent. He has talent that he hasn't even tapped into.
Out this world.
It's like the potential, like you can see it. If you have an eye for talent, you can see that he has so much greatness in him, but it's like he doesn't have the right
things around him. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have the things that he needs around him to help push him and mold him into that type of player. And some guys need that. Some guys don't. Some guys do. But I just feel like here, they haven't shown it. It's not just about the money. An investment means, look, what are you doing to help your generational talent? Like, I don't even feel like when the situation that you come into, I say this all the time, really does matter. If you're coming into a situation where the organization really wasn't ready for you, especially when you're coming out saying, hey, this is Drew Holiday's team. I'm sorry, I cannot let that go. That was the most laughable thing. And I don't
They
think
didn't want to put too
anybody
much
here
pressure
cannot
on him,
disagree with
Lex.
that.
No
That was the
pressure,
most
no pressure.
laughable thing when you're saying that
Right.
this is Drew Holiday's team, and you got like this dude had so much pressure, was making so much noise, took the whole nation.
Didn't they trade him that same year?
Huh?
Yeah.
They traded him that same
No,
year.
that might have been the next.
Yeah.
It might have been the next year.
Oh,
But
No,
but
no. Yeah,
That
it
same
might
year.
have been.
I want to say
okay.
it's the same year.
But I thought that was crazy to say that. So their mentality really, because what they were doing, and Griff said this came from his mouth. We don't want to look at Zion as the savior of the team. Oh, I was like, oh my goodness, dude. He's the number 1 draft pick and a generational talent. That means you took pressure off of him. Instead of putting pressure on him, you took it off of him.
So you
That's
had,
crazy.
yeah, he had.
What? I don't think.
I want to ask Lex a question though
Go
about
ahead.
this, because this is the one thing I guess negatively I have to say about Zion.
Okay.
Because I think about Zion, I look at a guy like who he's compared to, Ja Morant. Do you think Ja Morant would let his general manager go and say this is Drew Holiday's
There you
team and this and that? Or
Here
do
we
you
go.
think he would buck the system? My only knock on Zion really
You know what?
is
That's
him.
personality.
Wait,
I
hold
want to answer
on,
that,
wait. I want to
Okay.
give my little
Let him
asterisk.
finish. Let him finish, y'all.
All
Let
right.
him finish. Let him finish. Let him
My
finish.
my only knock on Zion is obviously his professionalism, doing all the right things off court. We know he hasn't done that, even though them resources were available to him. Some of them, at least, maybe not everything, right?
Okay.
They say Zion don't do stretching. He skips a lot of the workouts he's supposed to do.
Yeah,
Maybe that's changed
pre-game
recently.
workouts. Yeah.
Maybe that's changed recently, but he was skipping pre-game workouts. He wasn't taking it all the way serious. And I look at like generational talents. Sometimes they do stuff like that, right? They make exceptional rules for generational talents, and they don't. It's kind of hard to hold them accountable because I want to trade. But do you think who we comparing Zion to? Charles Barkley's,
Yep.
Michael
DC.
Jordan's,
That's it. Charles
all of
Barkley.
these other people we
I
consider
wouldn't compare them.
generational talents. Do you think that they would go through what Zion going through and him not really forcing the issue? My only thing with him, he hasn't really forced the issue to put the organization's feet to the fire to make them do something to get these things he needs, because that's the type of power he has and he doesn't exercise. So that makes me wonder if Zion can be a full-time true number 1. I would like him to be. I want to give him the opportunity to be. I want to see what happens, but I wonder, can he? Because I don't think a lot of times when you're the best player on the team and you're that dominant, you go and command that and let everybody know it, and you put your stamp on it. Think like Kobe. Kobe didn't give a shit what nobody told him. I'm number 1, and he gonna fight till the
And
end.
how long did it take?
Yeah, it took him a long time, man. And he
Okay,
was with
so
Shaq.
It took him like 4 years,
not
man.
everybody comes
It took
in
him 4
having
years.
having that.
Right.
Okay, and Kobe didn't, and Shaq talks about that all the time. He talks about that. So you're talking, man.
No. I'm just. It's a question. It's a question.
Guys like Kobe
Kobe.
and Jordan, man, they have a totally different mentality. I really do not like, because I have a lot of respect for the greats. And guys
we
like
as a
that,
generational, we got to put them up there with the
and
greats and compare them.
no, because the thing is, this is a different generation. Let's look at this generation right here. Okay, come on now.
Well, let's compare him
Facebook,
to
all of
Ja
that.
Morant then.
Social media, all of that.
Okay, yeah, but
Social media, all of that. You see what happened with Ja Morant though.
Let her finish.
Y'all saw what happened with Ja.
Let her finish.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
I want to say with Ja Morant though, the whole organization before Ja, Memphis knew that they were going to draft him. They were already setting the table for Ja. They were already doing that. They already told Ja, "Hey man, this is your team," because they Conley was on the move.
Flip the players
They
around.
opened the doors and they said that before he even was drafted. They knew they were gonna get him. So the thing is, there's a difference in the mentality.
If they didn't, do you think Ja would have sit and
It's
go
not.
through what we going through, or you think
Look,
he would
the
have?
thing is, the mentality, the situation
I don't think he would.
matters. The mentality was different. The mentality of the organization was different. And this is what is. This is not hypothetical.
Yeah.
They said that. I remember the interviews. They said that, hey, this is Ja's team. We are going to set this table. We are going to design this team around you, Ja.
Empowered them.
Yes, you empowered this man. You immediately put pressure on him.
Right.
When Zion came into the Pelicans situation,
handicap.
Not do that. There's a difference in the mentality. That is a poor mentality. That is a horrible mentality. So you had a number 1 pick mentality with Memphis, and they chose number 2 pick, and you had well, I won't even say they had a number 2 because that was just a horrible mentality to bring in a generational talent and a number 1 pick like Zion. That's your thought process.
And I don't believe John Morant. And I don't believe John Morant becomes the same player here.
If your leadership is not where it needs to be, where do you think the attitude is going to be at?
So
I think certain players, their talent and what they are, God given, and I don't care where they go, they're gonna be what they is. You can think like LeBron. Wait. You can think like a LeBron James, like guys like Kevin Durant. You know, even somebody like Devin Booker, Anthony Edwards. I don't care what team you put these guys on, they gonna be what we looking at today. Now, will they win? You know, go on to contention? That depends on the organization. But them being available, ready to play, commanding the team, and becoming the number 1 guy, that's what they do. Like, you don't see a lot of guys that fall back. Like Brandon Ingram, to me, should have never been the number 1. Like that, it was always friction there.
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
He should have always been. It should have been the 2 or like a 1A, 1B. Like, we hold him in high esteem, but like, you're not the number 1 over Zion. But also, I gotta let that play out between the 2 players, because the players will figure that out. You know, if both of them are talented.
Some organizations, they nip that stuff in the bud. I mean, it wouldn't. I feel like they do.
If you got help,
this
they
organization
gonna butt heads.
But I feel like Zion and have been a tandem. They really haven't. You know, they don't even crack top 10 at all.
They did.
Like, that's how
under Sam Van Gundy, they was like they were top 3.
But that was
I think they was like the number 1 duo in the league.
They're not in that system anymore, DC.
I'm just saying that they've shown they can do it.
But right now, at this moment, at this juncture, and like they do not connect like that. Every once in a blue moon, they do. But it's like, it's not consistent. Like, these dudes, like,
they both not consistent though. They both not there enough, man. I don't know. That injury stuff is real major though. That injury stuff is major. Now that's not. We can't overlook that though. We can't overlook that.
Jay Black. Okay, so the thing is, if they are injured, when they do play, the connection is not really there, because actually last season was the most games that they played together, right?
Yes.
We talked about that. So the thing is, haven't we seen enough? Isn't it time for some type of change, or do we keep this going? Like, when, like, you know,
hey, we could burn this. You could burn it down, but they had to have, when you said the leadership, the leadership was trying to like head. So what is Zion accountability? Like, he needs to be accountable for if they say so, if they come out and say something like that,
he does.
When did he say something? When did he say something when they came out and said, "Oh, Drew Holiday is the leader of the team"? Did he say something about that? No,
I mean,
he ain't say nothing about that.
How many rookies are just gonna come out? I mean, you're trying to get acclimated, right?
Right.
Like you're 18, right? I mean, so 18-year-olds just come in and start taking over organizations immediately. Did Kobe do that?
Right, because it's
No, Kobe had Eddie Jones behind him, but it's some players that came in like that. If somebody says that about,
Kobe had Eddie Jones in front of him. Kobe had Eddie Jones
in front of him, yeah, he was his mentor. Yeah. I tell you, behind him. My bad. But LeBron James came in. Oh wait, we could say Carmelo Anthony came in. We could say a lot of we could say some people came in. Nobody ain't say that about Carmelo, and Carmelo had and the Denver Nuggets. He ain't say, yo, Chauncey Billups gonna be in front of me. You ain't saying these guys gonna be ahead of them. Like he gotta be accountable for something. You ain't gonna just. So if John Morant would have came here,
everything is subjective to your environment, though, bro.
Cleveland's worse.
But look, and this is why I can even go. This is why I can go deeper with the environment.
Go ahead.
So Carmelo, you say, you know what I'm saying, he spoke up.
Nugget, yeah.
He spoke up and he was a leader, right?
Yes.
So if you go through his background and his environment, he come from Baltimore. You gonna speak up. So he was already empowered to be a stand on his 10 toes type dude anyway. You know what I'm saying? So he was gonna do that regardless. So everything's subjective to your environment. Okay,
what about LeBron? LeBron from Akron.
That's why Zion and these guys, but
LeBron from Akron.
Yeah, but Zion, look.
But Zion from South Carolina. Quiet dude.
He was more independent. He was more independent. But look, Zion and these dudes, they different. Their environment was a little different. So now you got that environment that don't even breathe you.
I don't
That
know,
environment
man.
already don't even breathe you. That
I think
environment
sometimes we
environment
baby
that it was
Zion a little bit because we love him and we
that
like
environment
his talent and we don't hold him accountable for stuff, man. Because when I look at the era of basketball,
was leadership doing that though?
That's what I'm trying to
when
tell
I
y'all.
look at the era of basketball,
that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
All
Like,
the time.
when I look at the era of basketball that I love, when them guys was playing, players made the change. The front office, like the whole player empowerment thing came from these guys.
I keep telling y'all, it's the
put everything on their back and carry
the environment, bro.
There has been a change. Look, I feel you, DC. I'm with you with that, but it's not the same.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
Just by looking across the league, it's not the same mentality.
Thank you. It's because the environmental background of things.
But I'm with you. I promise you, because I love the fact that man, guys were winners back then. There was winners across the league, man.
You still have them here.
No, not like it was before. Come on, man. Come on. The physicality. Wasn't nobody crying, man. These dudes was going at it. They wanted to win.
Bro,
they didn't miss games in it.
Mike had a clause in his contract, man, for the love of the game.
Bro.
Meaning that he could, anytime he wanted to, if he wanted to go out to the park and play basketball, he could do that. He would do stuff like that. He would go anywhere and just play the game. That was in his contract. Like guys ain't doing stuff like they're not passionate about the game. Look, they're making way more money than they did back then. See, the winning was
the environment shit.
And the money was not. Now the money and you know, winning is like, you know, it's like, well, okay, shoot, like De'Aaron Fox said. What'd he say? The good thing about having a contract is that, you know, even though we get fired, we move, we still get paid, right? Look at CJ.
I like what CJ said tonight.
He did it on tonight. Is that not enough proof for you? He always talking about his money.
Yeah, but you still got guys like Giannis.
Yeah,
Giannis to me is in this generation. He does
work hard. Come off like that. His work ethic.
He don't come off like what?
Like he love the game. He love the game.
What is he? What is, how was it?
Put the work
How did
in.
Giannis,
Giannis was poor though.
He's
Yeah, Giannis was real poor.
Giannis want to win though. He got
Yeah.
money.
Look, but what did he?
Giannis was born
Like
in
what you
Greece.
saying?
Where did he come from, though, DC?
Come from nothing, bro.
Where did he come
Giannis
from?
was at Nigeria.
Come
He's a
on,
Nigerian
Come
born in
on,
Greece.
man.
Nah, we
Hold
ain't
on,
gonna.
hold on. Hear
None
me
of
out.
these guys
Hear
come
me
from
out.
nothing, man.
Hear me out.
We're not gonna act
Y'all
like
ain't
we don't
saying
know what
Zion
we're
soft
saying.
because he from South Carolina.
Bro,
Nah, we ain't gonna do that though.
Bro, your environment affects a lot of shit, bro. It's
Real
Man,
talk.
we ain't
your
off that
environment,
though.
bro.
We ain't off that.
Bro, your environment
Wait.
and it
Where
can
Kobe
break
was
you,
from?
bro.
Where Kobe? What Kobe was from?
Yeah, Kobe ain't
Overseas? He was Italy.
And he was in
Oh,
the
come on,
NBA.
man.
Bro, bro, y'all didn't let me finish. That's why.
Come on, man.
Because y'all didn't let me finish. Y'all didn't let me finish. I was starting off with the social background environment, growing up first.
I agree with you,
And
Don.
then you go to the NBA environment. So if your social background of how you was raised wasn't already there, then you go to another environment. Okay, that based on how you was raised, now you're gonna be affected by another environment. So those dudes that was already born in a certain environment that was molded, like Carmelo and all of them they was solid. And then maybe if you wasn't from the hood back in the day, it was different. The social environment was different. It was more hungry. It wasn't all this social media stuff getting all this attention and your attention span short. It wasn't all that. That's a part of your social environment. So you molded different going into another environment. These guys ain't built like that. So now you go into another environment that's like us and it's toxic and you ain't empowering nothing. No, you in another environment where you already not used to being a certain way, and now you in another toxic environment. You want to only be as a product of that poor environment, bro. That's what it's going to be.
No.
I
Then
agree with
the
you, Don, but I
social
disagree.
environment. Then we gonna say if we born in a certain situation, we can't
Get out of
elevate. We can't get out of it. No, nah, we ain't going with that. That's damn near like white supremacy talk. Like yo, if you born in a bad environment, you ain't gonna get out. Nah, I ain't with that. Come on, man.
But this is the reason you call these players
Yeah,
generational.
man, you can grow out of this environment. You can be better than the bad coach.
I mean, you can.
You could be better than a bad coach. We ain't gonna do that with that. Or you could get the bad coach fired. You got the power. If you got the power as the top player, the number one overall player, to say, I don't want him here. I don't want him here. I want a better coach. He could have said, I want Coach K. They wouldn't have when they got him. They'd have went and got Coach K if he said, I want Coach K here.
That is not who he was, and they didn't even empower him to feel like he can say that. That's not who he was. That's not who he was, bro.
I mean, well, they went and got Van Gundy.
And guess what?
No, Van Gundy is not no Coach K though. Nah, we ain't gonna.
Say, Don, you can fix your mic, bro. I think your mic popping, man. I think that's you. I hated to
Yeah.
mute you while you was trying to talk, but man, it's the reason you call these
I'm gonna leave out and come back
generational.
again.
Okay. You call them generational, man, because these are supposed to be players that only come along so many times a generation. And players like that, they usually come with changing rules of the game and the whole nine. They overcome everything. They so dominant that you have to change the fucking game. Now, Zion, I think he possesses that type of skill, right? But the only problem with him, and like I said, maybe that's changed. Maybe we'll be watching this year. We might be tanking and shit because Zion might be trying to get David Griffin out. We don't know what's going on.
Hope so.
But the only thing with him, what I looked at is like you have to have that shift in mentality and grow up. And there's no excuses. You can't okay, I don't have all the right stuff. So what? Make it happen. You didn't have all the right stuff on your way to the NBA. You made it happen with what you had. And that's the difference. It's just a shift in mentality. And any generational player or player that wants to win, they all go through that. Like we look at Boston, we don't have this conversation, but I think that's what separates Jason Tatum from a Brandon Ingram. Because I sat up here for the longest saying, God damn, I'm looking at him
And talent wise, Brandon Ingram is not that far off from Jason Tatum, talent wise, but it's a different mentality. And one of them prioritizes winning and adaptability to do what they need to do to win, and the other one doesn't. That's the difference.
He want to win his way. Yeah, he got to be the perfect.
Stubborn.
Yeah, stubborn. Yeah, okay, I got
right.
it.
So, but he has the talent to possibly be a top 15 player. Because I could see Brandon Ingram in Jason Tatum's shoes. Matter of fact, if you put Brandon Ingram on the Boston Celtics, I done said this multiple times. You put him on the Boston Celtics and you remove Jaylen Brown, I think they still would have been able to win. Would it have looked different? Yeah. But I think they still would have been able to win. You put him in that environment and force him to change his mentality if he really wants to win. I think it could happen. Because for a long time, Brandon Ingram was way better than Jaylen Brown. But Jaylen Brown then passed him up because of mentality. Jaylen Brown kept working, kept grinding, kept getting better. He kept going, he kept showing up. He was dedicated, he was focused, he kept playing. He took care of his body. You know what I'm saying? Some of those things come with the organization, Lex. You're right. But some of those things, you can look at other players around the league and you can see no matter what organization they was doing that because they were serious about what they doing. And it's about becoming a professional. Once these guys with that immersed talent become professionals, it don't matter where they at. They'll change the whole shit around at that shitty organization and turn it to a top tier organization. We watched it with Stephen Curry and the Warriors, although we're going to say that's a different generation. Steph kept getting hurt, but he kept trying all type of shit, went on all type of specialists till he figured out how to deal with his weak knees and the type of braces he need and everything. And he went through that for 4 years. And he figured it out and he never looked back. Zion has the possibility to be the same type of player. So when people start talking about trading him, and it's like, okay, well, what do you want to get? We at least getting 4 first-round picks, right? You're like, nah, 2 or picking a pick swap, man. I'd rather go down on the sinking ship.
But look who's doing the business dealings, though. It's Griff. You know, don't nobody.
Nah, Griff ain't doing that. I know Griff is.
That dude.
He fired if he do it. So
nah, there's no way. That's ridiculous. Like those type of trades that don't even sound sensible.
You got to get at least 4 first-round picks with him, and then you got to get some players.
I understand that, but you know, when you're dealing with a knucklehead who drafted Anthony Bennett, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, goddamn.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like, dog. That was like a trade of a century right there. That ain't nobody can get that stuff.
I mean, this is where I'm coming from with the whole thing. I want Zion away from all this. I really want him away from all this. I love the game of basketball way more than I love the Pelicans. And I feel
okay, now I understand. You're not full-time Pelicans. It's basketball. That make more sense.
Yeah, that makes more sense now. Yeah.
Breathe the Pelicans.
Hold on.
I'm still with
the game for real.
Hold on. I do love the game. I played the game. I got the championships out of the game. I got a real good mentor, my head coach, who's a McDonald's.
But are you a diehard Pelicans fan?
Yeah.
Do you want to see the Pelicans win?
Yeah.
The best chance of us winning.
Jay Black. Jay Black. We ain't gonna confuse this whole thing with what I just said. We're not gonna do that right now. What I was just saying was, I love the game of basketball way more than I love the Pelicans. And I got a real good, confident reason and strong reason to love the game of basketball more than I love the Pelicans, because the Pelicans don't love me for what the game they putting on the court every night. They really don't. What they've been putting on the court for the last 10 years. They don't love me. They don't care for me.
Last 10 years, we went to the last 10 years. We gotta, that's a little.
Just say 5 years.
Yeah. Say 5 years. Say 4 years. 10 years is. We did some good things. In 10 years.
Hold on. What year did DeMarcus Cousins come? Well, that's 2017, 18?
2018, bro.
Because I came over with DeMarcus Cousins. Y'all already know that. I came to Pelicans.
Come on. Yeah, you ain't a diehard Pelican. You ain't go through the heartaches, man. You ain't go through the heartaches, man.
I don't care how you feel about this. I have said that
when have y'all ever heard me lie about how I stand about the Pelicans?
No,
I have never lied. Hey man, the first time I came on this, I told y'all that I was originally a Kings fan, and when Cuz came over, I came with him. I told y'all that, and I ain't back down from that.
I got you. No,
I tell y'all that I tell y'all that I got a come up team that I want to rebuild in the Charlotte Hornets. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm grown. But at the same time, when I come
now we understand your
We
viewpoint.
understand why you saying what you
The
saying.
thing, what you say. Yeah, that's all it is.
Okay. So when it comes down to Zion, I know we wasting his career. I know he is too. I'm tired of it. And I'd rather see him with a spokesman. I'd rather see him with a dominant organization that's gonna show him how to, Steve Kerr or something like that. That's gonna show him what it is to be a professional. Because I want to see this man become a Hall of Famer, and I want to see it. I really do. Because I'm seeing Pablo Becerra begin raised up. I'm seeing Anthony Edwards getting raised up. I'm seeing all these other people getting raised up, and they're gonna take over the game when LeBron leaves and all the other guys leave. I'm not gonna see that out of Zion here in New Orleans. It's not gonna happen. The city curse, the doggone the franchise of the city's curse. I break it down to you just like this. Hold on, no. Let's keep it real. Dog. That whole Arsenal stuff is crazy, and all the injuries. I'm gonna put it like this, DC. And you can even chime in on this. If Lamar Jackson in 2018, if he was drafted to the Saints, would he be the Lamar Jackson we seeing right now?
That's ifs.
I'm gonna say that, and then I'm gonna touch the Zion thing too. Hell to the yes. You know why?
Hell yeah.
You know why?
Because he's Lamar Jackson, baby.
Lamar Jackson. But not only
And he
that,
went to Louisville, baby. Yeah.
I ain't got that Louisville love. Like
What?
that.
Yeah, I'm just
I'm
saying.
gonna explain to you why.
But
explain to you why.
Lamar Jackson would have had a year or two to sit behind Drew Brees and see how to do everything the exact right way. Just like as much as we talking about Zion and we keep giving him out, Zion has been around professional basketball players. We've had professionals on the team. We got guys that go to the pregame workouts and stretching and all that. CJ McCollum was actually in a interview they was doing for
And
what
DeMarcus
basketball.
Cousins said that he's not it.
Hold on.
He did say that.
What are you talking about?
And I agree.
What are you talking about, CJ?
Yes. He's
Wait,
not. He's not that dude. I'm sorry.
Who said he was?
Hold up.
Yeah,
I'm just saying a professional and showing you the right
yeah,
thing.
he is a professional doctor.
On basketball court. Now his personality, wishy-washiness, and that politician flim-flammy and shit, I get it. But they were doing an interview for a magazine where he that was Drew Holiday. My bad. That wasn't even CJ. That was Drew Holiday. He had Drew Holiday too. Ultimate professional. They were doing an interview and they talked about stretching. No, you know I am messing it up. They did a magazine cover with Drew Holiday and they did one with CJ McCullough years later. And they were talking about stretching. And CJ talked about how he did yoga. It helps him avoid injuries.
I remember that.
And they bust out laughing at him. Man, Brandon Ingram. But all the players, you know, we see them like they just had Kevin Durant up on Twitter maybe last week. And I ain't gonna lie, that shit really that's crazy. Yeah, the guy behind
You
him
don't
or whatever.
You don't want to have the camera on. You don't want to record this stuff.
Weird. But just working out and stuff and actually I get it. I know what a mentality and that shit works. So Zion had Drew Holiday in front of him who was working out like a goddamn Marine underwater, doing all type of shit. I'm sure he's offered for him to come to a workout. Then he had was telling him the right things to do. It comes to a point where you either want to put that work in or you don't. And I gotta put that on him as a man.
Okay.
Or putting that work in to do the thing. Now, if I knew he was doing
and
all of that
I don't
stuff
want anybody to
and
think that
everything
I'm
was still
taking anything
happening,
off Zion either. You know, he's definitely got to step up.
but
You
I'm
know,
saying all that to answer to Stacy's point and what he said about Lamar.
Yeah, I got a rebuttal. I got a
My
rebuttal for this.
My point is this, bro. When you have players that have greatness in them and they're pursuing greatness, there ain't shit you can do to stop them from greatness. They're going to find a way because it's going to be up here. And what needs to get in place around them will magically fucking happen because they ain't taking nothing less. They refuse to accept defeat and they're going to get up every day putting their best foot forward, doing everything that they know they need to do to be prepared to play that game the way they need to play it. That's how they can play it with so much confidence because they know they did everything they could possibly do to get an edge. So,
That's true. My point about the whole Ravens and Saints comparison thing was, they do have Drew Brees. I wasn't even thinking about that. You're right with that though. We had and the Ravens had Joe Flacco when we first got Lamar Jackson.
We still had Sean Payton.
Oh, no, hold on. What like we the thing where I was coming from was they had already had the offensive line built. They already had the defense built for them, and John Harbaugh stands up for Lamar Jackson. They go to bat for Lamar, and every single thing, the whole thing is designed around Lamar. Lamar's the greatest quarterback. Well, he said this junk, and people are like Lamar being the greatest quarterback. Well, I want to see him become the greatest. I want him to be the MVP. And people are talking about Lamar being the MVP. This man is crazy. I don't see none of that going on for Zion.
Them people don't know shit. Whoever was saying that, because it was obvious as hell to people who got eyes, man. You can see what that boy was doing.
I know, but you know what it is. You know what that was though. Lamar Jackson is
he wears hair.
black.
That's what it was.
He's black, and exactly. He's black. You know, that's what it was. But but you got a Super Bowl winning coach standing up for him. You got a Super Bowl winning royalty of football coach standing up for him like that. Compared to New Orleans don't have that for Zion. That's where I'm coming from.
I think we just when I went back and looked back at this Zion. Nah, man. I think I fell into this shit because I was absolutely wrong then. Looking back at Zion, I just looked back at that motherfucking that Lakers game. We was down 20 at third quarter or 18, and he brought us back to 95 before he got hurt. Come on, that's different, man. And the Lakers was playing their heart out last year.
They were. Jay Black.
We gotta go back and look at the goddamn games.
And look, LeBron did not score at all in that quarter.
In the fourth quarter.
He did not score at all in that quarter until Zion left. Like,
y'all know
to guard LeBron.
Y'all know what I felt after that game? I felt like that was the end of it for Zion. I felt like it was gone.
I definitely didn't feel that. I don't know where.
I didn't feel that.
I didn't feel that. I felt like he was going to the next level.
Look, I was pissed off.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I felt like that. I felt like that because I've been seeing the trend. I've been seeing the whole trends of how the Pelicans front office been moving, and I felt like they weren't gonna do what they needed to do to get him a supporting cast and build the team all the way around him and stuff like that. I felt like that. That's how I felt.
I don't know about that. What moves did they not do that you wanted to be done?
I think more than everything was getting all around center that could doggone stretch the floor and space them out and all that stuff.
Who was the center? Who was the center? Oh, wait, no. Who was the center? Where we going to get him from? Because I need to know this. What
or
center?
Chet Holmgren. You know what I'm saying?
We can't get none of these guys, man.
Okay, well,
Who are we getting though?
those are the fives that he needs,
It,
though.
it passed us up when we didn't go after.
Williams.
No. Just think
You talking
about
about?
it. So the draft came up first, and we didn't get. Hold on, listen.
Go ahead.
The guy who the draft came up first, and we didn't get the boy that's down in Miami right now. Oh yeah, where? We didn't get
where?
we didn't get Where? Yeah,
we still at
Hello,
5
where?
and 29.
we didn't get Clinton. Yeah, you said it
We
right.
got more
Where?
foul points though.
We didn't get Klingon or where? And then all season came up and we were all screaming for Wednesday. I know
We couldn't get them.
We can't get where?
I know. We could have got Where. We could have got Where. Where went 15 and Misi went 22, right? 21, something like that.
Yeah. Was it 15 or 17?
Yeah, unless you're saying we was going to trade up to get them, and we had to give up some assets. I don't even know what we was going to give up. I don't know. See that's revisiting this.
Hold on, bro. I said that was the first step. We didn't get Where or Clinton in the draft.
Where is the center?
Jay Black, bro. You act like you got ADHD, bro. Calm down, man. Calm down.
Wait. No,
Let me finish.
Is he a center?
Those disorders now.
Yeah, don't. Yeah.
You don't gotta do all that, Stacey.
Calm down, bro.
Stop this stuff, man.
Oh wait, because then I was going to see that I don't do dissing, but I could shoot some disses, but I don't even do that. But you not even making coherent sense though. Like I asked you, what was the center? You didn't name a center. You start going to the draft. I ain't cut you off at all. I'm asking questions because you filibustering. You filibustering.
I
You
said,
talking around.
All right, because you cut me off.
No, it's a direct question. You give direct answers.
Let him talk.
All right.
I'm filibustering. I'm cutting.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. Filibustering.
Wendell Carter. Wendell Carter's would be a nice center next to Zion.
I think he would be a perfect.
He always hurt.
Yeah, that's
well,
that's
when he's
we got Missy.
He always hurt.
Shoot.
You're gonna have to find a piece of center, man. Like if he's not gonna be able to do the other stuff. Like probably ain't gonna be a good screener and all of that. We need two different centers, basically. That's always how I've seen it because you ain't gonna just go find Miles Turner, man. Like,
so that complaining didn't mean nothing then. When you complained about them not getting the right pieces around them, you couldn't even get it in hypothetical. God damn. See, this is what I'm saying. You couldn't even get it in the hypothetical. You couldn't come up with nobody to get.
Let him talk.
Go ahead. Try.
I try not to do this tonight. I wasn't trying to crash with you or none of that doing at all.
Try it.
Jay Black. First thing is, I said when after that game, I felt like it was over with for Zion. And you said, well, where y'all said, how do you feel like where I came from about how I felt like that was they didn't. I felt like they was never gonna. This front office was never gonna get the pieces surrounded around him. You turn around and ask me and say, what are the pieces you think we should got? I said, I do it all center, all around center. And then I said, and then you asked who was the all around center. I said, first I started off in the draft. We didn't get Khalil Ware, and we didn't get Donovan Clingan. Then free agency started, and we didn't get the next person. And I was getting ready to tell you it was going to be Wendell Carter or another all-around center that we all talked about over the whole summer. That's where I was coming from with everything. But I couldn't get all of that out because you cut me off so many times.
And I'll let you get all that out. You good? You got all that out. None of them motherfuckers are doing anything that would have helped Zion Williamson. On any other them other teams, none of them are remotely doing anything that would have helped Zion Williamson. Wendell Carter, man, he ain't no factor. He would have been no factor on his team. We was trying to do that just to get a hypothetical trade for Brandon Ingram or for CJ McCollum. You wanted a center that could have a defensive effect, that could block shots, space the floor, and is not ball dominant. None of them you name are like that. Wendell Carter is actually too small to play. He get hurt a lot. He's iffy on his threes. His threes is like at 34. The league average probably 34, 35. But you need somebody higher with Zion. Because Zion don't shoot threes. And you need him to be a defensive threat. So you need an all-in-one. You don't need multiple centers in one. You need one. Like
looking at the choices, I think what DC was saying, you would have to get multiple bigs that bring something different to the table, to kind of make the perfect center. But those skill sets that they do have need to be like top notch. But I think really another thing is having shooters. Like just having a lot of shooters around Zion. When you have somebody who's dominant in the paint, and I look at a situation on how Dallas is built, a combination of how Dallas is built with their roster and the Bucks. And I think like having a happy medium between those two, because the thing is that I kind of feel like, and they've actually had an article about this, Zion should probably be playing like a 3 instead of the 4. You bring in a 4, you bring in a 5, because Zion is most dominant when he's getting downhill. You get another playmaker, you get another shooter, and as well as, at least between 1 to 2, and the 4. All of them shooters. Then you kind of switch out depending on the matchups. As far as that 5, you have either the running rim protector, or bring in, if they a stretch 5. Now, obviously, they may not rebound as well. They might not protect the rim well, but all you need from that type of big man is to be solid, man. Stay in front of your man. Don't be too much liability on pick and roll. I think that's the biggest thing. But you need shooters around someone who's as dominant in the paint like Zion. You really do. And he gets downhill, so that would put the ball in his hands. You have another playmaker and a shooter right next to him. Then again, same thing with the 2. And that's what he needs. He's got to have, I think, that solid tandem of big men, or 4 or 5, depending on the matchups, and then you have shooters. You got to have shooters, and that's possible because obviously, you look at Dallas's makeup, and you look at what Giannis has been dealing with, and I say a combination because obviously Zion is a different dynamic as far as in comparison to Giannis, because we know Giannis goes inside a lot, but we still would need Zion to have that jump shot, that 15-footer, that 20-footer. But I think it's a combination of how those rosters are designed.
So, shooters, I totally 1,000% agree, but it just can't be. They got to be defenders too. They got to be defenders.
She said that. She said,
Okay. All right, my bad.
Stay in front of your man, but they don't have to be a rim protector.
Because I hear a bunch of static, so I probably didn't hear that part. All right. So a combination of Dallas and Milwaukee.
how their rosters are
Oh,
constructed.
that's Stacy. Stacy, that's your phone with the static, bro.
Ain't me.
I just muted you. You muted and there's no static.
No. Yeah. So yes. So the
you unmuted and got static.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing.
Yeah, that jam was going crazy.
Yeah. So the
my bad, J. But Stacey probably got to exit out and come back in. That's what I had to do.
He sounded something about a power line or something. Huh? What you saying, J Black?
Go ahead, J Black.
No, I was thinking like will anybody in this draft so basically in this draft we should be looking for a center power forward and like that type.
I think you just take the best player. You take the
best player?
best player you could get and you figure that shit out.
Not with this organization.
Exactly. The front office is the problem.
They need to have a vision.
Wait,
and
drafting for me to me never works. Like it doesn't really work. You always kind of shoot yourself in the foot, especially when you got a lot of talented players.
But then they
that you
just
have an
don't figure it
opportunity to
out.
go get.
You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
I
mean, we really need. We kind of need everything.
Like, all right, well, we got to figure it out. How are we gonna work? Yeah, I don't know, man. It seemed like
DeJounte is on a 2-year. We got 2 more years with DeJounte.
2 more years, yeah.
Right. So if you drafted a point guard, you can't go wrong there. CJ McCollum is up, and
he should be traded.
Locked to be the shooting guard. So if you draft a shooting guard, you can't go wrong there. Trade is probably the one position where I kind of may agree with you. Like you don't really need a starting small forward, but you always need wings. You know what I'm saying? Like, and most small forwards now can play power forward too. So like, and you really go in there. You draft a power forward. I always get hurt. You got Yves Missi is a limited center for where the league is going. We're going to see eventually big men start to step out to the arc. So you need I don't think you can go wrong with whoever you get.
But we're gonna need a coach, man, and the GM. We're gonna need a coach and the GM.
That's the thing.
Yeah, but we're gonna circle back to the coach. Yeah,
we need the right. We need a right coach and the GM to set the right foundation.
I mean, you're right now. Getting talent, like as much as I don't like David Griffin, right?
Yeah, but it
the one positive thing I can say.
The problem is the environment right now, though.
Look
at
environment.
Look, because DC, look at Sean Payton. Look at Sean Payton right now.
I agree, bro.
He went over there. He went over there. He
thought about David Griffin. What's your positive thought about the octopus, bro?
I mean,
let me know, bro.
David Griffin does acquire
what he's doing to this organization.
He does acquire talent. Like looking at this roster, especially if people didn't get hurt.
I mean, who's not?
Do y'all not think we would have been able to contend or have a whole
it'd be a whole different
if we had another coach that was able to utilize the talent the way we were supposed to. But that's what I'm saying. Like
it's extremely talented.
Implement somebody come in, implement the right culture and have a certain system. Yes,
now, they don't have an idea of how the pieces go together.
Absolutely,
no, they don't. They still figuring it out.
But it's now, if you had a coach that could work through that, and like, I need that. But David Griffin don't want nobody like that who gonna kind of tell him what he need him to do. Look, let me give you a grocery list, and you go shopping for me, and let me put this shit together and get out the way.
So do you think that David Griffin is getting the right pieces for this coach? Because this is the coach he has.
No,
I'll say this the other day. There's a clash between Willie's system and the pieces that Griff is getting. They're not in sync. They are not. They are not.
They're not. I agree.
Not talking to each other. It seems like they're just. It's just a huge clash. It's almost just like how Willie doesn't really use. I don't even know. Well,
Willie's system ain't even in sync.
Borrego.
show.
You know what I'm saying? We talk about why does the offense look so bad? I think there's a clash between them two. Like for some reason, there's a miscommunication or something because Griff is not getting the that he really needs for his system. Because that's what he's going. He's about, okay, look, this is my system. This is what I'm trying to do. And that's why I was saying, like, that's what kind of kills me because it's like, dude, okay, so Griff is bringing in these players. They do have talent.
Yes.
They do have talent. But the thing is, you have to adjust your system to the talent that you have.
Willie ain't a system adjuster, man. He's not.
Exactly.
He don't adjust.
And that's the problem. Because if you're a so-called
game is
coach,
all about
you can't
adjustments.
make adjustments because that's what you're going to deal with in the playoffs.
Yep.
There's only so far that you can go with this guy because he's a system guy. He's a diehard system who is stuck on. He says it all the time. He says it all the time. Look, we're going to stay consistent. We're going to keep doing what we're doing. And whether
we'll figure it out.
He said
he ain't even got no. You don't have no. You don't have no.
That's the best thing that you could ever think.
And he don't have no culture to back up his
same
system.
thing and expect different results is insanity. And that's his mind frame. He's not going to adjust the system. He truly does believe what they're doing right now is working.
And he has no culture to back up his system.
It's 6 wins and how many losses?
29. I believe 29.
Like, dog, you got to call Audible. Peyton, Manning, where you at? You know what I'm saying?
I don't think. I think he got to keep losing, man. Keep letting him coach. He got to keep losing. We go get our first round draft pick, man. Hey, listen, you can't say he's not trying to win. He's trying to win.
I can't, but still though. If we keep losing, but we got a stupid front office. We got a stupid front office.
Could you think that? Oh wait, if we get the first overall pick, could they mess it up? How could they mess that up?
Yes.
It's not even about the messing up the pick, bro.
I really feel like they can mess it up, Jay Black.
Man.
Listen to what they're saying though. This isn't something that I'm cooking up. I'm listening to how they're talking.
Okay.
They're not forward thinking. They didn't even have a backup plan. They didn't have no backup plans. Look, when they drafted Yves Missi, and I'm just naming the center position because that's what I was talking about.
That was a major need.
It was a need. But they didn't have a plan for that. They didn't have a plan. Like Tice was about to go overseas, Jay Black.
Yep.
He was. You see what I'm saying? That's not a plan. This guy was about to leave the NBA, and they were like, "Wait a minute. We'll sign you over here." You know what I'm saying? Like, what?
I didn't even hear what you said, but I already know what you were saying.
Another thing to piggyback on that too. The more you talk, so in that trade that we made with DeJounte Murray, we gave up 2 centers, right?
Well, small ball centers, if that's what you.
Nah, we gave up 1 center, man.
He
wasn't really. He was.
Oh wait, we ain't give up Cody Zeller in that.
Yes,
yeah. But wait,
Cody Zeller and Larry Nance.
Yeah, Larry Nance, small ball center.
And we let.
We never played him anyway. He was like
but I'm thinking,
in school.
The dude from Ohio State, I forget his name. He left in that trade.
He was a power forward.
EJ Liddell. Yeah. I wasn't really counting him like that.
Okay.
He was like a project. He was like more of a project.
And Larry Nance really wasn't a center though, bro. Like, that's why he kept getting hurt. Willie kept trying to play him as a damn center.
He was
kept getting him hurt.
But look, we traded 2, and we let 1 center walk. And if Yves Missi don't come, this looks a lot worse than what it is right now.
What's worse than 6 wins?
No. Oh wait.
I was starting
if Yves Missi's not here, we don't get no wins.
Yeah, but you know what?
We don't get no wins.
They didn't even know about Yves Missi. They were
I don't know, man.
Was Zion and B.I.?
They did know about
I'm saying, wait. What I'm saying
is, it was shot during summer league.
he was shocked during summer league when he was playing good, and he really didn't want to give him credit. Willie Green didn't want to give him credit
But
for playing good.
let's say if
Willie Green
everything
deserves a
still
lot of
happened,
credit.
let's say if Zion go down and Bi go down, all and we don't have Eve Misi, or we don't get no wins.
We're not getting wins regardless.
No, we got 6 wins right now, 6-29. But if we don't
But
got Eve
Zion was part
Misi,
of 4 of them, right?
I don't think so.
Zion was part of like 2 of them, bro.
2 of them, but
No, right? I thought Zion told somebody up a couple of nights. We beat the Pacers with him, right?
I know we lost. He played 6 games and we lost at least 3 or 4 with
I
him.
think it was 3-3 because 2 of those losses were against Portland, or 1 loss against Portland, 2 losses against the Warriors.
He was available for
2 losses against the Warriors.
4 because Cleveland. Well, yeah, because he went out in Cleveland. He came back.
Yeah.
I think he was out for the second.
Bi was present.
Oh yeah, 2 or 4.
3 wins.
Oh, okay. Bi was part of 5 of them.
Bi was the part of the other 3 or the 5 because he was there when Zion. So
yeah, because Zion he missed 2 games because he was sick.
And got that Phoenix win with him.
But you know what? To piggyback on what y'all saying about the center, the draft is before free agency. Well, even before the trade, we actually drafted Misi before, so we still didn't have a replacement for a starting center. So like we drafted Misi, and then we went into summer league. No, hold on. Did we do free agency before we did summer league or something like that?
Huh?
When did DeJounte come on our team? Was summer league already going before DeJounte came on our team?
Nah, he was on our team. That was
off season. That was
all season.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
He had a full training
early
camp.
part of off
He had a full training camp. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So long story short, like we drafted East Misi. We still didn't get a replacement. When did we get Tice?
Tice came in the off season. Probably.
When was Team USA? Because we signed them right before they had Team USA.
Yeah, that was in
August.
July, right?
Signing any fucking
August.
Just fucking.
Team USA was in August, so yeah, we probably signed them in July. Around
We
July.
just got fuck. We should have went and got Dwight Howard for all that.
Oh no! I
could deal without the male rape cases, bro.
Yeah. I could too, but
hey, look here, man. Y'all, I ain't
Dwight was going through some things. That's why the Warriors did not pick him up.
Nah, I'd have took Dwight, man.
Yeah, I would have took Dwight.
I'd have took Dwight, man.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I would.
He was going through legal stuff while nobody wanted to deal with that type of PR. No organization wants to deal with that type of PR.
Man, they dealing with all types of shit. It's about who they want to expose. It's about who they want to expose or not.
Right.
That's what it's about.
That was the PR on that, and let me tell you something.
Won't have a strong enough
the PR with the Pelicans is not all that great.
Oh, we I don't know. Because we swept that BBL Zion under the rug pretty good though.
Okay, this is a little different, Jay Black. Come on now.
The BBL Zion, no.
What's the BBL Zion though?
You know what I'm saying?
Messing with all the BBL chicks.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
I mean,
no, we actually didn't, bro. That was like
I don't know the man's business, but I know, like, you know,
he had a baby in a baby shower, and that kind of fixed
it. A male dealing with
okay.
kind of different, so I don't know.
I think they swept that under the rug. That was good PR. I ain't hear shit about that after they started saying the chick was crazy and all that. Yeah. BBL.
I mean, she went and got fake tattoos on her face with the.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she did.
She did it to herself. Like she was acting crazy.
Oh, she was acting crazy. My bad.
Because at first it was like, oh man, Zion, she coming out exposed. And then the more it went on, it was like, man, Zion was putting that pipe down on her. That girl that went crazy.
Oh,
it turned into that.
Pulling, he in the bedroom pulling hammies and shit.
No,
in the
he
bedroom.
did that on the court. He did that on the court.
I don't know, Lex. I don't know, Lex.
Hey, at this point, I don't know either.
Yeah. That's where all the injuries coming at, man.
You like him thick. You like him thick too, Lex.
He over there Spider-Man and this shit, Melvin, baby boy in around the house and shit. Take it. He and that one. Oh, he got
look, Don. Did he go Marvel on him? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, you know.
Oh my gosh.
But
old porno Zion.
Having them setbacks, you know.
I mean, hey, if you think about it, that's most of the NBA, man. So y'all stop,
It's young men with millions of dollars. You know that just come with
exactly.
It,
you know what I'm saying?
Everybody be trying to act like,
Zion
oh my God, I can't believe.
Right, Zion is on that pedal. He just on the pedestal.
There's a whole bunch of dudes.
Nah, that chick came out. She was just like going crazy. I'm like, oh, hey, what the fuck is going on? What? I thought it was like a stunt.
She just got some good stuff, you know.
Yeah, she was acting like she was a porn star. Like she is a full porn star. Like
she was acting like she was a regular girl or something.
Yeah, like I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, oh shit. I don't know, man.
Porn stars, it's like, you know, strippers and prostitutes, they know to be quiet.
Yeah.
Whatever. We all stop it, man.
Yeah, all right.
This is 2 a.m.
Okay.
I think she was a rapper. So I think she was trying to kick off her career and things.
Wait, what? A rapper?
Yeah,
she a rapper?
She can't rap, Lex.
I don't. Look, I've never heard her. You know what? I ain't even trying to think about that chicken head for real. I really am not. You know, I mean, because the thing is, man, that's the whole league, man. Come on now.
Oh no, I'm not denying that. The league is the league is about that. That's what they do. That's why we say the Miami trips and the Houston trips are like crazy because you know they don't want to lay over there. They're gonna have a bad experience. They're gonna have a bad night that night. You know. So. But
somebody might pop up a mysterious baby.
Oh shit! Goddamn! Yeah, goddamn.
But anyway, man, let's give our final takes and get ready to get up out of here, man. We've been in here for 4.5 hours, y'all. I know it don't feel like that.
And it's 3:08.
Yeah, it's 3:08. Where I'm at too.
It's about time to go.
You're absolutely right. I started off, man. Listen, man. I just think we should. This win signified that we needed a extra guard behind DeJounte Murray. I probably came off hard on DeJounte Murray, but I think we needed a backup point guard. And when they gave up Alfred Payton, I looked at that as they was ready to tank then.
They was so that's what I said when they did it. That made no sense, man.
It didn't make no sense.
Payton does not need to be on this team. Please get rid of him and bring back Alfred Payton.
Yeah.
Well, it's too late. We got Jose now.
No, but you can still. Hey, you can't have enough.
Come on, Lex. It's Willie Green we're talking about here, Lex.
That's why you really want to do the move. That's why you really want to have to move there.
I mean,
listen, we need extra point guards because of the coach. But
what he doing?
Yeah, so
the more point guards we have, the better we'll be because definitely more intelligent play gonna happen. But
and if I was the GM,
we trying to tank, man. We need to lose, so. Kill it though.
Are we?
Okay.
We came into the season as a win now. That's what everybody was saying.
It changed.
34 games later.
It changed. It changed.
Make that a meme. Make that DC.
I came in. I know I was part of the win now. I thought
Well, that's why you
DeJounte.
brought in DeJounte, right?
Yeah, I thought DeJounte Murray was the move that's going to help everything. He could shoot threes. He ain't been shooting like. It's just weird. Now, but it could be the system, or it could be the coach, or it could be just the player. It's so much movement. It's so many moving parts, and on this team, it ain't nothing that's constant. Like, do we got one thing that's like constant? We don't have a constant here.
Willie Green being proud of everybody. That's constant.
Oh, yeah, so playing with joy and mindfulness.
That's constant.
Yeah.
And playing with force.
And force.
Giving
Yeah.
the other team credit.
There's no force.
Very, very constant.
So,
and then that look on his face. Oh yeah, what was that? This thing right here. He does that. That's pretty constant. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, speed it up. Ain't that speed it up? That's the signal for speed it up. Oh, okay. Keep the pace. Yeah.
Him poking out his lip. He does that too.
So
you gotta take the glasses off. Every time they get a bad call, that's what Willie do.
DC, put your glasses back on. We see you, man.
So if Zion come back, I don't want to rush Zion back, but if Zion come back, we gonna get a lot more wins. And then I don't know what happens. Then either way, I'll be good with it because
man, we had about 30 losses. So I mean, you just relatively you want to stay in the 20s. Long as I think we're in the 20s, like 22 wins, something like that. We should wind up with a nice draft pick. I would like really see him like the 18, 19 range. But
if Zion come back, he giving you more than 18 wins.
How many? Let me see how many games we got left.
He give you more than 18 wins.
What are we looking at? Like a 10-game winning streak or something?
I don't think they're going on a 10-game win streak, Jay Black.
Even if they go on a 10-game,
the most they can do is 4 wins, and then they're gonna lose.
Yep.
What is January a hard schedule? Like, what's the schedule?
Nah, I think it looks like it's lightening up.
It's lightening up. So February gets lighter.
Oh, let me.
I'm just
Here
curious.
we go. Here, let me see.
Hold on, like Queen Lex. I just made 41 right now. So
there you go. You got January schedule there.
I can't really see it.
Oh, okay.
The Wizards. Can we got Wizards? Minnesota.
All right, so y'all can see it now.
I can see it now.
Yeah.
So we got Washington, Minnesota, Portland, Philly.
Why is it that the Pelicans always play Utah back to back? Is that normal? Why do they do that?
I think that happens with Memphis sometimes too.
I guess it's the area. I don't know.
It's got to be like a flight type thing, scheduling.
Yeah,
that's weird to me.
That's a long flight.
Whoever made up the schedule
in Utah. When we go to Cali, we be having some crazy schedules too.
Yeah. No, those are L's. Okay.
No, I was just looking. I was thinking about the back-to-back thing. I was just looking at that.
We're looking at this shit.
So you got Milwaukee. I don't see an easy schedule at all, man.
I mean,
I don't see an easy schedule at all. I see some beatable teams with Zion.
I see. If we got Zion, there's a lot of beatable teams. Because I think Zion gonna come back, but I don't want him to come back. Honestly, I don't want. I think we can take him.
I'm tired of being deprived of seeing him play. I
agree too,
excitement, man.
Yeah, he does bring excitement. I mean,
you're right. Yo, but y'all forgetting the most important thing, Jay Black. Like, I don't understand why you saying this. We have Willie Green as our coach. All the other teams gotta do is stay within 2 points, and we're gonna lose at the end of the game every time. You know this. The only way we win is if it's a blowout. We got like a 10-point lead going into the fourth. That's how we get all our wins.
But
how much did the Pelicans win by on tonight?
Probably like 14. Huh?
They was significantly
Do
tonight.
y'all
I,
remember?
thought,
Like 15.
I
Hey,
thought a
do
blowout
y'all
was like
remember?
at least 20.
Do y'all
12,
remember?
12,
Do
12.
y'all remember
You
this
said
game?
12? That's
Yeah, we gonna watch
so
12.
we got the Pelicans got 2 more points.
Do
Okay, all
y'all
right.
remember? Y'all remember this game?
Keep going, dog.
Hey,
You
y'all
don't
remember? Y'all remember this game?
remember what game?
The game. Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
What
we can hear you.
on Friday against
No.
Washington?
No. Hold on. Let me
What
say it,
game,
y'all.
man? What game?
Listen, y'all.
Okay.
You remember
baby. My birthday, baby.
when Zion
Mm-hmm.
played against the Cavs? He was about to beat them, man. Do y'all
Yeah, if
remember
he
that?
would have made the second, if he would have played the second quarter,
Yes.
I could
He
definitely
was
see
going
that
to
because
beat.
when
He
he
was going
came
to
back
beat them.
he
That's
was wrenching
When
yeah,
they
them.
was
but
undefeated this year or
yes,
last year?
yes.
No,
This
this
You talking
year.
year,
about this year? Yeah.
Yeah.
But watch that Cleveland game. Zion was cutting up.
Yeah,
and that's what's
Zion
crazy.
was diving on the floor.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
was playing. He was
doing a
playing
lot
yeah,
of
hard.
yeah.
It was too
Y'all know
late.
it's 2025. You know that was like
It was
2024, man. Just
it
let
was
y'all know.
too late.
what?
He came back too late. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah,
game, he came back too late.
he missed the whole quarter because he thought
Yeah.
he felt something.
So what I was
Apparently,
just
he was
bringing, I was
right.
bringing that up to say that shows you, you know what I'm saying? He can win a lot of games.
I know that y'all want that. I
Man,
don't want
come
that.
on,
See,
man.
I mean, I
So
don't
you
want
don't
it
think
either, to be
Zion?
honest.
You think
I mean,
Zion
Bill
just gonna
Black,
play
listen,
50
you said
straight
you had
games?
unless we get in the wait, are we going to the playoffs if he come back?
You said we going to the
see it.
playoffs?
I see it like this. Hell no.
supporters, do we continue to watch the games if we already know that they're going to lose? Because you said
What
you
the
have
playing record got to
games,
be?
But hold up.
Amen.
We can look at the standings. I can
All
Let's
find
look
right.
at the
those.
play-in. You got to look at that 10th spot.
Look at that 10th spot, man. If
But
we within
if Zion
10
come back,
games,
man, I think the best we can do is probably go 500.
I ain't
You
gonna
know what I'm
lie,
saying?
y'all.
Like, I don't think we going.
500.
Yeah, like
I ain't gonna
we
lie,
got
y'all.
like 40,
we would have to
48
get a lot of help
games
from
left.
other teams. Other
Yeah,
teams
man,
would
he
have
come
to
you
back
said,
lose.
good,
oh
bro.
wait, nah. You said the record last year was 42-28, and you
49
saying
and
That's
30.
out of 60 games, though.
how many games we got left?
What's the
I
standings
mean, that's
now,
out of
DC?
70 games. I think what is
Oh God.
45, 48? You have
I
to
say
do the
put
math
Yeah, I
on it.
love it. I love it. It's my
put a
birthday. I love
schedule up.
it.
I mean the standings, DC.
It right here.
Put it up. We
We
got
don't
to put it
see
on the
it.
screen.
Oh, I'm
We don't
sorry.
see
My
it.
bad. I thought
Okay.
I was sharing it. My bad.
Okay. Are you looking
I
at
was looking. No, I was looking on the other screen, like while I
Uh-huh.
was moving it.
Yeah, that's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be pretty.
Man,
Okay.
get the fuck out of here.
That's gonna be pretty
We
hard,
Yeah,
man.
did last
Look at that, man. Look at those
a lot of
standings.
teams would have to
Man, hold
lose.
up.
We are 23 games back from first place.
No, we ain't talking about the first place.
I
I want
Yeah.
to
know.
play in, man.
22
What's the
games,
10th place?
man. For first place.
I'm saying we still pretty far back from
Right,
10.
because that team got to lose like what
Oh
13
my
more
God.
games to catch us.
You like 11. You're 11 games back
Well,
from them. 11 and a half
Right.
games back from
actually,
10.
a lot of teams would have to lose.
We'll be beating some of these teams too.
22 games left in first
That
place.
it
We
would have
very
to be
optimistic. And you don't
combination.
think Zion
I,
might have another bump in the road or somebody else don't
Hey,
get
hey,
hurt?
hey, hey! Don't be wishing stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm just
I
saying,
don't.
man.
Yeah, we already got enough of that.
Don't be wishing stuff like that.
Right.
I
That's
mean,
realistic
What
though,
you trying to
DC.
think, Big Black? What
but the
happened?
Oh no,
thing is,
hey, man!
That's real, DC.
look,
We gotta make a decision, man.
they need to
We
move
are
away
dead
from Willie
last.
Green, man.
Zion,
Golly, he
can
is
we
not
just
gonna.
I'm sorry,
I don't
man.
like looking at losing. Like who likes losing, man? I understand the draft and everything and getting the top pick. I just, hey
I hate
man,
losing
I'm trying to
mentality.
enjoy.
It's the process, man. You trust the process.
No,
No.
they're
It's
not.
a
Their
day
process
party
is
when we
horrible,
go.
K
Oh,
My
Black. I'm
birthday.
not with their
all right, my
process.
bad.
Their
It's my
process has been
birthday.
horrible. It's
Y'all
been
don't think
horrible.
Zion want another
Number one pick.
high
No,
prospect on his team? Like maybe he might,
another Dookie.
miss some more games due to injury
Yep.
to try to help
Yep.
us get Cooper Flag.
Cooper Flag.
I don't know, but Cooper Flag is a huge fan of Zion, though.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I
Speaking of,
actually think he would be a
I've
perfect
listened to his
compliment to him, even
interviews.
though I like Dalen Harper, I think he's a better player in my opinion, but
Mhm.
all around basketball player, I don't think he's better than Cooper Flag. When I go watch like the tape, Cooper Flag do a little bit of everything.
That's all.
I don't think
That sounds
he
great
won't
here.
he won't be a I don't think he'll be like this #1 generational player like people hold him up to, but like he like a Swiss Army knife. He can do everything.
That'd be perfect here.
He's an excellent defender. Excellent defender.
Perfect
You
here.
know what I'm saying? So his three ball, you looking to get him to get that up, but he has a 3-point shot. He's like what about 6'9", 6'10". You could look at him possibly, being the center.
Larry Bird.
Or you could put him at the 3 spot, or you could play him at power forward. Like
And
he's a
put
very
Zion
versatile player.
as a 3.
Yeah. If they're gonna do small ball and you going like with a small
point
ball
too.
center, I would love that to be him. But he can't really do that his first year though. He ain't gonna be strong enough. They probably gonna try anyway. We are the Pelicans, so if we did get him.
Yeah, but every interview I've seen Cooper Flag in, he always manages to mention Zion.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speak into existence.
Hey, that's great. And if you got Zion happy and you got your high draft pick happy, I mean, okay, we wouldn't get Dalen Harper, but shit, I'd be down for it.
Yep, that's what I want. Okay, I want that for Christmas. Thank you.
And you get more hype.
Y'all smoked me into it. Thank you. Y'all convinced me.
So Zion gonna come back.
Thank you for convincing me. Damn. Thank you for convincing me.
Man, you always got something up your sleeve.
Thank you. Thank you.
What's going on?
Thank you. I say thank y'all for the Christmas gift. Cooper Flag.
Really good. I'm torn.
All the Saints winning
I like
Sunday. All the
Harper a
Saints
lot,
winning
man.
Sunday.
I like Harper a lot.
Oh, give me Harper either. I don't care who you get. Just give me somebody else.
I don't know how Zion feel about Harper though. I think he on the Cooper Flag train.
Hey man.
I mean,
Give me
obviously,
Cooper Flag.
but whoever's
You can't go wrong with either one, depending
I don't go wrong. I'm not saying. You know what that does? I think that opens up. Like it takes a lot of the extra burden from other people. So I know if that happens, that means it's a lot of losing. They can't justify keeping Willie Green. That's one.
Yeah, he needs to go like yesterday or last year. But go on, I'm sorry.
Then they bring his.
I don't want him to fire him because if Zion come back and they fire Willie Green, we gonna be winning left and right.
Yeah, we gonna win too fast. You need to keep him. He can keep doing what he's doing.
We're gonna mess around and get 35 wins around this bitch.
Yeah, that'd be. That'd be a disaster, man. That'd be a disaster. You know what? That'd be
not getting anywhere with Willie though. You're not getting anywhere with that dude.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But this season ain't about.
No, I said if you fire him now and get a competent coach, then they're gonna be winning too much.
Right.
For
Not yet. Wait till after the All-Star break when they got like 28 games left. Then go ahead and fire him.
Or at the trade deadline.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I want to win. It doesn't matter. I don't even care.
I just, I understand what you all are saying. Like, because obviously it is a business. I just can't. I can't. I don't like, because I'm a competitive person, man. I love the game. I love to compete and win games and stuff. To be dialed into losing is I don't know. That don't sit well with my DNA.
No, don't worry about it. Keep talking me into Cooper Flag, though. You keep talking like Cooper Flag because you were talking amazing about Cooper Flag. I like that idea. Cooper Flag. No? You don't want that?
No, I'm just shaking my head because it's like, that's how obviously you got to continue to lose. And I'm like, man, I mean, and you say you haven't been watching games, right, Jay?
No, I ain't been watching the shit, bro.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? I want to watch basketball.
Lex,
I want to watch exciting basketball, man.
Almost there, Lex. It's just
we
like
almost there, man. Just keep
like 19 more losses.
I love the game. I love the game. Shoot, I mean, basketball is like all around my life. When I'm not on here, I'm coaching and training and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's, I mean,
realistically, we just need them to lose like 10, 12 more games, and
That's
then
it.
you can fire
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
There's no way mathematically possible you could really fuck it up if they lose 10, 12 more games.
Man, sometimes
man.
I'm falling asleep during the games.
It would be really good if they happened all in a row.
But if more players come back, I think we're gonna go on a winning streak, man.
Well,
it's gonna be
they
hard to
can make
lose
some
with Zion,
trades.
BI, and everything we got.
They can make some trades before the deadline. Get rid of Griff.
CJ.
Yeah, get rid of CJ.
CJ got to get another 50.
Change the whole system.
BI got to come and get a 50 ball, and then we trade both of them. How about that?
You know, I don't know. I just, golly, man, this is a lot of losing, man. This is a lot of losing.
We just won tonight. Just think about the win tonight, and just try to think like this for the next 10 losses. Think like this for the next 10 losses. Like, yo, listen, we got that one win. That Wizards. That was the Wizards, man.
Oh my
It's
God.
gonna make you feel good for the next 10. You know?
No. Golly. I mean,
No?
this
Damn, I'm trying to tell you.
I don't know.
Cooper Flag.
It's like they were supposed. I don't know, man. I mean, I said all along, as long as Willie Green was the coach, this team wasn't going to be going far at any point in time.
Well, we all knew that.
Because adjustments is very key as a coach, man. Adjustments is very key. That's crucial to have. You got to have that gift right there.
Oh wait, so he all honesty, he hasn't he's not really running his sets. He's running what's the coach name? James Borrego. He's running James Borrego's sets.
He don't look
but he don't run it. He don't run it like he still runs it the way he wants to. He got a defensive mindset, so he thinks about the defense not working either. But his mindset is more like cautious. I think I said this before. It's cautious. It's not really offensive mindset. An offensive mindset like, yo, go down there, get shots. When you see the shot, shoot the shots. Not really telling people what to shoot or dictating what shots to take. Play your game, get to your spot, play basketball. If the double comes, pitch it. Like it be subtle things that I just think he talks people out of playing a good brand of basketball. Like he talks them into like more like a rigid like style. Like everybody noticed. Like I can't explain what they actually see, but it seems like everybody knows his plays down pat.
Yes, they do.
Knows his defense down pat. He don't really
they know that everybody's going to be switching,
especially in the fourth quarter. Oh man, fourth quarter you switch on everything.
Oh yes,
fourth quarter you switch on everything.
They hunt the mismatch.
You gonna isolate CJ isolation in fourth quarter.
So everybody know this except Willie Green. That everybody know this, right?
He's got to go, Jay Black. He's got to go.
What's going on, man?
Hey, man. I seen a lot.
It ain't even a losing for me. You know what it is? Because I see teams and they go through tanking, right? And you know, a lot of times they'll play their starters, and then like kind of halfway through the games, you just see like the younger guys like getting more minutes. You know what I mean? It's like this tanking, but it's strategic how they do it, right?
Yeah.
And they lose. And the games can be like kind of entertaining sometimes, or they lose in all different type of ways or whatever. This shit be looking like the same shit. You know, like watching paint dry.
Oh my
man.
God.
That's what you just
over and over.
I think you
that whole spill again.
I can't even really watch it. I'll be trying to watch, and it's like I'm focused, right?
It's
and
scripted.
then when I start,
you know what it is?
Shit just repetitively, it's just like I just naturally get on my phone or Just start doing something else while the game is on. Like,
Yeah, I do too.
Oh wait,
it's hard
so
to watch.
you gave me my idea just came back to my mind because I wasn't even thinking about this the whole time. But Willie Green plays older people that do a lot of mistakes, like, but he don't give that latitude to the younger guys. The younger guys, like,
doesn't allow them to make
which is weird because we're 6 and 29. This is when they're supposed to be getting like
a lot of minutes.
Yeah.
Like let's say like a Brandon Boston. A Brandon Boston is a young guy.
You know what? He's been sitting more and more. Y'all notice that?
Yeah,
He's still averaging like 15 points, Lex.
But
ain't that crazy?
But
off the bench.
You'll see like a Brandon Boston do one turnover, but you'll see DeJounte Murray have 8 in a game and never sit. I'm like, yo, that's even though he's your guy. Listen, if you playing bad, yo, you got to come out. Yeah. Or I'm a trust Jordan Hawkins. Like if Jordan Hawkins miss a shot, he comes out.
Yeah,
he missed 2 shots, he comes out. CJ McCollum could go 0 for 20, and he's still in the game. It's not consistent. It's consistent with what he preaches. He preaches that if you make mistakes, you'll come out, or it's a process. But he gives latitude to a lot of people. If BI having a bad game, and like Jordan Hawkins is having an amazing game, you will still bring in BI instead of letting Hawkins like finish the game out. Like
he can't let nobody else cook.
He can't. It's just it's a crazy dynamic that he has that he don't understand who's hot. Well, CJ was hot. He didn't know CJ was hot.
But
that's why he let.
He said he didn't know CJ had 50.
Do whatever he does though. He's totally on board with CJ.
Yeah.
I mean, why, right?
He chooses CJ over Trey Murphy. And Trey Murphy has been having some great games.
Yeah,
but then we have CJ comes in and it's like he's still in the Thunder. Like the ball doesn't go to Trey Murphy no more. Like, what are we doing here? And Trey Murphy is supposedly supposed to be one of the core pieces on the team. Like, isn't that why
CJ the number one option?
CJ not having that shit. CJ is an asshole. CJ gonna go do what he want to do. CJ ain't listening to that bullshit.
You see what I'm saying? I mean, it's crazy that you would put Trey Murphy on the back burner, and really, because I feel like right now with the roster that the Pelicans have, the ball needs to go through Trey Murphy.
Yes, he should be the number one option.
You know what I'm saying? He should be.
I mean,
he's not.
Until CJ decide he want to start taking shots.
But when Trey Murphy gets it going, then all of a sudden it's like, CJ, the hot hands over here, dude. You need to compliment Trey Murphy. You don't need to. It's almost like he's taken away.
CJ is trying to get traded. We keep forgetting this. This is why that's happening.
Is he? Because I mean, before he was
you didn't hear his press conference?
I did hear it.
He said, "I'm gonna make sure I keep my value up." If you know what that means, wink,
yes,
wink.
we do.
They get fined. They get fined for saying that they want to be traded. All right.
All get suspended 7 games.
They get fined.
That's
for
crazy.
That.
All suspended 7 games.
So he gonna tap dance around it. He gonna act like that ain't what he really mean. I love the city. My children love the city. And CJ do the most though. He's so extra. He just lied right to your face. He do the most.
Extra time.
Right. So CJ is always been that guy that kind of do that. But this year it's been extreme because he's trying to get his numbers up so he know he can get out of here and go to a contending team.
But we can't trade them to some of the contenders because they're in the second apron. You can't trade them to
Try explaining that to a narcissistic, conceited person, bro. You try explaining that to him.
Unless he got the money for money, you got to have a exact dollar for dollar if you're in the second apron. Like the Phoenix Suns, they damn near hamstrung. They can't. They got to do dollar for dollar. They can't do no lopsided trade. It can't be 2 for 1. It got to be 1 for 1, and they got to be around the same price range. So like they pigeonholed
I don't
themselves.
think he would help there anyway. They actually need regular players. That's their problem.
Amen.
They got enough star stuff. They need
they
regular players.
clash. I don't even feel like KD and Devin Booker really work well together.
I think they can, but they messed up when they got Bradley Beal. That was stupid.
Bradley Beal, he's not. I think he's kind of. I think overrated. I don't think he's who the player that a lot of people think he is. He just doesn't have.
At his best, he's a number 2 option.
He just don't have for some
That's
reason.
the number 2 option.
Right, but you got him, you got Book and KD, and it's like, okay, who's gonna orchestrate this shit?
Tyus Jones.
Bradley Beal. Well, you know, they just did that this year. But like, if they never got Bradley Beal, let's say if they just would have did the trade for KD, it probably would have made sense. But money wise, I guess they couldn't keep Chris Paul. But they needed a point guard to make that shit work.
Yeah, well, that's why they
You
went.
got 2 dudes who can get their own shot, but at the same time, they love just playing pure basketball and operating their old school, where they actually just stay in their roles. And then they come out of their roles and create their shots and get tough shots when need be during critical moments in the game. But like now, they got to do that shit all the time. You got Devin Booker out there trying to play point guard and shit. Before they got Tyrus Jones, I ain't watching this year, but like last year, I saw how they collapsed. I'm like, yeah, they should have never got Bradley Beal, and they probably would have been serious. They could have got a point guard last year and got some 3-and-D guys, fixed their big man situation. Phoenix would have been
Well,
dangerous.
they went out and got Plumlee. They still have Nurkic.
They're trying to trade Nurkic now.
Yeah, they trying to trade that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're trying to do anything. They desperate.
Yeah, they're trying to get off a lot of those players, but they trying to get under that second apron. But nobody ain't.
They are top heavy though. They're very top heavy, and that top heavy it doesn't mesh. It's
only person they could come off is Devin. If that's only what people will want, and I don't know who could get their money for money because I don't know if they could do dollar for dollar here with CJ and.
But if they come off of Devin, then they gonna lose KD.
They're not gonna let go.
They gotta do.
They gotta go down with that shit.
They would let go of Bradley Beal before
but nobody don't want Bradley Beal.
Nobody want Bradley.
They put all their chips on the table. He make too much money. He worse than Zach LaVine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take Zach. I'll take Zach. If you
better than him.
I mean, he has more athleticism and
he get hurt way more though. Zach get hurt way too much.
He played more than BR. He played more than BR. It looked like. So I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think so. I think he played less. To be honest.
I ain't even look it up. I was just thinking like I think he played more, but who knows? Who cares? But the trade, the Phoenix Suns, they can't do anything, and I think Minnesota can't do much. They still in this. They close to the second apron. I think. It's 4 teams that's up there near the second apron, I believe, and I know Phoenix is like one of the top, and Boston is the top. What was the second apron? I was just looking it up. Second apron teams, and I forgot. Well,
yeah, Zach definitely worse. Jay Black. Zach got like 3 seasons where he only played 20-something games. Then he got one with 47. But when he played, he played 67 games 1 year, 77, 58, 60, 63, 47, 82, 77. Him and B.I. They like 1-1.
1-1? Oh. So the 4 teams
B.I. probably play a little more. B.I. play more than him. But
the 4 teams in the apron, it looks like is Boston Celtics, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Timberwolves, and the Suns. So if we can't do money for money because it's big restrictions on that second apron, you can't trade You can't trade a lot of shit. Like you can't even.
Yeah, so the CJ trade would be crazy then. With any of those teams, because we're trying to get off his salary. We got to free up $2 million some type of way. So
CJ and BI,
CJ and BI, one of them, you got to take less back so you can get your money down.
But so those are the 4 teams that we can't trade with.
You got to have not necessarily because
unless you're going dollar for dollar.
They might have expirings, and that you can match dollar for dollar.
So being in the second apron, you lose the mid-level exception, being prohibited from combining multiple player salaries in the trade, being unable to trade exceptions from previous years. So no exceptions can be traded from previous years, or being unable to send cash to help deals over the finish line, and having their first round pick 7 years into the future frozen, unable to be dealt. Oh, so you can't deal your first round pick in like future, like the future first round pick. So those are those teams are locked. Unless they trade with each other and it'd be like sideways trades. Boston good right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, any closing remarks? Because we gonna be all day with
that's my closing remark.
Our next Friday, we definitely gonna have to do a lot more trade projections and things like that. Maybe y'all can come with y'all trade proposals and everything.
I'll write them down. I'm gonna write them down.
The whole thing will just all be about trades. We obviously got to talk about the game, what we experienced that day, but everything after that is going to be about trades. We got to try to not get off the rails. We went all around the world, and I still don't feel like we did enough trade talk. You know what I'm saying? But you got any final? No questions, Jay Black, because you.
I'm not. You
asked me questions. You got me all back.
I'm not. I ain't asked you no questions. I'm just saying.
Everybody,
thank y'all.
Waiting on their last remarks.
my last remarks is go Pels, and Lex come over to the side of the tanking. That's it.
What?
Come over top. Come over. We over here. We over here. Just come over. That's it.
Go.
Lex is the coach.
That's it.
Actively coaching.
Yeah, have a good night.
She can't deal with the tanking right now. She keep going in that coach bag.
I'm trying to win. I'm a coach. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. We got
practice. Closing remarks though, Lex?
We're running a lot too on Monday. Show off.
I ain't got nothing to say, so you go ahead and take us home. You know, I'm just push these buttons.
Okay. All right, y'all. My brothers, my sisters. I'm tired.
From the depth of your diaphragm.
Shoot, it looks
like somebody else on him.
DJ probably.
He fell asleep already.
Okay. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious.
You got any closing remarks, DJ? We about to close out the show, man.
Okay.
Go Pels.
Go Pels. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Peace out.
Peace.
You're listening to the Pelicans postgame report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that. Birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Yeah, ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. Going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best, show us some respect. 3-point threat. I better make it rain. If it's something, don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, Big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the refs just might call a tag. You can double, you can press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never. Say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever.